Either of you remember Redbird? Gargamon?
We were just leaving
let's see.
Brooklyn, I'm pretty sure.
Think you were doing something at a toy shop?
Yes, we busted it. Turns out it's actually it's front for drugs.
We just killed a
Yeah,
neo-Nazi.
Yeah. It's a Karyotekian front for drugs. Well, actually, that's a lie. Technically, it belongs to Miss O'Grady, but yeah.
They're, as far as you know, they're renting it out or something from her.
Technically, it's under Miss O'Grady's, and so, which is the question of why does she have a Karateko drug lab, you know?
It's not really hers, though. What are you talking about?
Oh, still. She
You're
was
making
with
all
them.
these assumptions.
I know.
You're such a poor investigator.
Laura's not an investigator. Screw you. Not yet, at least.
For a veteran of 8 operas, he sure doesn't know how to investigate.
No, point
I'm
being,
kidding.
it's a front for drugs for Karoteki,
Yeah, I
which
scrolled up in game info notes for Saturday. It says it's a Bronx. It's in the Bronx. Highlight Toys Incorporated. Made in Greenland stuff. It's O'Grady Toy Shop. So you took it over right now, just so it's clear. You all get an encrypted email that just deletes itself after a few minutes upon reading. From Grillinger 999999 at mail.com, and it just says that Snail has been made a friendly, but he's still nominally in charge of the DEA investigation.
friendly.
Yeah, he's not. That's all it says. So, out of character, that means he went from an active cell agent.
Yeah,
he's retired to friendly status. For whatever reason, probably way above even Dillinger's pay grade, they decided to do that. Most likely, the people who did that were probably A cell, the lead cell.
Laura just mumbles about how, like, I want to be a friendly.
Too bad you can't be. You weren't told that you're a friendly anymore.
Is Tasha McMahon playing?
Tasha McMahon? No. That's John. Tasha was his last character, but John's just hanging out.
I don't even remember that one.
Oh.
I think Tasha is still in the sheets. You look.
Might be. Could be dead.
I just don't remember.
Someone could have used her before and she died. I don't know. Let me look.
It's possible.
Tasha, where are you? 2020s PCs. Tasha. Tasha's probably in the other Delta Green Roll20, not this one. Because it's been at least 4 years since you played, John. I want to say 4 years. Yeah, it's been a while. So, yeah, it's in alphabetical order for the most part. 2020's PCs, and he's not in there. His character, Tasha McMahon. So it's probably the other Roll20. Anyway, my phone! My phone!
No.
My phone fell. And luckily it didn't break. It just fell on a soft spot on my floor. We got a message just now, I think maybe from Ambro? No. Message just now, my mom. Maybe from Ambro? Which is something in Chinese I can't read. Why does she never remember to know that I can't read Chinese? Something, happiness, something, Chinese. Like, the happiness is English. The rest I cannot read. Why does she do this to me? I think she's just getting senile. She doesn't realize I can't read Chinese. It's like in her late 60s. Anyway, so you guys are in the Bronx. I should probably summon a Bronx map and put it on virtual tabletop. So give me a moment. Got plenty of time while waiting on... Oh, wait, that's right! Snowman can't make it. He told me a few days ago. His wife, at the last moment, told him they're going to go to the lake and go camping this weekend. And he said he didn't want to go.
It's a little late
in here to the wife.
Oh, they're hunting.
Say no
They're hunting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say no to the wife is always a bit risky, though.
Bow hunting.
May or may not be hunting. Who knows?
Yeah, bow hunting.
All he said was his wife, her birthday was on Wednesday, was on or next Wednesday. He didn't specify. And they said for her birthday, she wanted to go to the lake and camp this weekend. And he said, honestly, don't want to go. So he's just camping. He can't make it.
Mm-hmm.
And then Mikhail retired. So I guess it's just you two. Yeah. Because the new guy who was supposed to play weeks ago, Celtic Dragon, just got put on new medication that makes him super drowsy.
Yeah.
And he's still adjusting to his new medication. So it's one of those
Oh.
things. And Team Killer can't make it easy working, but Team Killer can show up on Monday.
Two-man band.
Apparently, it's
Two-man
just
band is a bit
just
risky.
you guys. Roguish Rat, who's played with you before, I messaged him. He didn't respond, so I don't think he's playing either. I don't think
Two-man
anyone
band,
else is
huh?
showing up. Yep, just you two. It's gonna be dangerous. You guys have survived before, right?
You can put
I already texted Ambro too, her phone. So
Put the
I don't
game
think
on,
she's awake.
put the game on
She
pickup
works
group.
Saturdays, so.
I can't hear you. What?
You can put the game on pickup group, and then also open up the LFG for Saturdays.
I really do not want to. I'll open up to LFG, but I won't do pickup group. I'll hire more people, but I'm not gonna do it without vetting. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give them like a little
Plus, it's
survey
had
to fill
very
out.
bad.
Yeah, I've had some very bad players before, like a guy who was literally shot people in the nuts while the rest of the Cyberpunk players were trying to interrogate him. They're like, we need this guy live. Okay, says the player. I'm gonna shoot him in the nuts at point blank. What? Everyone's like, what? And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. And then he rolls and he kills the guy instantly.
Yeah.
Like, you fucking idiot. And I, as the GM, just kind of shrug in real life and go, well, he decided to shoot the prisoner in the nuts. He's dead.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't recruit
But yeah,
without vetting anymore. Not usually.
no,
90% of the time, I don't.
And in the other server, you got invited to Gargamon for the alien stuff. A lot of people there also have bad experience with randos. One particular one was that there was so a new guy joins the group, gets told, hey, it's mid scenario. So he goes, hey, look, we have a monster in the bathroom. Don't go in there. Okay.
Oh, that guy.
Goes in the bathroom, gets is in the process of being hijacked by a parasitic monster. One of the other players has to put him down and apparently pitches a fit over it.
Yeah, everyone was upset because the one player who shot him with a shotgun and point blank says, I told you not to go in there. And they had an argument out of character about it. Because the guy was just trying to be that wild card.
Yeah.
I'm going to touch the stuff in the bathtub, even though they told me not to. I'm going to come out here and try to touch them. And they got all mad about it.
It was like a parasite.
It was Delta Green, too, which is why they're really wary of other pickup players, too.
TLDR, we don't know why, but randos and Delta Green seem to be cursed for us.
Yeah, I mean, it was it was a real-life tabletop session, too. So all I know is that some of them were so upset they were ready to just punch him in the face.
Yeah, and
Wow.
So because they were using long-standing characters that had survived several operas, and then this guy comes in and is like, they tell him specifically, don't touch what's in the bathroom. We just contained it there, and then he does it anyway. His excuse, though, the new guy was he was drunk, but fuck that guy, right?
But yeah, no,
that's why we don't play with him anymore.
Yeah, and also to give an idea, I've known Swiss for 4 or 5 years at this point. Swiss, probably a bit more than that, honestly.
About 5.
You've only ever opened up Delta Green to randos twice. All I've known you.
Yeah, about 2 or 3 times. And Mercury one just happened to be Gargamon just happened to be one of the lucky ones that weren't needing to be vetted. Because he was cool from the start and has been cool to this day. But some people they're like ticking time bombs that wait to go crazy. About 20 sessions in.
But yeah, no point.
But it's been more than 20 sessions with Gargamon, so I trust he's cool.
But yeah, no point being, if just were to open up, the game, you have to vet them first. Which
I usually have a survey and everything, and then I have to interview them by voice or video call. That's the normal process.
It's also what we've noticed. A lot of people who play TTRPGs have D&D brain, aka. They expect every system to be like D&D and compare it to it constantly.
The great part of Amber or Ambro is she's never played D&D before Delta Green. Their very first tabletop game was my Delta Green game.
Yeah, and
so she doesn't have D&D brain. It's the other way around. She expects all games to be as serious and terrible as Delta Green.
But the problem with like I said, it's a problem we've noticed it's fairly common, especially if it's Critical Role succeeding. Which not bashing Critical Role or D&D in general. Problem is though,
what are you talking about?
I'm not gonna. Well, screw
I
them,
will.
But no,
I will.
Like I was saying, a problem is that a lot of people kind of walk into TTRPGs since Delta Green is so niche. You'll notice people walking into it being like, "Well, this is like it would be like this is like it in D&D." It's like this isn't D&D, entirely
Yeah,
for someone.
or
to
they do,
promote.
or they do rando shit like, oh, this really hot chick, I would like to fuck her. I'm like, okay.
Oh,
So
a
you,
monster.
so you fuck her. You've now been possessed by her
Yeah,
because she's actually a monster.
or-
Good job.
yeah, or
Let's
like
turn on the
what
party.
some
Everyone
yeah,
roll sanity checks.
or some people would do. Hey, look, here's this monster that possesses bodies. What are you gonna do to it? I'm gonna try to like fist fight it. It's like why? Okay.
Or they do things like they approach a room and they don't know anything about it, and I give them foreshadowing like you hear skittering in the dark. D&D brain players will be like, I kick in the door immediately. And that's when they kill the rest of the party. There's a TPK.
But yeah, no, it's the but yeah, like I said, it's an issue.
D&D brain is a real
with,
issue, and you know that, Gargamon.
yeah, and it's
Yeah,
not with
I
Ghost of Green.
Gargamon
think-
also GMs, so
I
Yeah,
think
no,
that playing Cyberpunk is really good practice for preparing to play
Oh,
Delta Green.
Speaking of Cyberpunk, one of my least favorite questions people get asked on forums is, "Hey, can I have a 5e conversion for Cyberpunk?"
Oh God.
Oh God. Hey
Like,
guys,
bro,
I don't know how to run Cyberpunk. Can I convert it to D&D?
Okay, no, and here's what I don't get: D&D, even like the 5e streamlined version of it, is quite a bit more complex than your
I think-
average system.
I think John was trying to say something.
Oh, I don't know, was he? John?
Well, I mean, I've had that problem just as well.
And, you sure you don't want to play John today? Because we could totally use a third person to die. I mean, go insane. I mean, investigate.
No, thank you. I have Battlefield 6.
Oh, that's your waifu, Battlefield 6. Oh, that's cool.
I need,
then,
I need to get
And
that.
it's just you two guys then. So last you left off, you're investigating this drug lab that Karateka apparently runs. Like I said, Mikhail's character Snail's now an NPC,
Yeah.
and you just got the text on your burners. And then
Uh,
after you read it, you realize a few minutes when you check the inbox again for your encrypted email, the message isn't there anymore. It's kind of self-destructed. What was that?
I know your policies that NPCs or PCs that are convert to PCs can't fight. But could we perhaps get like some DA support from him? If we call him?
DEA? Yeah, you can call
DEA
in some
support?
DEA people.
Okay, good. About to say because so far one consistent thing we have right now is that the badge, just the lack of badges.
Yeah, well, but the problem is they're not going to be friendlies.
Well, I know, but I more mean like maybe call him and say, hey, can you get some guys to secure this, or call them and be like, hey, can you get paperwork for us?
Yeah, it's good
X, Y, and Z.
to roll for him. I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Just give me a moment. How to move his sheet from DG cell C to NPCs. So he's not in part of your cell anymore. He's just a friendly. So he's gonna roll bureaucracy. That's what he has to do,
See,
and he fails. So he tries to put in a request for more DEA, FBI, ATF, etc. agents, and gets denied. After about a minute, he gets off the phone looking disappointed. Sorry,
yeah.
he shrugs and lights up a cigarette.
Okay, well, we'll probably try again later, but
He's just standing outside, just lighting up a cigarette.
well, Allard offers to drive him back to like the little like base, or I think it's own vehicle though, if I recall correctly.
You haven't fully explored the drug lab. You're just gonna leave.
No, but I mean, is he staying here though, or?
Snail's just gonna stay here. He's in charge of this this cover up
Okay, well,
because he's actually DEA. He doesn't need to forge it.
yeah. Well, with that in mind, we'll turn to Mercury 1 and say, you want to explore the basement? We haven't really gone in there yet, properly at least.
Yeah.
You do realize you haven't secured the drug lab either. All you did
Yeah,
was surround
exactly.
it and cordon it off, which
Yeah,
means that it's now a siege situation. The guys inside don't want to come out without guns bristling, and you don't want to really go in. But if you send in a SWAT team, they may see things man's not meant to see.
Well,
See the problem here?
oh, there's more people in there. I thought we killed everyone in here.
No.
Oh, dang. Okay. Well, that changes things.
Yeah, we haven't gone through the
Allard's-
door yet.
Yeah. we
Yeah,
haven't.
you just went to the catwalk that overlooked the drug lab, and then went back up. Remember?
Yeah, we got two Karateka guys down, but
Yeah, you took like 2 out of maybe 20-something drug lab people. You took the guy out who was putting on a hazmat suit in the initial hallway too, and you killed the big beefy like neo-Nazi guy. But other than that, there's at least 20 other guys in the basement.
Well, Allard looks at him, looks at Ricker and says, so, gonna be honest, I don't think we can siege this place, me and you.
You can starve them out. They're eventually going to run out of food and water.
We could keep it just, we could wait till they give up, but
Yeah,
drugs.
it looks like we're gonna have to send in the DEA SWAT team.
Keep
But
the
he
siege
can't.
up.
He can't do that right now. Remember our
Yeah,
rules,
that's the issue.
bureaucracy.
We could just keep
Oh.
the siege up for now, and
Well,
get
hold on.
negotiations.
Let's pause here just for out of character discussion. Allard, he doesn't work for any federal agency anymore, doesn't he?
Nope.
What is his employment status then?
Unemployed.
Oh shit! Then do you have any contact you can get? Because I'm about to get.
Well-
You know what I'm getting at, Mercury One. We know you have CIA friends,
Yeah,
acquaintances. But what about Allard? Let's start with Allard.
Allard technically, Allard was from the CDC and Delta Green before he joined
So
the field.
you could, if you wanted to, roll a persuasion and convince one of your former coworkers at the CDC to treat this as a CDC situation. If you really wanted to, is
Yeah,
what
as far
I'm
as
saying.
I'm not sure that gets us though.
But keep that in mind for future references too.
Yeah.
Nothing stops you from
Yeah.
picking up the phone or email and going, "Hey, guy, I need you to help me out here.
Yeah,
I owe you one." That's
yeah,
a persuasion check.
But yeah, no, Allard said, I already put my application for the FBI, but they haven't responded yet. It's a long process to get hired.
It
from
is
them.
actually, but meanwhile, you already know what I'm getting at when I asked him those lines of questions.
yeah,
Mercury One can do something like that with the CIA.
yeah. The trouble with the CIA is they don't do anything domestic unless it's a joint effort with a, federal,
You mean
another
like the
federal
DEA
agency.
and FBI,
Yeah.
which is currently what's going on?
So, but we already failed the DEA role, so they're
Yes,
not
but
gonna
nothing
be.
stops Dillinger from rolling his FBI role, and nothing
Yeah.
stops you from rolling your CIA role.
Also,
What?
you could, but also out of character. you could
That's
get people from the-
bureaucracy, by the
Yeah.
way.
And also
Yeah.
out of character, you could get like the CIA to request it themselves instead of
Yeah,
the
just
CIA to do
it's
it.
bureaucracy. If it's a very specific NPC within the CIA, that's usually a bond. That's persuasion.
Yeah.
So
if,
you could do either, is my point, or you could just leave it on the back burner because it might have blowback if you fail.
right.
And nothing stops you from asking Dillinger or Leone to get FBI resources.
Yeah, I think I'd rather do that because my bureaucracies are really low.
Okay, it's time to roll Leone's bureaucracy. Because he's nominally like the direct supervisor. Okay. That's not bad. And then obviously, Dillinger would double check his work. Because he's deputy director, he has more pull. Unfortunately, Dillinger can't be of any help. At least I didn't fumble. So Dillinger's just too busy. Yeah, Dillinger's too busy being on C-SPAN insulting congressmen.
He probably has to go. explain
Motherfucker,
why-
what did you just say, Senator Graham? I don't fucking care.
He probably has to go explain why there was a stealth bomber flying on American soil like that. And
Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
actually. He's currently in the middle of a congressional session. An inquiry
fortunately,
about a stealth bomber
Yeah.
that apparently was unauthorized and flying in Massachusetts, Vermont area.
Fortunately, that's a lot easier to address than why did it bomb someone,
It didn't bomb anyone. It was just on an unauthorized test training mission,
Yeah.
you know? A
which
training
All right.
mission.
which I'm much for Dillinger's thankful for.
What was that, Garban?
Yeah, so I guess I'm just gonna have to call CIA agent Alex Charleston. And
No, you don't have to, actually, because Leone succeeded.
Oh, Leone succeeded. Okay, I thought
Yeah,
his
17.
score was less than 17 or something.
No, it's not.
And that's why you rolled
I had to
Dillinger.
roll. I had to roll both because they're both in the FBI. Leone and Dillinger.
And Dillinger can probably get stuff moving faster than Leone can.
Yeah. Dillinger's just too fucking busy.
Okay.
But Leone can do stuff, and it would take 1d3 hours. Oh, okay, 3 hours. So basically, you get Agent Snail, the Surf, looks up after he looks at his smartphone, his black phone, his BlackBerry, and he looks at his BlackBerry and he looks at you guys and shows you the face of his phone after he unlocks it. There's now an official warrant and a request for FBI HRT team to be here, and they'll be here in 3 hours. So the HRT is here. They're posing it as a hostage situation. The hostage rescue team will be here in 3 hours. Hopefully by 2. Is what Agent LeSurf, a.k.a. Snail, tells you.
All right. That's acceptable.
So you have 2 to 3 hours just to dick around until they show up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna continue what I was doing last session, which is telling cops and media to fuck off and
Yeah,
keeping the area cordoned.
Fox News shows up and they really get in your face, though.
Yeah, they already
The
did.
people deserve to know. They yell at you some more.
I drop kicked their camera and told them to leave, and they did.
Well, they did, but they come back with new cameras.
Yeah.
We'll say this happened over the last hour, so you still got an hour or two to wait. So let's see, what time is it in the game? I didn't post it. Oh, shit. I gotta look at my notes on Google Doc. Give me a moment. So it's actually later than what they originally posted last time. So I have to look up my notes and post the current game date time. So right now you are in the Bronx, not at the Phoenix Laundromat anymore. In the Bronx, put all that in there. Bronx, New York. O'Grady Toy Shop. Toy Shop hostage situation. It is currently 9:30 plus 2 hours, 1 hour actually. 9:30, so it's 10:35 p.m. Eastern Time, December 24th. There you go. That's what I needed. Then copy paste. All right, so here you are. When you left Phoenix, Laundromat and Chinese Takeout was about 9:15 p.m. Currently, it is 10:35 p.m. Eastern. And you got maybe at minimum an hour to wait, 2 hours tops before HRT shows up. Because, like I said, it's being posed as a hostage situation, high priority.
I think at this point, Laura's just kind of relaxing.
Yeah, well, are you standing outside, like in a car or something? Or standing outside a car? What are you doing, Lord?
He's probably sitting in his car.
All right, you see Fox reporter come up to you. They've managed to come in from a different angle and avoid. For now, avoid. I say for now. Mercury One would notice they slipped in from a different angle, so Mercury One obviously would be going to intercept them. But they come up to Allard first. It's not just any Fox News guy. It's actually a real guy that I'm gonna make fun of. Everyone's favorite on-air personality. Shit. I'm in the wrong. Oh God, I hate being on Fox News.
I would say Tucker Carlson, but he's not working at Fox.
It doesn't work at Fox anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who doesn't work at Fox anymore?
Tucker Carlson.
Tucker Carlson.
Oh yeah, Tucker Carlson now.
He's independent now.
I think it's Sean Handy, but he's
No, I'm looking at Fox Nation, one of the faces of Fox Nation. I'm just gonna pick one random guy off there. And I don't know. I'm trying to find one I know a little bit about, so I can at least role play him better. God, there's so many of these guys. See you later, John.
Oh boy.
How many of these jackasses are there? There's so many.
I mean, Fox launched their own streaming service stuff, so
there's so many.
Thanks to that, they have like a show for everything.
They do. Fox and Friends and all that. All right, I'm just gonna choose a random guy and make him up because I don't know any of these. They have like completely new people. I don't know who they are. So I'm like scrolling through. The only one I know a little bit about is Ben Weiss, but not enough to roleplay him. So I'm just making a guy up. Don't worry about it.
I think Candace Owens was on there for a while, but
yeah, they would probably have Candace Owens because she was a reporter, right? Not an anchor. They wouldn't have an anchor go out and report.
No, this guy is like a journalist of some sort. So I'm just making one up. He comes up. And he says, hey, my name is Mark Berry of Fox News. And then Gargamon's character would recognize his voice from earlier. I'm just going to AI generate a derpy-looking journalist. Serious-looking investigative journalist. Wearing a suit and tie. Standing in front of a row of shops. Boom. Let's see what I get. I'm just giving you a visual so these can jog your imagination a little bit. But this is just the annoying, sleazy reporter from earlier. with a new set of cameras. Same camera crew as before. They just came in, let's say, from the northwest instead of the south. This guy looks kind of like a tool. I'll take it. All right. So his name is Mark Berry. Change the file name, then I'll upload it. Mark Berry, Fox News. Looks like you're part of the investigation. He shoves a microphone in your face, Allard.
Alex just sighs and says, "Look, I'm not the one who talks to the media."
Oh, you are now. He smiles.
No, I'm not.
Tell us about what's going on here, sir. Who are you?
He just stares at him.
He stares at you.
Look, the situation is kind of active right now. We really
But at
want
this time,
journalistic-
Mercury 1 arrives with his machine gun.
Okay, jackass. Get the fuck out of here. I told you to get the fuck out of here already. Now get the fuck out of here. And I just keep railing on him like that.
Roll persuasion and a 40% bonus.
All right.
Because you literally have a machine gun. Get the fuck out of here. I love your New York accent you're using. Get the fuck out of here. Can't you see? Get the fuck out of here.
Oh.
I can try.
What, did you fail? With the
I
40%
failed.
bonus?
Yeah.
Want me
How
to
is
try?
that? Yes, please.
My
40%
persuade is
bonus.
low.
Okay.
That's why I'm not an interrogator.
I'm about to say Mercury. Last I heard from him, last I looked at his sheet when I was making it with him. He is pretty much purely a combat character for the most part. So
Persuade is improving by 1 to 4 points after this, at least.
yeah, but you
Look,
know,
He still
Lord
had a
kinda
chance. He had a
Yeah.
63% chance. But, well,
Yeah, no,
so Allard, tell us how Allard convinces Mark Berry, the sleazy reporter, to go away.
He says, he says he more or less reminds him that that being on a crime scene after being told to leave is an arrestable offense, and if they do that, they'll have to go through all of his camera stuff to make sure he didn't get anything.
He looks at
Basically,
you a little bit like sweating,
Yeah.
but then he's like,
We'll have
well,
to,
you can't do that to me. I'm an American all-star citizen. And then he just walks off in a huff.
Yeah, Allard just like, God, mother effer.
I was born here. He pumps a fist at you as he leaves.
Well, as he leaves, Allard under his breath, I want to shoot him so bad, Christ.
Mark Berry, Fox News journalist. Yep. I purposely role-played him to be that much of a douchebag.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Anyway,
like
so-
just role-playing the entitled.
Yeah, the entitlement. Had to role-play the entitlement. Anyway, so you scare him off between the two of you, and he leaves.
Okay, well, that was very thrilling.
They get in their news van and drive off.
I had to resist my urge to shoot a man.
Like, doesn't that guy have such a punchable looking face?
Anyway,
Mark Berry. The guy with
Well,
two first names.
or looks at Mercury 1. You think O'Grady? You think O'Grady's working with Karatechia, or she isn't?
I think she's probably selling them arms. 'Cause we know she's an arms dealer.
Well, yeah, but we also don't know how much she knows. I personally, if I were to judge, I don't think, strictly speaking, she's one of them, but that doesn't give us a lot to work with. And more importantly, it still has a lot of questions. I think it's at this point. I think most likely conclusion is that she's messed up in a lot of stuff she doesn't actually know about too much. She knows enough to think she knows a lot, but not enough to know she doesn't know a lot, if that makes sense. That's my guess, though.
I guess we'll just have to find out from the Humit team.
Probably.
And that's when you see Leone roll up. Not like in a car, he's just walking and you spot him in the crowd with a couple guys in black suits and black ties who look very serious.
Yeah, as he
So the three FBI agents walk up. Leone and two others.
as a lawyer just kind of points to them as like, are they
Yeah, they're pretty
You-
friendly, he says, but don't worry about
Okay.
it. Leone then looks around and says, so there's kind of a wrinkle with some problems as of yesterday.
Go on.
Hold on, let me see if it's the right timeline. Yes, as of earlier today, there seems to be a bit of an issue. He corrects himself.
Which
He then
is
explains that there's a time traveling saleswoman, and he says, "Oh, there's this book I read," is how he puts it, about a time traveling saleswoman who comes from the 2087. You see.
as Alex is just
So
like,
basically, in tradecraft speak, he's telling you that someone has joined your cell from the future.
okay, no, get in the car. We ain't talked about this in a bit of a private situation, man.
He gets inside the car and puts down a white noise generator as the two FBI agents and unnamed NPCs
Okay.
stand around outside.
I need to know how much of that was literal and how much that was tradecraft.
He just explains to you there's this person named Mary. He gave $5,000 to a few hours ago in Philadelphia who claims to be from the future. They checked into what she is.
Is time travel common?
He just says that's above your pay grade and clearance level, is all he says seriously.
Okay, well, the fact that you hired her,
You didn't have to hire her. She was already a Delta Green asset. She's
how
just from the future. It's look, it's above your clearance. We'll assume your character's also in the car sitting there, Mercury One. As
Yeah.
you guys are talking to Leone, your handler, with a white noise generator going.
Okay, I need to know this. She's here. Is mucking with the timeline safe, or is it a no-no? Because
That's above your clearance level once again. Do you gonna ask something I can actually answer, or
well, I don't know what I can ask. I didn't know time travel was possible about 20 seconds ago.
aren't you a scientist? So don't you like think about these things?
I clone people. I don't time travel.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I did clone people. Now I don't anymore. I don't have a lab, but okay. Look, what can she do?
I guess something similar to what Mercury One can do on a similar level. She also seems to have some futuristic technology we'll have to take from her to prototype for later. Get a
Does
whole
she-
head start in the armor game, you know.
Wait, how much of her tech is from the future? I don't want to know.
You don't. It's above your clearance level.
Yeah,
He
I
just
don't
looks
wanna
at you
know this
seriously.
point. At this point, I'm not sure if the lab I used that looked 20 years in the future is actually 20 years in the future or not.
She's
But
from 20. She's from the late. She's from mid 2080s, 2087 to be precise.
is
She
she
just
even
showed up a
born?
few hours ago.
Is she
So
even
we're
born
just
yet?
no, she hasn't been born yet. No,
Okay,
but that's inconsequential.
good. I think. What do we do with her?
Nothing right now. She's currently in Philadelphia. Don't worry about it.
Does she have a legal identity?
No,
Can we contact her in any way?
not right now. But what you need to do is turn O'Grady into an asset so we can forge her an identity.
Yeah, problem. O'Grady's a bit of an issue.
Well, that sounds like your issue right now, isn't it? He gets up and turns off his white noise generator, looks at
Okay,
his
look.
BlackBerry phone, and says, "I gotta go," and then he gets out of the car.
Okay.
You have to realize out of character he has other things to
Anyway,
do besides handling
so-
himself.
Before we leave, okay. So, question: these guys, we can leave them here. They'll siege and get back to us when the update happens.
You say, yeah, these two agents I'm leaving with your FBI. They're friendlies that can help you. He
Got it.
introduces them as, and they're clearly not their real names, but they seem to have authentic badges. So they're probably actually, FBI agents. They're just under a different badge number and name, is what you
Okay.
could all tell, being veterans of this Delta Green bullshit by now. But
Okay.
they are introduced as Agent Whiting and Agent Browning, which is clearly not their fucking names. It's just
Anyway,
following a theme after all.
Do we have
So I'm going to type it into the Delta Green Clearance channel.
Anyway,
Agent Browning and Agent Whiting.
Anyway, I see FBI here about CIA.
What are you talking about? They don't operate on domestic soil. And then Leone just walks away.
Okay, fair enough. Well, are they still? Do we have enough people here to get a siege going proper, or?
Who you asking, Allard? Because it's just Agent Browning, Agent Whiting, and then DEA Agent LeSurf here. And
Okay,
that's it.
we need more people because
HRT's not here yet.
Yeah,
It
exactly.
hasn't been more than an hour yet.
Okay, well, Allard will say, okay, here's the plan,
Nothing
gentlemen.
stops you from trying to pressure NYPD to send a SWAT team.
You do not want NYPD here.
Nothing
We
stops
did-
you from trying to
okay,
get the New
Mercury-
York State Police to be here.
So Mercury, so Gargamon, you weren't here for it, I don't think. We've had a few like scenarios in this area type stuff. NYPD is at best useless or at worst make things worse half the time.
You mean like
Yeah.
in real life?
Yeah,
Yeah, like no,
that's
okay,
real
so like,
life.
yeah, no. So there was one time, we were like raiding we were raiding like a warehouse to get like basic Tudor gang has artifacts. We're trying to get them. We get NYPD to help us raid a warehouse. NYPD fumbles in their stealth check, so we get spotted right away. And then they proceed to park their cars at the entrance. So when we try to leave, we have to wait for them to get we have to like burst through their cars.
Yeah, I remember that. That was fun. I forgot it was Citizen X or IGN. That either way, NYPD is not the best.
Yeah, no, it was this. Lord was originally here for 2 instances, but this week he did not trust NYPD at all.
Yeah. If it was a large, then that was me GMing. But no, there was a time when Citizen X had us dealing with like New York State cops or something or deputies, and they did similar dumb shit too.
One guy fumbled 3 times in a row.
Oof, yeah.
Mm,
Anyway,
sounds
so
like
that's
me.
why you're not. That's why you're not getting NYPD to help you. End of story.
TLDR, Mercury One gets regaled with a story as how NYPD effed up because unfortunately they sent beat cops for a raid once.
They will do that. They will do
Mm,
that.
At this point, he doesn't really trust them. But he says, "Okay, but we can wait here for an hour if you want to, just wait till the siege goes because
yeah.
yeah."
Yeah, I remember this. After Agent LeSurf, the DEA took over, all the NYPD patrol cops just left. They didn't stay.
Joined
Hey,
us.
hey, Alice.
It's Alice the Malice. She's doing the thing again.
Sparky. That's
He
one of
was
the
Sparky.
DG Cell characters.
Was.
Unfortunately,
Chelsea.
yeah. Anyway, shows. I think you missed it, but you know how when like we. Anyway, while you were gone, Alice annoyed me by entering and exiting constantly.
You would do that, yeah. That sounds like her. But anyway, where were we? Oh yes, NYPD cops, worthless. Kind of like
Yes,
in real
anyway,
life.
Yeah, we just wait for an hour at this point because
I don't know why are you deciding for Mercury One. Why don't you ask him? He's right there.
he already said yeah to it.
Did he? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So about 2 hours passes. You guys get some lunch or whatever. The FBI agents Whiting and Browning are still here. One of them goes off to get some lunch for you guys. You guys eat some hoagies from New Jersey Mike's.
New Jersey Mike's? Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
The one Danny DeVito substation place.
yeah, I mean, there literally is a chain of restaurants called Jersey Mike's.
Well, yeah, I know.
And-
That's what makes it funny is
that-
it's New Jersey
that-
Mike's now.
Yeah, not New Jersey Mike's.
Yeah.
It's a spin-off chain.
I hear they're better than Subway, which isn't.
They actually that's not saying much at all.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so New Jersey Mike's, which is run by Jersey Mike's son, Mike Jr.
new Mike. It's called New Mike.
the New Jersey Mike's. But anyway, so you're eating New Jersey Mike's hoagies, and it's funny because like Bronx is like literally a stone's throw away from New Jersey anyway.
Yeah, across the river.
So it's
across
kind
the
of like, why
Hudson.
don't you just get a real fucking New Jersey sandwich not from a non-chain store? Well,
Yeah.
why don't you ask that to Agent Browning because he's the one that got you guys lunch.
I am being called.
Oh, okay. We'll pause for a little bit while he's being called. I had to go get a new drink anyway and take a wicked pisser, so I'll be right back.
Are you gonna introduce Sparky?
No, she's not playing anymore.
Oh.
Unless Alice wants to play, she can always change her mind, but she quit like a few weeks ago. I'm going to be right back, though.
Yeah, I need to get something to drink too. I don't have any drink and I am parched.
Oh, I returned. Hello? All by myself.
I'm back. Hello? I was just muted.
Hello? Oh, shit.
Hello. It's Orange Hippo.
I am the Orange Hippo 7311.
Poor Mary.
Orange Hippo 7311.
Can't believe that to Mary.
Oh, I'm gonna call Amro.
Moshi Moshi. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Oh.
Hello, hello. Switch to making a call.
Oh. A Pahone call?
Hmm.
On his IRL Pahone.
Ambro will be here soon.
Oh, she
Yay.
didn't play?
She just forgot.
Oh.
See? There she is.
Yay, Embro, yay.
I thought you were working, nerd.
I'm going on lunch now. So
Oh, okay.
Oh.
She loves TTRPG so much, she'll play on her lunch.
Yeah, I unfortunately won't because
Yes.
I don't have a long enough lunch for that.
Hmm.
I have 30 minutes, not enough time.
30 minutes is not enough time. What are you talking about? That's like 3 combat rounds.
Exactly.
Anyway. So, Ambro, a few things. LeSurf's player, he quit because of personal reasons and some life events that have got in the way of his enjoyment of TTRPGs. And I'm suspecting depression too, but I'm not going to get into it too much. But he, however, has quit, and he sends his best regards to the rest of you. And he may or may not join again in the future, but not right now. So that means his character Snail is just DG friendly. He's not a DG agent anymore, which doesn't make him immune to death. He could die, He's just less likely to because he's not a field agent. He's just a friendly. The DEA agent, Snail the Surf. The Snail being his code name. Yazzy's player, Snowman, can't make it because his wife, at the last moment a few days ago, asked him, didn't ask him, but ordered him and his family to go camping at the lake. So that's that. And then that's pretty much it. So we've only got 3 people here today playing. Alice is just kind of hanging out. So that's it.
Okay.
All right, so you guys are still hanging out. After Leone talked to you guys and told you about the time traveling woman, now part of Delta Green CLC, and is currently in Philly as they figure out how to debrief her and shit, and take her technology. I mean, have her donate her technology for research purposes.
To be reverse engineered. I mean, kept in a museum.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. They're going to reverse engineer all the shit she has. She has technology from 50 years in the future. Why wouldn't they reverse engineer it?
Yeah.
Yep. They're like, hey, things are going pretty bad for us. Free tech.
Yeah, if you recall on another session with Cell C2, they already specifically straight up told you guys everything's getting worse right now. The universe almost ended a few times already, the last year alone. So it's just kind of bad. But and how bad it is though, it's above your clearance level.
Yeah.
Just sad.
Just like Dillinger. So proud.
So Dillinger's under a lot of stress. He's trying to stop the universe from ending over and over again.
Oh, too bad. I do not care.
Of course you don't. Of course you don't. Anyway, so they're in front of a Grady toy shop right now in the Bronx, and it's currently a joint DEA FBI scene. There's 2 NPC DG friendlies, Agent Browning and Agent Whiting, just kind of hanging out. I don't have pictures for them, but I just imagine some generic-looking Caucasian guys, clean-shaven, with black suits and ties, just standing around. Agent Browning and Agent Whiting. And then there's LeSurf, who I got a better picture of, so I'm going.
Is Sophia here?
Sophia is not here. It's Dr. Allard and Mercury 1. And Ambro has been called in later, but not right now, because you're currently ahead of the timeline. Remember, Ambro?
Yeah, that's what I figured.
So you were trying to just kind of speed things through. So I'm going to montage it through. The HR team does show up. And it's going to be about 1 a.m. when they show up, and Dillinger shows up with them. And then Dillinger just kind of directly assumes control from the command truck, and just has you guys hang out and watch the cameras of the DG friendly HRT team go in.
Right on.
It's like everyone currently on site on the op area. They're all DG friendlies. There's no NYPD allowed on site, for example. And so the HRT team of 8 of 2 different 4-man fire teams go in. They're all friendlies, and they all have body cameras and shit like that. So it's up to you how much you want to watch the cameras. But Dillinger's just watching as he chain smokes while swearing a lot.
Yeah, I want to watch.
So the question then is, you gonna watch?
Yep.
Okie dokie. You may or may not have to roll sanity checks as it happens.
Yeah.
You gonna watch too, Allard?
They might need my help, so I'm gonna monitor.
Or,
That's a good idea. Well, okay, so you said you guess it, Redbird. Do you or do you not watch the monitors?
I hate this. Yes.
Okay then. All right. Sorry, I had to make sure. So that way I don't have to ask you for checks if you don't. Then I might ask you for checks if you do. Also, you can also help sometimes, but with alertness checks, search checks, and other things that may help the team on the ground. All right, just got a message from Roguish Rat. He says he can't play today because he's doing board game stuff as part of his side gig. He gets free board games though, but he demos them for people at like stores and stuff and conventions. That's his side hustle. Anyway, so he's doing I'm for the Queen this afternoon. He says neat little story game about our past with and connections to our liege lady is what he said.
That's a
So
pretty
he's
cool
doing-
side hustle. Not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
he gets free board games and TTR RPGs.
Yeah.
All he does is just demo for people and sell games. Not a bad side hustle, right?
Mhm.
So anyway, I need you both to roll alertness checks.
There.
Succeed.
All right. You see
Uh,
one of the drones? Did Gargamon? Did you succeed? Or did you not roll yet? Oh. All right. So you both
Success.
succeed. You guys will notice different things. You guys would notice something though. Each of you visually. Allard, as you're watching one of the drone cameras around the site of this Bronx cordoned off area, you notice that some people get out of this van called Phenomenon X, and they're now here on site trying to sneak into the toy store. Allard. Gargamond,
Yeah.
you notice as they go down into the basement of the drug lab that every now and then the flashlights that they have on, as accessories to their guns, for example, or on their helmets, flicker now and then. But the HR team doesn't seem to notice. You might want to roll an unnatural occult to see if you can make heads or tails of why it's flickering. It doesn't seem like an electronics thing.
Can I also make the occult roll?
No, because he noticed it, not you. You're noticing the Phenomenon X team show up. And you can roll on natural too, Mercury 1. Unless Mercury 1 points it out to you, then you can roll occult on natural. Alright, so you're on natural 0%, I forgot about that. But go ahead and set your unnatural to 2% Mercury 1, because it should be higher than 0 by now. You've been on quite a few operas.
Okay.
So it's at 2 right now. But yeah, you still fail, because 38 is way above 2%.
Yeah.
And do you want to point out what you saw? Either of you to each other?
Mm-hmm. Dillinger, their lights are flickering.
Oh shit! Not again.
Okay. Occult for me, and he'll also say, this Phenomenon X looking journalist guys arrived.
Oh fuck! Not the Phenomenon X bastards again. Ain't got time to give you a rundown of how these cocksisters are fucking thrown on our side.
Phenomena.
Understood.
Yeah, go make sure they don't get in on site.
Okay.
M1, go with them.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you succeed in a cult, Allard. You realize that something, probably a shadow-based monster or otherworldly entity, is currently in the basement that's trying to consume their light. As in, it's like light probably is its weakness, so it's trying to eat their light and make their lights go off. In other words, one way or another.
Lord will tell him this.
Okay, Dillinger said, "I am advised. Thank you. Go deal with Phenomenon X on the
Okay.
north side." And then gives you directions how to get to them. They try to sneak up an alleyway to get to the back door of the toy shop, basically.
Lord will wait on the other side of the back door.
All right, you deal with Phenomenon X. We're going to montage, like I said, through this. You just roll persuasion is probably what's going to happen with a 40% bonus, either of you or both of you, to try to convince them to fuck off, basically, with the least amount of reveal as possible. So Allard would succeed, but if you get 2 successes, it's obviously better than 1 or 0 successes. So, so you tell them to fuck off in the most professional way possible, and tell them they don't want to be here. They're gonna ask you a lot of questions, but you just kind of firmly tell them to fuck off, basically. Especially Mercury 1, who's got a machine gun, which they eye every now and then. But you notice that some of them are just fearless, dumbos who apparently don't realize how much a machine gun hurts. So they're trying to threaten you and say, "We need to know. We're gonna file Freedom of Information Act." As a pasty white kid who's probably no older than 17.
You
And
can do that. Not
Freedom
here.
of Information Act, man, says the teenager again. And then they leave and get back in their van and drive off. The van says Phenomenon X on the side since 1997 or something
Okay,
like that. I think they're from 1993,
No,
actually.
that's
But yeah.
a new name for me. I'm gonna look them up real quick.
Oh,
We'll deal with later.
like the
But
X
we'll say that
Files.
you know everything about them.
The X Files friendlies, the teenagers from the show.
Yeah, if you look up Phenomenon X, they are the Wilson Media Group bought a studio used by Channel 6 News in Chicago, and the news show under the Channel 6 News is Phenomenon X. It says here, unlike the shadowy deep state counterparts like Delta Green and Majestic, who seek to conceal the supernatural, Phenomenon X are paranormal journalists looking to expose it. For every truly supernatural seeming event captured on camera, the team tries to educate the public of the truth, possibly scaring their sanity and sending people down a conspiracy rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Or, to the state hospital.
Yeah. Idiots.
That's who Phenomenon X are.
They don't understand how sanity rolls work. What a bunch of
They really
dumbasses.
don't. They really don't.
Yeah.
Basically,
So-
well-meaning but very ignorant and
Yeah,
dumb.
so Phenomenon X, you know all about them. You don't have to roll.
Okay.
Meanwhile, the HRT team does succeed. They managed to secure the area. Unfortunately, 2 of them died in a quote-unquote training accident.
Oh, well, shoot.
They're on an official paper, Dillinger, when you get back in the truck, says, looks like 2 of them died. We have no idea where the fuck they went. They just disappeared and their cameras died. Whenever all the lights went off and their night vision equipment wasn't working.
Oh,
All
they're
we
hiding
know
the
is
shadow
that-
monster.
They probably got eaten by the shadow monster, correct. And you see he looks a little bit disturbed, Dillinger, but he's just chain smoking to deal with it. A kind of sheen of sweat on his brow.
Yeah,
Now, he probably was there to watch it in real time as 2 out of 8 of the HRT guys just
Allard,
died horribly.
uh,
But otherwise, Dillinger doesn't elaborate.
Allard just comes and says, "You smoking? That's not a good sign."
Yeah, okay, whatever, Surgeon General. Look, the opera's over. You get to go home in time for Christmas. We'll deal with it for now. And O'Grady has agreed to become an asset. So we're sending you next to Cairo, Egypt in a few days. Pack your bags. Pack your bags after Christmas is over. And I want to see you on a flight by New Year's Eve.
Wait, a few days?
Yeah, exactly. You're going to Egypt.
Shoot. Can you get my application for us for the FBI?
Yeah, speaking of which, check your
Thank
fucking
you.
email, you fucking idiot. You've been hired. Now go.
Oh, that's good.
You start on January 2nd.
It's actually not good because you go to a place you can't use it.
Yes.
Who hired you?
Well, FBI.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Allard briefly explains that he keeps getting tired that not having a badge keeps screwing us over, so he went
We're
and got
just
one.
going to say you're going to be in the Middle East at some American military base for some training exercises, and that you'll be there for the training program in Quantico by February 1st. So don't worry about it, says Deputy Director of the FBI, Dillinger. He gives you his shitty, pearly white smile, and then lights up his 5th cigarette for the hour.
I am once again a Fed.
Yeah, speaking of which, congratulations. He hands you a badge, which is now your badge and everything. And your ID. So you're now a special agent, you're just a behavioral analyst.
Basically,
Whatever you applied for. I'm trying to remember what it was. So basically you're part of the behavioral analyst team. What you normally do is you just look through things to predict criminals for the federal agents who go out in the field.
Personality. Fuck, I can't remember.
Something. Yeah, I don't remember the exact term for them,
He's
but you know what I mean.
TLDR. He doesn't do footwork that much. He mostly just stays in there and is like, okay,
Yeah,
here's
you're basically support staff,
he's a good thinker.
but they still issue you a gun if you request one though.
Yeah,
Whenever you go in the field. So you don't start till January 2nd though, 2029. But you'll be in Cairo, Egypt by January 1st, and that's when
Yeah.
Dillinger hands each of you one-way ticket to Cairo, Egypt. The flight leaves at 1 a.m. on Eastern time, at your local area, kind of thing. No. So
Got
he
it.
says, and then he gives you another ticket to send you guys back home, just in time for Christmas. He says, "Merry fucking Christmas! Like, get the fuck out of my command truck."
Amber wants to see
What? Well, Amber's off doing something else. Remember at this
I
time.
know. All
All right, so we fast forward. You only get one. You don't even get an at-home activity because you don't have a whole lot of time.
Yeah, it's just a couple days.
You get maybe December 25th to December 31st, and you have to go back out to another opera in Egypt.
Rip.
Do I have enough time to ship my Pelican case?
Yes, actually.
Okay. Good.
So
Yeah,
it
along
gets
with
shipped
other
to
shippers
it gets
as
shipped
well.
to a CIA asset in Egypt. So you get to keep all the stuff that you've acquired. In other words.
Right on.
We'll
and-
also do similar stuff because
yeah,
the top
Allard
might
does
be
the
a-
same thing. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna go around the table, starting with Ambro because she's limited time. She's on lunch. After your last opera, which was shortly before New Year's Eve, you had like maybe 3 days from like late December 25th to like New Year's Eve. What were you doing? And then you got called to the opera in Egypt. Remember?
It's,
It's not actually downtime. It's just micro downtime. It's a slight
Yeah.
difference. You get-
she's been with Sophia, so she was probably hanging out with Sophia, and
You
her
can't hang
nephew-
out with Sophia. She's under witness protection program.
yeah,
you
but
can, you
Sophia
can, you
didn't
can
take
video
her.
call her, but no, I'm trying to just tell you the facts that she's in a witness protection program. In between operas, you can't really hang out with her, if that makes any sense.
Then yeah, she probably video called her and was
Yeah,
spending
you'd have to video call on an encrypted channel kind of thing because they have to make
Mhm.
sure people can't trace to where she lives.
took her nephew to the park.
Yeah, so you do that, and so you hang out with her. Anything else you want to do before heading to Cairo on New Year's Eve, New Year's Day
I buy an unmarked vehicle
in Egypt?
in Egypt.
So they
That-
got to be specific because I was about to say you can't ship it fast across the sea. So yeah, so you can buy an unmarked vehicle in Egypt. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
Any last things before I move on to Lard?
My car also, I have like contact probably that I have probably in Egypt or something.
Yeah, we'll iron out the details later, but it is an armored sedan, like a
Yeah.
Toyota Corolla or something that's ubiquitous.
Yeah.
And it's not
Um,
it's not racing red or other bright colors to be obvious. It's like a black car or something, or a gray car or silver car.
Maybe I'll read my Necronomicon.
Okay, we'll handle the Necronomicon stuff later because I
I-
know you're on your
English
lunch
if you're
because
reading that.
yeah, I want to do it when we have a little bit more time for you to roll and do things and have a vignette. But yeah, well, you can do all that, sure. Anyway, so that's pretty much it. Anything else then? Or can I move on to Redbird?
You can move on.
Okie dokie. Thank you, Ambro. All right, Allard. Same questions. You have like December 25th to the 31st to do things at home, and then yeah. Then you have to leave for a flight at like 1 a.m. local time on January 1st.
He'll pull a Mercury 1 and try to ship off his stuff there. That's like
That
weaponry
doesn't.
and
That
armor.
takes less than a day. You still have a few days
Cool
left.
things. Then he'll actually pull an Ambro as well and buy a car in Egypt because our ones are winding up in Egypt.
You get an armored car, sure.
Yeah, because yeah, I think that's about it for him.
Okay, and then you hang out with whom? Are you just gonna be isolated?
Hanging out with his now girlfriend, I guess.
Oh, okay. His
Doesn't really-
his now girlfriend's former wife.
Former ex-wife? Yeah.
Who's now just been downgraded to girlfriend. Gotcha.
Well,
Just
probably
don't
doesn't
tell her that.
upgrade. She's not an
Just
ex
don't-
anymore.
Just don't tell her that.
Downgraded Sarah. Sorry, break the
Sarah,
bone
you've been
immediately.
downgraded from wife to girlfriend.
What do you get for divorcing me, Sarah?
So I just figured Gargamon would find that funny.
But no, it's like, so you for divorcing me, Sarah? Huh? You regret that? Holding it up again.
Those
up
are
over her
not things
head.
you say in a relationship ever.
No, God, Lord, just push her to gamble more. Christ, no.
Oh my god.
But no, yeah, no.
All
he
right,
probably
then
not
in that case, roll a sanity check because that makes sense if all you're doing is hanging out with her. While it's not an at-home activity, I'm just going to check for something.
Christ, Lord.
Okay, nothing
Cool.
happens.
That's failure.
You don't improve or degrade your relationship with her. We do spend some quality time with her. She just tells you the intricacies of how to count cards a lot, and just keeps bringing it up even if you tell her to stop.
Stop it. No.
So that's how you count cards. And when you add a 6 deck of cards at a casino, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So like every car ride, she's talking about counting cards.
Withdrawals are hitting her hard. Christ.
Yes,
She's
actually.
like, okay, I haven't stepped in the casino, but if I did, this is how you would count it.
And this is how you look for security and cameras.
Yeah.
And always got to get to a table with good beats.
And
If you find a table with bad beats and the other team members aren't there, you know, because
Yeah,
you're not
and,
working
okay,
alone when
well,
you're counting
you-
cards, you know.
yeah, Okay, and like you can't do it, but I used to wear like a shirt full of cleavage, so that way I could distract them. You can't do that though. You would have to, I don't know.
Yeah, you get the point. So this is a
Yeah.
lot of her talking about gambling.
Yeah,
Anyway,
no.
so that's your thing. Any last things you want to do in your like roughly 6 days before you
I don't
get shipped
know.
off to Cairo?
Probably not. Nothing you
Okay.
really can do. Nothing about it.
Well, you can review the documents you have to sign and other things to get into the behavioral analysis department because
Yeah,
you
but
officially start work on February 1st. It's just
Yeah,
that
you
you're
probably-
doing. It's just that you draw salary. You start drawing salary in January because you're on a special assignment to Egypt as a trainee.
He'll be smart and do that paperwork ahead of time.
Instead of putting it off, that's a good idea.
Wait, guys, stop it! I know we're fighting Cthulhu, but I am paperwork done.
All right, now can I move on to Gargamon then? I
Yes.
kind of need a yeah. Okay, I was like, I need the yes or no. All right, so Gargamon, you ship all your stuff over, and who do you spend Christmas and New Year's Eve with, or do you just isolate?
So I'm gonna head down to because Arkham's not very far away, right? I mean,
From Arkham, Massachusetts, is a several-hour drive away from New York City.
yeah. So I would drive down and spend Christmas with Second Lieutenant Bill Owens.
Yeah, he's there.
And
He hangs
so I just looked it up, and the 240 Bravo can be suppressed. It looks like a smoke grenade. The suppressor. It's fucking huge.
Yeah, is that the picture? That's what
Yeah.
I'm looking at right now.
So
Damn, that's crazy. I didn't know you could suppress it.
yeah. I'm
Fucking
gonna
Christ,
I'm gonna
that's
try
nasty.
to yeah. I'm gonna try to get 2 of those, one for each barrel, and then also get a ACOG like that.
All right, yeah. So he gets you all 3 of those for Christmas. And says, they just kind of disappeared from the armory one day, walked off.
Yeah.
And he laughs and clinks shot glasses with you.
Clink. All right.
Do you
And,
get him anything for Christmas, you ungrateful bastard?
Yeah, actually, so some of that cash we found $50,000 and 2 books in Spanish, 1 in German. So I'm gonna give him a big old wad of cash from that $50,000 we found.
Or
And
just deduct however much you want.
yeah,
And then
well,
what about the books?
I guess my share would have been about $30,000 because there were 3 of us, I think.
Yeah, it's too late now because you're already separated. You have all 50 grand.
Yeah.
We
The books.
were supposed to split it, but it just never happened. So someone has to take it with them, because you had to hastily leave the 5 boroughs. So you have the 50,000. Nothing
Yeah.
stops you from giving them their share of the money later, but it's like you're holding on to it right now.
I donated the 2 books in Spanish and the 1 in German to the program to be analyzed.
Okay,
or
so
whatever.
they would analyze at their headquarters in some far off, undisclosed location. So that sounds good.
And
All right.
that's about it.
Okay, so meanwhile, fast forward, you all end up on a layaway flight. It's not a non-stop flight. I don't have a picture of the world. I really should for virtual tabletop. But you're traveling west to east, obviously, west to southeast. Look at the map of the world. Zawawuldo. You connect at a flight going out to sea. So you most likely would be at JFK International Airport. And you all climb onto the same plane. Ambro, Allard, and Mercury 1 at JFK International.
You guys probably noticed that the girl getting on the plane was stopped at security, and they took her into the back room and pat her down.
Yep. So you'd eventually be joined by Ambro, who may or may not be in disguise, because that's her thing. She's a legitimate businesswoman of many guises. So you're at
Yeah.
JFK International, as you guys are waiting on your flight to head over further southeast. And I have to zoom out the map of the world. Jesus Christ, Egypt is kind of far away. So you will be going east, and you'll have a layover flight in Lisbon, Portugal. And then you get another plane that takes you to Cairo, Egypt from Lisbon, Portugal. So basically you're going to cross the ocean North Atlantic Ocean, from New York City to Lisbon, Portugal. Hang out there for like a few hours in Portugal, and then you end up in Cairo. So all in all, it's like a long ass flight of over 18 hours, if that makes any sense, because of layovers. So right now you're boarding the flight, and you all have business class seats next to each other, the same aisle. The three of you. Business class seats to Lisbon, Portugal.
I turn to Dr. Allard and be like, "Hey, you want to play some cards?"
No, too many cards.
Yeah. No one likes to play with me anymore. I count them too much.
You
I
get
like to-
along with my girlfriend.
Oh, you have a girlfriend? That's cute. I have a girlfriend. Sort of.
Oh, you have a girlfriend? That's cute. I'm sorry, I lost it. Okay.
God, I have a girlfriend, kinda. You know, we haven't put a label on it yet, but I think it's special.
Yeah, I was trying to date her husband and her at the same time, but then her husband died.
Kind of morbid, not gonna lie. Reminds me of Sophia.
This is your captain speaking. United Airways will be heading out in less than 10 minutes, so please turn off your electronics and put in airplane mode. The flight to Lisbon, Portugal will be about 8 hours, 5 minutes, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the entertainment we have on board, and of course, the provided in-flight meal. We'll be leaving
Not gonna lie,
shortly.
Swiss. I thought you were gonna say, "This is your captain speaking." I also kind of have a girlfriend. Don't tell my wife.
Time
Yeah.
is currently 11:52 a.m. here in Eastern Time in New York City. We'll be leaving in less than 10 minutes.
Yeah, no. I met
Hi.
the husband, and I was like, "This one's gonna be mine." And he's like, "I have a wife." I'm like, "I swing both ways." And then
So
I
you're just gonna,
seduced her.
so you're gonna just take both.
Both.
Interesting.
Then he was bombed.
Yeah. Just like Will.
His name was Will too.
Cool.
Want to
At this
play
point,
Uno?
Alex. Sure. At this point, Alex knows, but he's like, "I'm not going to." I probably definitely shouldn't know right now. And he's right. He probably shouldn't actually technically know right now. But hey, you know,
Yeah, I keep hallucinating Will though. Passing out the cards, she says.
good to know, I guess.
Yeah, so if I start chasing someone, I'd probably say, "Thought I saw Will." Just an FYI. Okay. Oh, I handed out 10 cards. That's fine. Make it more fun.
God, you are horrible at small talk.
Well, all my normal small talk, I'm usually talking to criminals, and you don't want to hear that.
Fair enough.
I mean, do you want me to tell you about my nephew? She'll take out one of her burner phones. This is my
Mercury
nephew.
One, you're like literally sandwiched in between them, by the way.
What a blank.
Yeah, I'm like
You shouldn't
imagining
be-
the same
you shouldn't be
thing.
calling people.
Yeah, your assigned seat is your sandwich right between them in an aisle in business class of 3 seats.
Laura just kind of looks at you like, "Help me!"
Would you like to play Uno too?
What?
You can't help a lord. He's stuck.
He's asking if you want to play Uno too, Mercury One.
Oh yeah, I'll play
She is.
some Uno.
She'll pass you out like 10 cards. So I play Extreme Uno, and then she passes out 10 more cards to each of you. We're gonna have fun.
Okay, go
It's
fish.
an 18-hour fight.
Sounds good.
She'll glare at you. I could kill you and no one would know.
Me too.
I
Like
know.
breakfast.
I'm someone.
Not someone enough for people to notice. Oh God, that's so mean.
Yeah, so currently the flight takes off at about 5 after noon time, Eastern time, It's Monday, January 1st, 2029. A new year! Happy
Yay!
New Year!
2029.
We are like the least courteous, like airplane neighbors right now.
Yeah, pretty much. And so you're leaving on the flight to Lisbon, Portugal right now. It's an 8-hour flight and 5 minutes long is what the pilot said. So you should be there by no later than 8:15 p.m. Eastern time, but Portuguese time it would be different time zones. But you know what I mean.
Oh.
So it'll be an 8-hour flight from here. So yeah, for 8 hours, I'm gonna go around the table. What are you doing, Amber, besides pestering them with Extreme Uno games?
You want to bet on this game? She puts $1,000 wad of cash down.
She wants to bet on
No.
this game.
No, you're losing.
She just takes out $1,000 casually. You want to bet on this game? I mean, we've already
$100
established
bills.
Ambrose's character's been around for nearly 10 operas. She's made a lot of money on the side.
The
Yeah.
Lord just said, no, I'm not a gambler for a few reasons, truth be told.
My wallet's a little
Alright.
light right now.
What did Mercury say?
My wallet's a little light right now.
Oh, no. I wasn't asking you guys put money in. I was putting this in, and whoever wins gets money.
Oh. Okay, that sounds like
You're
fun. I could use $1,000 or $2.
She puts another wad on the for $2,000.
Randomly see who wins.
All right,
Let's
let's
see.
play.
Let's see, 1d3. Amber wins on a 1. Mercury 1 wins on a 2. Redbird wins on a 3, even though he doesn't want to bet.
And if Redbird wins,
Amber 1.
Oh, you got your money back.
to be honest.
She won, so neither of you get $2,000.
Can't believe it.
I rolled a
How
1.
am I going to afford stuff, Swiss? You're starving poor Lord out for money.
Just ask Amber to pay for everything.
You took a Lord's job twice.
Because it was funny, and it made sense for the setting.
Honestly, she'll literally be like, I won, but I really don't need this. She'll just pass one to each of you.
Each of you now has $1,000. Go and write it down.
Well, I guess I'll test that.
1,000 dead presidents.
It's already, yeah.
All right. So anyway, 8 hours later, you arrive in
Mm.
Lisbon, Portugal. Do. I wonder if there's some cool music I can play that makes sense for Portuguese. Being in Portugal, you're stuck in Portugal for like 5 hours before your next flight.
Wait,
So-
am I wanted in Portugal still? No,
Prob-
it's fine.
Probably under another alias, maybe.
Yeah.
We never established how much Interpol has been pursuing you for the past 2 game years. We'll do that when we get more time in between sessions.
Yeah.
But you're in Portugal right now, so.
You watch her like put her hood up, hat on. She's resigned her identity. I was here as Amber last, and that's not great.
Not gonna ask.
You don't want to know.
So you all feel jet lagged because it's like, it feels like 8-something p.m. Eastern time. And if you live further west of the United States, you're even more jet lagged. And it's almost morning time in Portugal, I think. Let me look up the time zones. Because I literally got to look up time zones. It's confused. Time zones confuse me because it depends on where in Europe, too. All right, world clock. Here we go. So right now, Lisbon, it is 2:10 Eastern time. So Lisbon is 5 hours ahead. So actually, it's not morning yet. So by 8 plus 5, that's what? It's about 1:30 a.m. local time in Lisbon, Portugal. So I'll type that in. 1:30 a.m. January 2nd, 2029. In local
I'm
time
gonna get
in
a coffee.
Portugal. While on layover. So next flight will take you to Cairo, Egypt. Leaving and at about 6:30 a.m. local time. So you don't have enough time to explore Lisbon, Portugal is my point. But you do have 5 hours layover. So next flight will take you to Cairo, Egypt at about 6:30 a.m. local time. Though in your brains are thinking more it's just the evening. late, middle to early evening. Because if you're from Eastern time, like Allard, for example, then you think it's like 8 something p.m. But you can tell by looking outside, it's like 1:30. All right, go ahead and role play among yourselves. I have to do background notes.
You guys would like see her go into one of the little shops, and she'll pick out like this little keychain that says like where she is at the moment on it.
Yeah.
It's very like a childish type one, and then like you see one, she picks up like a name one that says Eli or something, and she'll surprisingly purchase it. She doesn't like
Yeah,
buy
they
stuff.
take Americano dead presidents here. Not a big deal.
Most to do, quite frankly. The dollar's pretty strong.
Yeah, that was pretty strong even in 2029. So they'll take your money, even though technically they're using euro dollars here, because Portugal is part of the EU.
Oh, that 2,000 cash was literally where we were going. So I like spent it like it's for like internet. Like I already got it.
You know, we're not going to keep like minutia track of money, but it's
Okay,
assumed that you have money in Egyptian dollars, etc. too, and also euro dollars. Either way, euros. Either way, you buy some trinkets and stuff. In the background,
And
you
coffee.
hear and coffee. Yeah, in the Portuguese coffee style. There's a Starbucks here too, but it's closed at 1 a.m. They have a local Portuguese style cafe here, though it's still open. There's also, of course, a McDonald's that's 24/7 and a Burger King that's 24/7 in the food court. And you can hear over the airport radio the speakers Portuguese music, which I've just already put it in via bot.
Nice.
So you can turn up chip bot if you can't hear it.
Mhm.
Everyone make an alertness check, and I'll roll for Ambro because she's not on the computer.
What check?
Alertness.
Alertness. Alertness. Alertness.
Oh, crit. Okay.
A crit is very useful here.
Can you also roll stealth for me? Because my character's probably like avoiding cameras and stuff.
Roll if that's all you're doing.
I'm in
I'll
front
roll
of the.
anyway, just in case it goes up.
I'm in front of the Burger King counter, mowing on a Whopper. By the way.
Sounds good. All right, so I know someone got a crit. Amber would notice something. Mercury would notice something.
Yeah.
Let's start with the regular successes. You just notice that at 1 a.m. it's kind of busy, but not too busy. Maybe a few hundred people in this area in the food court. No more than 300 at any given time for the next few hours. Nothing too unusual, except that for whatever reason they allow cats to roam freely at the Lisbon airport.
Oh,
So that's
yeah.
kind of odd. It's kind of odd. So there's a bunch of stray cats, or just, airport cats with little collars that say, "Hi, I'm airport staff." It says in Portuguese and English and Spanish. So there's different cats just lounging around, begging for food or whatever in the food court.
Cats are usually good guys in Lovecraft fiction, from what I've seen.
Indeed.
Yeah.
That's because H.P. Lovecraft had his own cat, or
Yeah.
more than one cat at any time, and he loved cats. In any
Yeah.
case, Lord, though, you noticed something with a critical success, so I'm going to throw you in the other chat.
Ooh.
I'll
Allard's
be
getting
right back.
secrets. I'm gonna start petting one of the cats. Just like chowing down on my Whopper. I guess I'll say over throat mic to Ambro, like, oh man, I love cats.
Oh, where did Swiss go? And Redbird.
They went into the Haunted Whispers chat because
Ah.
Allard had a crit success on his awareness, so he's getting secrets right now.
I had these last games.
And I'm just sitting there eating a Whopper from Burger King and petting a cat that's like roaming around the airport, and it actually has a tag on its neck that says, "Hi, I'm airport employee," written in several different languages.
Nice. Hey, I can speak most of these languages.
All right, back from Haunted Whispers, just in time for me to play more Portuguese music.
Yeah.
I mean, I love foreign music in general, especially folk music. So I'm just trying to find authentic folk music for you people.
Lord is an alien.
I listen to flamenco every once in a while.
Oh, me too. I have an entire playlist of flamenco I listen to
Yeah.
on Spotify. I love flamenco music. I actually
too.
volunteered once at a flamenco dance night at a Temple University, and it was really interesting to watch them just whirl around and dance. I wish I could dance that well, but I can't. But it was just an experience, man. Just watching people dance passionately in flamenco.
Yeah.
I'm
So,
learning salsa right now. Well, I can already salsa.
Salsa's awesome too.
Well, I'm Puerto Rican and Mexican, so it's my blood.
Of course it would be. But Cantiga Portuguese, however you say it. I can't speak Portuguese.
A lot of
This is
things
the
in
next.
your
This is your
play,
next
right?
song.
Like iron.
I know other languages, just not Portuguese.
Portuguese is really interesting. It sounds like they're speaking Russian because of their accent. It's weird. It's a
Kinda,
weird
sorta.
language. Yeah.
It sounds like it's speaking Russian, but kind of in Spanish. Kind of weird.
Yeah. Exactly.
Portuguese and Spanish are pretty similar languages because, well, obviously they're next to each other.
Yeah, except the accent, for some reason,
It's-
for Portuguese
it's
sounds
different.
Slavic.
So
Mhm.
fun
Does,
fact,
kinda doesn't.
fun fact, actually, in the Iberian Peninsula, there were a lot of isolated communities, so they all kind of developed their own sort of dialect and languages.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why Portuguese is distinct from other Romance languages. But anyway, so they hear that over the speakers as the 4th out of 5 hours goes by, and besides the unusual thing that is noticed by Lon on his way back from the men's room, his third trip to the men's room over the last 4 hours, you sit down at the food court table where the others have an array of half-eaten snacks and meals or whatever. And obviously, Mercury One already ate some Burger King. So you still got an hour out of 5 hours left before the flight to Cairo is going to show up. Lauren, you going to say anything about your experience? So you're just going to, keep it to yourself?
Keep it himself.
I'm just sitting at the table eating a Whopper with no pickles and petting one of those cats.
Sounds good.
My
Like
my
sitting
character's eating. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
sitting on the table next to my Burger King wrapper, and I'm like picking little pieces of the patty out and feeding it to the cat. I'm done. Sorry.
Suck up. My character calls you suck up to the cat. My character's just eating a burger as well. Actually, no, she's probably eating an egg sandwich from the cafe. With bacon and cheese on it.
I'm sorry, I'm just laughing at DMs I'm getting from Alice because we're talking about different languages. And I'm telling her, Portuguese is too difficult for me to learn compared to other stuff. And then she's like, well, Chinese and Japanese are hard. But I know those. I studied Japanese in community college and a little bit in Temple University. And then I studied... I grew up speaking Chinese. Yeah, I had to translate for my older brother. Because he didn't know our family dialect for some reason. He just never learned it. He tried, he just never learned it. So I had to translate for him. In any case, you get on the flight after no other weird shenanigans and start heading towards Cairo, Egypt. Let's see how long it takes.
Out again. They're like, how do you get a knife in here? And I'm like, they didn't find it the first time.
Yeah, it's probably made out of ceramic, to be honest. Amber.
Yeah.
so you could get past the metal scanners.
Yeah.
So you're going to Cairo International Airport. So according to the internet, it takes about 7 hours to get there. A flight. All right. Jesus
my
Christ, you
character-
guys would be jet lagged by the time you get there.
My character's pouting.
Since it's a 7-hour
Like,
flight,
her arm-
I'm gonna sleep.
Sounds good.
My character's pouting with her, like, she's pouting and she has her arms crossed.
All right. So if it's 1:30 in Portugal and you're leaving at 6:30 Portugal time, what time is it in Cairo? Let's find out. What's the time difference? Time difference is
1300.
Cairo. If it's Cairo is 9:22 p.m. right now. Eastern
Oh.
time is 2:22. So the difference is
1 in the
Lisbon
morning.
says 2-hour time zone difference. So it would be +9. So it's 06:30 plus 9, whatever that is, 15:30 I think. Yeah. So it'll be about 3:30, 3:45 when you get out of Cairo airport. Or so you think. Or so you think.
My character's asleep.
Yeah,
I'm
while
sure
you're
it's like-
sleeping. All of you make an alertness check at a negative 20% penalty because you're sleeping when this occurs.
Alertness.
Probably should have taken turns sleeping, but we didn't think of that.
So 15 subtract 12 is 3. Yep, 3:30 p.m. local time. Egypt time. Arriving in the vicinity of Cairo at 3:30 p.m. local time, January 2nd, 2029. So did anyone make their check at all, I hope?
Made it.
I can't make my check, so I
Oh, that's right. 20% penalty. Redbird, did you roll a 20% penalty? I'm not on that
Absolutely.
screen. I'm not on the screen. That's why I'm asking.
Out of 13.
Wow, that's a pretty good roll. 13 is an ominous number, but you did succeed. I'll go and roll for Amber right now. Shift alert. Yes. She succeeds also. Did Mercury 1? No, you did not.
No.
So, Amber, you wake up to a start as you hear someone screaming from the restroom and then banging against the walls of the restroom.
I basically like jump over the other two that are probably just awakening.
So and then Allard wakes up as he hears you jumping up from your seat and into the aisle. Mercury 1's just passed out.
I slapped Mercury on the way back. Way
All
by.
right.
Okay.
All right, you get woken up as she kind of like pokes you.
No, it was a slap.
Okay, you get slapped awake, Mercury 1.
Yeah.
So now let's go ahead and pause here before the scene begins because I have to take a piss. I'll be right back.
And I need some Gatorade. Whee!
How did I miss that? Bro. Allard. Douchebag.
Hey, that's me.
I'm glad you agree you're a douchebag.
It still isn't accurate. It was mean.
It was mean. My character's been extremely mean to your character.
Alex didn't say it was inaccurate, he said it was mean. My cat is meowing
I
for no reason.
wish I had
How was
a
the
cat.
Gatorade?
I need to adopt a cat.
You want to see a really cute cat?
Yes. I love cats in real life. Like I used to what's it called?
It's this picture of my
Re-
fiance
cat rescue?
cat, and he's so adorable. This picture. It's like my best picture of her. I love it.
I used to
It's
foster.
taken forever.
I used to foster cats.
Aw. That's really sweet. Do you ever have a foster fail?
Foster fail?
Like one that you... it's what they call when you end up keeping one of them.
Oh, not me personally, no. But my then girlfriend did. There was we were fostering an entire litter with the mother, and there were 7 kittens. All of them survived, and so did the mother. The mother was given up for adoption as soon as the cats were like a month old and start eating solid food and stuff. And we kind of raised them until they were able to be spayed and neutered, and then for another couple weeks after that before they were adopted out. And I bonded with one of them. It was 2 of them actually. There was a Russian blue that I named Ashes, and there was like a almost like a tuxedo, but he didn't have the tuxedo markings. He had the tuxedo colors, but it was like white with black spots, like large black spots. So he kind of looked like a dairy cow. So I named him Cowboy. Oh, that's so adorable.
Oh.
I named him Cowboy. He was the goofball of the bunch, and Ashes was the alpha male of the bunch. And he was my favorite because like he won every wrestling match. He was always the first one to get to the red dot. He was awesome, favorite. So I was always kind of cuddling him. And we gave those 2 up to my then girlfriend's friend for adoption. They were our favorites out of the bunch. So my girlfriend arranged it through the RASC, the regional King County animal shelter. Regional Animal Shelter King County, RASC, RASKC. So she arranged it through the RASC for her friend to adopt those 2 cats. A few months later, maybe 4 months passed, my then girlfriend's friend left her husband, and she gave the cats back to us. And so that was off the record that we were keeping the cats. And we ended up finding a home for Cowboy, but Ashes stayed with me until my girlfriend and I broke up, and she took my cat.
What?
Yeah. Yep.
Took the effing
I'm
cat.
sorry. That
She stole my cat.
That's wow, dude.
Yeah.
That's fucked.
It was my favorite out of the whole bunch. Cowboy was kind of hers, and Ashes was mine.
Do you want me to find her and fit her? I will.
No, she has her own problems. She needed him more than I needed him.
Understandable.
It just was really heartbreaking.
Understandable.
Yeah.
The-
Can tell in your
Also, I
voice.
want
it
you to know that was
heartbreaking.
really a joke.
Yeah.
I'm not being serious. I'm not being
Anyway.
serious.
Going, I'm sorry to hear that happen, but at least you come to accept it.
Yeah.
Gargamon. But anyway, yeah, there's a thing. It's standing in the aisles of the airplane. You can look in Saturday Game info notes. It looks like that, as it seems to
dare
be
it.
consuming the lights around it.
Oh, hey, that's how to monster things back.
Yeah, it's probably the thing that
follow-
Dillinger alluded to from the drug lab. You guys never saw a clear picture of it, remember? You guys were
Yeah,
off
well,
dealing with Phenomenon X. But
we don't
it's
wanna do
probably
that.
the same thing from the HRT at Siege on the lab.
Did you guys bring something with you?
I have a gun.
Oh,
No, I
I was
heard
talking
like
about the monster.
I don't think so.
We can't really we can't really fucking shoot in here because, bro.
Speaking of which, all you make a sanity check because now the entire business class area, they're all freaking out as most of them are going to fail their sanity checks and enter into a fight, flight, etc. They're all freaking out. Like over 20 people in business class where you are. As this thing just kind of emerges from a blood-streaked bathroom.
What does it look like?
Saturday game info notes.
Saturday game info notes.
Saturday game info notes.
Trying to find.
So anyone who fails their sanity
Ooh,
check,
Blonde.
if you succeed in your sanity check, you lose 1. If you fail your sanity check, you lose 1d12. So that's a
Ouch,
large.
okay.
That's a large loses 1d12. Mercury 1, you're now at
Ooh,
6. Oh
right.
shit, 10.
I
You
would
might
project
want to.
four.
You might want to project, and even if you do project, you lose control of your character for a little while.
Yeah, which is a problem because I think Aura's the only one that knows this thing's weakness.
Yeah. You would have told the others by now, but it's
I would have told Mercury 1 maybe, not Amber. Just showed up.
yeah, not Ambro. You didn't tell Mercury 1, so Mercury 1 knows. But at least Mercury 1, you're at 65 sanity. You only lost the 1 sanity. Pick a bond of your choice, including Delta Green bond you can project onto. But you do lose 3 willpower, so you're at maximum -3 willpower right now, Redbird. And then I'm going to roll sanity for Ambro right now. Ambro has failed. Ambro also loses a d12.
Oh god.
Ambro loses 2. That's not bad.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, unlike 10, which he just lost. So
Ouch,
Ambro is down.
I was expecting like a D6 or D8, not a D12, man. That hurts.
Dude, this is a scary shadow monster that eats the light and seems to make all the entire plane colder by 10 to 15 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's kind of scary, just saying. All right, so Amber, you're down to 56 sanity. You used to be at 58, but at least you didn't lose a lot, like some people have in the past few sessions, especially when there was the Shogoth. Jesus Christ, that was bad. Fun fact, if you lose a sanity check against the Shogoth, you lose 1 to 20 sanity, period. Straight out.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Parser lost 12 sanity.
Oh shit, he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was bad. Bad. So, Allard, fight,
Well-
fawn, or freeze.
There's no way to run to, so I guess it's fight.
You can run. You can run to another part of the plane.
Yeah, well, I think I'm gonna fight.
Flight,
'cause
fawn, or freeze.
I think I'm gonna fight, which is an issue.
Oh, you're fighting. Roll 1d4. That's how many rounds you lose control. 2 rounds. That includes this round. Time for initiative as it's eating people on its turn. Amber, you're at 10. Spinoza's not here. Monster's
not
at
here.
Yeah, Parser's not here. Monster is at 14 initiative. Sophia's not here. What's Mercury 1?
10.
10. What's Allard? Dexterity.
Allard is he's at a good old strong 11.
Alright, so Monster goes first. Monster spends his time eating 2 people. He just picks them up, 1 in each hand, just eats them. Just like gulps them down a hole into its gullet. They're dead. You hear their crunching of bones and digestion. It burps. That's all it does. As you can tell, people are now having a mass panic around it. Allard just has a gun on him, probably a ceramic pistol, and just unloads his magazine at it, and then reloads. Ceramic pistol, one of those ghost guns with ceramic bullets. It's not like it's going to do anything to it, though.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
you can not a whole lot, but you still will injure it probably. Go ahead and roll a firearms check. 20% bonus. It still might hurt it if you roll really high, for example, or roll a critical. All right, so you hit it. Roll damage. It should be doing a 1d10 or 1d12. I forgot which caliber. Okay, yeah, 1d10.
6.
6 ain't bad. You
Barely hurts it, if
graze
anything.
you graze it, and you cut it a little bit across the leg. It bleeds some reddish, bubbling, reddish black blood, and it doesn't seem to even be noticed that it got shot, despite you mag dumping towards it.
Yeah.
Only one bullet really does anything. The rest just seem to flatten on its shadowed form, or it just seems to just ricochet off of it and hit a random person who screams. Okay
What
then.
happens if you start? What happens if you start a fire?
I don't know. Why don't you try? Why don't you start a fire on a plane? Go ahead and try. It's your turn soon, Ambro. But Mercury 1 goes first.
Is it between us and the captain's cabin?
Yes.
All right. I am going to tumble between its legs to try to pass it.
That sounds like I like an athletics. Because I don't think there's an acrobatics in this game.
Yeah.
Let me look. So athletics roll. You tumble past it, and you get to the cockpit. Spinoza! The good thing Spinoza isn't on your flight. This would be
Hello.
bad. Hey, you're a little bit late, but we'll introduce you as soon as I'm done with the scene.
It's okay.
They're currently circling, trying to land at the Cairo International Airport when shit has gone down. You're not on the same flight, though, which is kind of a good thing. Otherwise, it might be a TPK for all we know. Because if the plane crashes, oh boy. Anyway, so, Mercury, when you do that, you get up to the cockpit. You notice the cockpit doors are starting to open
Mm-hmm.
as you hear shouts in the cockpit.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on back there? Are there gunshots? From the co-pilot or pilot. And then, not done yet, because each round's about 5-6 seconds long. Next up is Ambro. What are you doing? Oh, wait. She might have to work right now. Her lunch may be over. Ambro! She's muted. I assume Ambro had to go back to work. But we'll give her a few minutes just in case. Someone want to recap for Tony in the meantime?
Yeah, we're still on the op to investigate the disappearance of Elias Wells. But we're on the next branch of it, which takes us to Cairo, Egypt. We're currently on a flight from...
Small correction, actually. We were taken off that op.
Yeah, which means they sent another cell to finish up.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
They
So,
they
new op.
just decided that to send other people to look for Elias Wells and finish up that op.
Okay.
And you guys would never debrief. You just got sent home for Christmas. Remember?
I just...
And now you're on a different related opera in Cairo, Egypt.
Okay.
But Amber, it is your turn. There's a shadow monster. You saw Mercury 1 slide between his legs and then run over to the cockpit. And Amar just bag dumped you in a berserker rage.
What the frick is its weakness?
You'll know.
Yeah, Allard didn't tell you. He's too busy screaming the top of his lungs profanities and shooting his gun at it. He's berserking raging. And Mercury 1 is not near you,
It's just
so you can't
a
tell
shadow
you.
monster. Maybe an occult
Is
roll
it
can
gonna
tell
take-
you.
Could I just reach into my purse and pull out my spray deodorant and lighter?
You could.
Just gonna do that.
Okay, so you can light it on fire.
I don't
Try
know
lighting
its
it.
weakness, but darkness, fire, light, maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, you could roll an occult roll if you really want to try to figure it out.
If you try to roll a cold roll, it would take up your turn thinking about it.
Yeah, that's true.
Combat round is less than 5 seconds. Because you only get a portion of that combat round, that's why. But you can either think about it, or you can just try lighting it on fire.
She's gonna get sort of close so no one else gets hit by the fire when she
Alright.
just goes.
Alright, let me open up your sheet and roll something. It's probably going to be firearms. Because that's the closest we got to that sort of thing. McCall, where are you? There you go. Delta Green. I don't think there's any other roll that would be applicable here, so I'm just going to roll firearms. A 20% bonus. Firearms. Which actually she's really good at. She could only fail on a 98, 99, or 100. So yeah, you douse it in a bunch of deodorant type flames. It screeches in pain. It takes 3d6 damage. And seems to back up a little bit as it's engulfed in fire. Its form flickering, shadowy form. Unfortunately, I rolled garbage, so it only takes 7 damage when it could have taken 18.
Let's roll better.
but it's more dramatic if it's like only taking so little damage.
I know.
It's this the dice taketh, the dice giveth. So it's taken 8 damage so far.
I figure that's the safest type of fire to use would be like a
And
spray.
actually, technically, we're double damage, so it's 14.
Are we over the Mediterranean right now?
You are circling over the Cairo, Egypt,
Okay.
the airport.
It's the safest because the moment I stop spraying, the fire just goes out. Type thing.
Okay,
I definitely have not sprayed deodorant and set it on fire before or anything like that. Definitely not.
something like that. Definitely not. Definitely not. Okay, so the round is over. One more round of Berserker. Allard coming up. Monster decides to back away, and then just claw at a row of seats, killing 1 to 3 people. 1d3. It instantly kills 1 person and mortally wounds 2 more people who are frozen to their seats, pale faced. He just kind of like swipes his big shadowed claw, decapitates 1 person, and then just kind of swipes through 2 more people in a row of seats. And that's all it does, just causing general rampage. Allard dumps another mag into it. Roll firearms, Redbird. It's further away, so you don't get a 20% bonus.
Hey,
Roll damage again.
10.
Oh,
Okay.
damn! It only has, like, so much armor, so that's actually a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So it's pretty wounded at this point, leaking blackish, reddish blood everywhere. But it seems to
There's
be...
blood. Is it goopy?
It is not goopy, but it is seemingly... Every time it steps near a light source, the light source seems to flicker, go out, and be absorbed into its body, repairing its wounds, though. As the shadow creature hulks around. So he's done. Allard is done. Hold on, we sort this again. And then now it is Mercury 1's turn. The cockpit door opens. You see the co-pilot, a African-American pilot, in a United Airlines uniform, looking at you funny.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on? What the hell is going on out here?
I am Central Intelligence Agent Mercury 1. Set this plane down at the Cairo West Air Base now.
Okay. What? Roll persuasion, 40% bonus.
40% bonus. So Cairo West Air Base is an Egyptian air base that hosts U.S. Air Force's Logistics Readiness Center.
Yeah,
According to
okay, I didn't know that,
David's-
so thanks for telling us. No, I didn't know that.
I just looked it up. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured you looked it up in the meantime.
Persuade
But you
40.
tell him to do that, but you get a 40% bonus to persuasion.
Okay.
Because he may hesitate before doing what you tell him to do.
Yeah.
All right, so he doesn't hesitate. He immediately starts doing what you need to do,
And then,
and lets you into the cockpit.
yeah, I also asked him,
Closes it behind you.
do you have
He's
any
freaking out.
weapons? Do you have any firearms?
He says, "No, we don't. No, they
Knives.
changed regulations in 2028."
Fire X.
Hold on a second. He actually looked at the monster, so let me see if he freaks out. He does not.
Okay.
He loses 1 sanity. He seems kind of perturbed, though, after seeing, what the fuck was that behind you? As he closes the cockpit door.
That's something I'd have to kill right now. Do you have any weapons like a fire axe, pocket knife, anything?
He opens up this breaking case of emergency thing by smashing it with his elbow and gives you a fire axe.
Fuck yeah. And I take it and I go running. Well,
he'd have to open up the door again for you.
Yeah.
He didn't fully close it, though.
I'm going to
He
sneak
pushes
up
it
on the
open and lets
monster.
you through then.
I'm going to sneak
you
up on the
put-
monster.
Then roll stealth.
Okay.
This is part of your movement action, so stealth. There's a lot going on, so it may or may not notice you.
Oh!
You get even with a 20% bonus, you won't get the drop on it, but you do try to sneak up on it, and it's not paying attention to you yet. It just doesn't think of you as a threat. Does that make any sense? So you
Yeah.
don't get an ambush bonus, but you do manage to melee attack it. Go ahead.
On my way out, I tell him to lock the door.
Yeah, he's locking the fucking door behind you.
Yeah.
So go and melee combat it. You get one
Okay.
attack, but no bonus because you failed your stealth.
Let's see.
Fire axe actually isn't a
Melee.
bad weapon. Fire
Yeah.
axes do a lot of damage.
Oh.
You missed by 2 points.
Yeah.
Sad. Yeah, so he doesn't even have to
Sag.
dodge. Yeah, he doesn't even have to dodge. He just kind of like grunts as you hit the ground instead of it.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's your turn. Next up, Ambro.
She yells Mercury duck and then lights it on fire again. As she
Yeah,
gets closer to it.
Mercury one could duck. Go ahead, and then you go do another one. Firearms attack, 20% bonus. It's really hard to fail, but it is possible. Oh, look, you failed.
What?
I rolled a 98.
Fuck.
Yeah, you have a 77 plus 20% means you have a 97% or lower to hit. But I rolled a 98, so you failed to hit it, and you set instead a bunch of seats on fire as people freak out and try to pat it out with their jackets and shit. Basically,
Sorry.
what happens is the monster just kind of grunts and then kind of like pats your arm. It doesn't really like claw you or anything so much as it shoves you a little bit, and then you just kind of set a bunch of seats to the left of it on fire. You have to remember, in real life, everyone's constantly moving usually.
I know.
So yeah, you do that instead, and then you go sorry as people freak out already seeing this crazy monster, and they're trying to put out the fire on the plane. That's all you get to do. Now it's the monster's turn. At this point, the monster's starting to get a little bit pissed off at people. It's gonna go after Ambro. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, Ambro, I'm so sorry. I think you may have just died. The only way you can survive is if you roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7 on a dodge check. You die. You just see her cleaver in half with the lethality.
Oh
Lethality.
God.
She dies instantly.
Rip.
R.I.P.
Unfortunately, it has like a 10% lethality on its claws. So
Yeah, Swift's been throwing all lethality at us lately.
it could be a lot worse. It could have been 40% or more lethality monsters. They exist. But 10% lethality
true.
will get you too. So I'm going to have to apologize to Ambro because I know this was one of Ambro's favorite characters.
And you killed her.
Yeah. Sorry.
Which is like, man, I hate killing people. Here's lethality, though.
It's just part of the system.
There goes one of my
I even reduced its lethality that it should
I know,
be.
I'm teasing you. I'm teasing you
Oh,
because
you
you always
bastard.
you always feel
I
so
feel
bad about
so
killing.
bad because
Yeah,
I don't
and
like
then-
it. Oh well.
I always find it funny though, because you always feel so bad about it, but you're like, I'm gonna make this big monster next. Give him a boss monster. I love it. It's hilarious.
Well, it's a dichotomy. Anyway, so she dies. So I'm gonna have to change her character to dead now.
Yeah.
Mika Ambro, parentheses dead. So you just see her die before your eyes, which triggers a sanity check among all of you. So the first sanity check is to check for your Delta Green bonds.
I don't have any
Not
with
have
her.
one for her, my lord. Ha.
No, it doesn't matter. A teammate dies, it triggers a possible sanity
Oh,
check
between
to
you
get
and
Delta Green
I.
bonds.
Yeah.
Between you and Allard,
Okay.
yes.
Yeah.
So
I
so
fumbled that one. That's
whoa.
good in this context.
That means you definitely. Do you not already have one with Mercury One Allard?
No, I do not.
Okay, then you get the maximum if possible. So which means that you will get what's your charisma score for Allard?
It's 12.
Okay, then it would be 1.25. So that's what's 1/4 of 12, 3. So you have 15 bond score with Mercury One now.
Okay.
And then Mercury 1 succeeded, so nothing happens. Now you both make a sanity check for helplessness because you just saw your teammate die horribly.
Hey, pass fairly.
You both pass. I have to look this up. I think there might still be loss if you watch someone on your team die. So give me
Yeah.
one moment. I
Do we
think I
get-
might have upset Ambro though,
Do we get
because this.
one
Yeah.
check for helplessness? Adaptation?
No, only
Oh.
if you lose at least 1 point. You have to lose at least 1 point and not go insane or hit your breaking point, kind of thing. I have to check to see what happens first. Give me 1 moment. It does a Green Agent's Handbook.
How hurt did I get?
You dead.
You got torn in
I'm
half.
dead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it literally,
lethality,
it literally picked you up and then ripped you in half and tossed you aside.
Oh god.
Lethality.
Yeah,
You got lethality.
the only way you could have avoided lethality is if your dodge check was 1 through 7 and I rolled too high, so you just died instantly.
Amber has officially died. Oh god. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that. But at least you got got to get married at a secret ceremony with Sophia before you died. Over the holiday season. So you can write a little ICRP flashback as your last thing. But yeah, she's dead now. Sorry. Let's see here. Sanity, because she just bit it, so you guys may lose sanity. What chapter is that in?
Oh. Remember, you know you just did.
66.
Do you perhaps remember that will you read for Ambrosia?
Yeah, she that means all the money goes to Sophia.
Not only that.
No, it goes to Elijah, but she has to take care of Sophia.
Yeah,
but
No, it goes to Sophia to take care of Elijah.
the one who's got power of attorney and stuff over Elijah is Sophia for now until Elijah turns of age.
Guess who has 2 kids to take care of now?
Yeah, obviously Sophia. All right, first of all, it says here, see or hear a friend gruesomely killed, that counts. But see or hear a bond gruesomely killed is different. Who has a DG bond with Ambro? Allard? No. Mercury 1?
No.
Oh, then neither of you lose any sanity.
Ah.
You only lose 1 sanity on a sanity success if it's a bond that is seen that you see or hear gruesomely killed. If it's your friend, you still lose 0. So it's not as bad. You can do one.
Can I say something real quick?
Ambro, you can say and or do one last thing as you're getting ripped apart. I'm using that as a house rule from my friend who's also GM's Delta Green Citizen X. So, for example, if you could do something like set it on fire again, cast a spell, one last action.
She sets it on fire. Can she set it on fire and scream something to her friends?
Okay, what's she scream?
She sets it on fire. Well, actually, she knows she's wearing a lot of she wears a lot of flammable stuff. She sets herself. She's going to be setting herself on fire and just go.
And it's already got you in its grips. So yeah, you set yourself and its claws and arms on fire, and then self-immolate and immolate its arms. And and then what?
Tell Elijah I love him, and my the 2 things I bought for Elijah, the things that had his name on them, and one that said I love you, Elijah, fall to the ground, and they're just keep for my name.
The trinkets you bought. That sounds good. So and any other mementos she drops just the nick of time before she goes up in flames. All right, so yeah, she auto kills the thing, by the way, because it had less than 5 hit points left, and I was not going to roll because in this case it has no choice but to stop killing her, which it wasn't going to do, and if it kills her, it then lights itself on fire, so it dies. It had less than 5 hit points left, and it takes double damage from fire anyway, so it's dead. It just kind of burns into a bunch of goopy ash that seemed to start burning through the floor like some sort of strong acid of the plane, as the plane is starting to set down at the Air Force Base. Now here's the problem: there's a hole in the plane now because it's acidic blood. We're out of combat, but you guys might want to do something about that because none of the NPCs are going to help you. They're freaking out.
I don't have a welding torch on me, unfortunately.
Oh. Nothing stops you from searching for one.
I mean,
search check.
I even use it. I don't even have a heavy machine. I can't even use it to find one.
It doesn't matter. You just have to spot weld it. You don't have to roll.
Okay. Search for one, I guess.
Yeah, you might want to succeed on this, so then it could be very bad.
The monster's
Mercury
dead.
The Mercury one, you could also search for some tool to help you. But yeah, the monster's dead. Monster's just a bunch of acidic blood. You find a bunch of welding tools and stuff that fell onto the aisle, and that spilled into the aisle. You're lucky. Then you weld up the hole in the hole in the floor. Da 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 da. In addition to that, because of the emergency situation, you kind of learned a little bit about machinery. So, Redbird, you gain 10 points in heavy machinery. Because you were under a lot of stress watching Ambro die and needing to help an entire plane not to die. So you get 10 points in heavy machinery. And then the plane lands at the Air Force Base. I mean, military base. I don't know if it's an Air Force Base. Is it an Air Force Base or what kind of base?
Yeah, it's an Air Force base that is controlled by the Egyptians, but we have assets there for logistics.
Makes sense.
So,
All right, so it lands. It lands at the Egyptian Air Force Base, and that's when it's a flurry of activity because there's Egyptian security forces on the ground. Some Marines and Army are running up to the plane to figure out what the fuck is going on, and that's the last time you see much of the passengers on the plane because they're all going to be put somewhere else.
yeah.
Never because they saw too much.
Yep.
So they are being A, put into black sites, or B, being executed. Just saying. The only people that aren't being subjected to one of those two. Hey, what's up, Celtic Dragon? They're not being subjected to those two things are
The military.
pilots, and of course the military people like yourselves.
And they're being recruited, hopefully, to Delta Green.
Yeah, because this would have been their first brush with the supernatural.
Right.
But anyway, that's when a helicopter arrives, because Spinoza got to Cairo ahead of you guys, but then he got transported via helicopter to Cairo to the Cairo Air Force Base, and he steps off a flight as he sees a bunch of people, hundreds of people, being herded off a 747 jumbo jet airplane, and they're being divided into two different groups. And Spinoza already knows what the two different groups are for. One, black site. Two, you're being executed. Sorry. Not sorry. Something must have occurred that Spinoza wasn't told about. But he's stepping off the helicopter with a couple of airmen, security, Air Force MPs, and the American Air Force MPs are walking with Spinoza up to where you guys are. Currently in a triage tent as they're looking over you guys for any wounds. And they're putting Ambro into a body bag. Spinoza, you notice that Ambro, her facial features frozen and partially burned. She's being put into a body bag. Roll a sanity check, Spinoza.
Yeah. I have a bond, by the way.
Yes, that's even worse. So roll. You lose at least a minimum one sanity with her, because she's your bond. Oh, shit! Oh, no! That's just the name of the game.
I'm
Well,
very
this-
sad and guilty. I should
Yeah.
have been on the flight.
Yeah, but you lose a d8. Roll a 1d8.
Ooh, I could hit my breaking point. No, I'm good.
Alright, so you lose whatever you roll. So you lose 2 points. And delete the bond for Ambrose. She's kind of dead.
Could I since it makes sense, could I project it into myself?
Yes, actually. You can. That's a d4.
Because that actually makes a lot of sense.
That's why I have that house rule. Roll 1d4.
1d4.
Alright, Spinoza, you don't lose any sanity, but you lose 3 willpower points and 3 points to that bond on yourself. So you just feel like utter shit as you project onto yourself, thinking that you should have been there to save her life. So you see Spinoza step into your triage tent with 2 Air Force MPs. The Americans look at you guys, and they look at the American doctors and the Egyptian doctors, and otherwise step off the side and let you 3 talk in private. You notice the military police are hovering nearby, but not within earshot to give you guys privacy. So there's just the 3 of you now in a triage area. So
Are any of them
Gargamon had to go BRB, so it's just Redbird and Spinoza right now role playing.
is Sophia or
No,
Mercury
it's
woman?
Dr. Allard. Dr. Alexander Allard, which I don't
Allard.
think you've met before, have you?
No, I haven't. No.
Yeah, so then
Nope.
briefly describe Redbird.
Shoot, I'm not sure why I never really describe my characters. He is. Well, you're in the roll 20. You can see his character art. It looks similar to that. So for no beard.
No beard and haggard looking. He just survived some shit.
Yeah.
And don't forget he has mementos from Ambro. Put that in your sheet later. Ambro, just DM him the mementos and stuff that he has from you.
Yes.
Okay. Anyway, go on. Sorry, describe.
That's about it, really.
Okay, sounds good. So I'll go ahead and throw up a sheet for you on roll 20 so you can see his picture, if you haven't already. So he looks kind of like that. He just looks way more haggard and clean shaven. Like he's seen some shit, which he literally has seen some shit just now, less than 20 minutes ago. So we'll just assume that Gargamon's character went to go piss and
I'm
take the
back.
most nervous shit ever
I'm back.
in character. Mercury One took the most nervous shit ever, and he's indisposed at a nearby porta potty. And then it's just Dr. Allard meeting Spinoza for the first time.
You just hear like a, oh yeah, I've been holding that forever.
Well, to be fair, you were crazy enough to run up to a shadow monster with a fire axe.
Yes.
But you were literally holding that in the entire time.
I was dreaming
Well,
about shitting when I got smacked awake by Ambro, though.
Oh my god, Gargamon. But no, we'll put you back in the scene soon, Gargamon. But anyway, so Dr. Allard meets Spinoza. Dr. Allard, it only happened like less than 15, 20 minutes ago. The monster dying. It's about 4 p.m. local time. Take it away. It's just the two of you.
You know,
Out of character, yeah, but so you have to make this one first, Tony, because my character doesn't know you or he's not even know me at all.
Yeah,
Are
he
you
doesn't know
okay?
that.
he's obviously Tone is a medic, so he's like examining people for injuries. Because he can't really do anything about Ambrosia, so he's
Fair.
over
Well,
checking.
you also could just tell him you're from the program. That's the code name of I'm also in Delta Green.
I'm
Just the program
part of
is
this opera.
sufficient. Yeah, there you go. He says that.
We got some reinforcements.
Yeah, a little too late though, unfortunately.
Say that, yeah.
While I'm in the shitter, can I call up CIA agent Alex Charleston on my burner?
Sure. Let's go and handle his scene real fast because I can only listen to one scene at a time. You call him up, and then you hear what sounds like the background noise of his helicopter. He's currently en route somewhere, clearly. And he says, "Yeah, Charleston
Excellent.
Shoe Factory. What do you want?"
This is Captain Squiggles. I was wondering if you could arrange us a pinwheel over to the Cairo, the Cairo Carnival Funhouse.
Oh yeah, totally, yeah. We'll be right there. We'll give you tons of stuff, and gifts and party favors, and then he hangs up.
And I click. Yeah.
All right, then at this point, that's when Gargamon returns for the shitter. He looks visibly pale, Gargamon,
Yeah.
his character, but at the same time, he looks like some of the hairs on his head were singed in the gouts of flame on the flight,
I'm still holding the
But-
fire axe, by the way.
and he's still got a fire axe in his hand.
Yeah.
No one has stopped him from holding the fire axe. Not even the MPs. They don't give a fuck.
Think
So
I'm
the
gonna.
MPs let him back into the triage tent, and he walks in. Mercury One, and there's Spinoza and Allard sitting there, or standing there.
I walk up and I just say, "I am so thirsty."
Oh, I got something for this. And Tone brings out a bottle of his favorite alcohol. He
Okay,
carries
sure,
it.
whatever that is, and then you have like a big bottle of, I don't know, Jameson whiskey or something. I don't know.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
He offers you some Jameson whiskey.
I'm just like, no thanks. I like Chivas. And I just
I
kind
got
of,
eggnog too.
I'll pass.
You're boring.
Maybe.
At this point, you hear another helicopter land about half a kilometer away, near where all the
Oh,
helicopters have been landing.
there's our pinwheel, guys. Let's go.
Now, just so everyone's clear, what the hell is a pinwheel? I, the
That's
GM, only vaguely know, but I don't know if anyone else knows either.
that's our trade craft for helicopter.
I thought so. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I thought.
Yeah.
But I wasn't sure, so I was asking. All right, so yeah. So you tell them all that their characters would know that too. So the characters know that you told them that's our pinwheel, as in helicopter or helo. Now what?
And I just kind of start walking towards it with fire axe in hand.
I mean, you did just narrowly avoid death.
Yeah.
All right. You walk towards it and you see Alex Charleston. I'm gonna sum up his sheet real fast. What the fuck is his goddamn piece of shit. Did I put it in that folder or this folder? There it is. CIA agent Alex Charleston. He's wearing a goofy looking outfit. Not the outfit in this picture. He's wearing an outfit that says Charleston Chew Factory Foreman and has a little, like, grayish, pinkish hat on that says supervisor. And he's holding a box that says Charleston Chew on it side.
I'm wearing my Halo jumpsuit with a name, like, over the name tape thing, there's a patch, like a Velcro patch that says Charleston Tow Truck Company.
He just snickers at that as he hands you the box of Charleston Chew, quote unquote. He said, "Hey, I gathered this from some effects that you might need." But then all of you would realize it's not candy inside the box, but a bunch of like military hardware, like guns and ammo.
My Pelican case.
Yes, actually, that's your stuff. Out of character, you know it's your Pelican case and other stuff.
Yeah.
And then he gets out another box and hands it to Lauren. "I think this is your candy, you know?" It clinks. It's definitely not candy.
Okay.
And then he hands another box to Spinoza, which is Spinoza's effects, like Spinelli, etc. "Oh, it's your candy too! Here you go!"
Heck yeah! I knew I needed something. This'll
Yeah,
pick me
you
up. And then
always
he
need a
opens it up and
Charleston.
he's like,
You always need
"Oh,
sugar and
boy."
Charleston Chews. More than happy to. He tips his hat and then completely leaves in a different direction from the helipad and blends into the crowd and disappears. Meanwhile, you see the helicopter pilots. They've spun down the blades of the chopper. They're taking a quick like hydration and cigarette break.
Excellent. I
Like-
walk up to them and ask for a water.
They give you a bottle of water.
Yeah, I just drink it, like,
Do
without
you,
stopping. Glug it,
Do you?
I guess.
You look at the side. It says Agrigent Water Company.
Oh, fuck. I tell them, guys, you shouldn't drink this.
They look at you funny, like they have no idea what you're talking about. What are you talking about? Agrigent gives us free water all the time.
Yeah, I know, it's poisonous, probably.
Ah, shit. No wonder why it tastes like moss.
You might want to get checked out by a doctor.
Yeah, probably by a program one. Says
Yeah.
one of them. They all look around like, "Oh shit, what were we drinking for days?"
Yeah.
Agrigent is. They probably didn't tell you guys, did they?
They look at Lauren. "I don't know. Did they?" Says the
Agrigent's
pilot to the
top four.
co-pilot. They both stare at each other. "Oh fuck! Why did they tell us this?" They
I don't know.
They don't say that out loud. They just have that. "Oh fuck! Why did they tell us this long?"
Why didn't they? We should have known this.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
Before
gonna.
we drank cases of Agrigent water.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
That kind of thing.
I'm gonna step away
Hello?
for a second and call up Dillinger on my other burner.
Yeah, you can.
Laura kind of just shrugs at them and says, maybe they want to find out what happened."
They kind of go quickly to run off to throw up. They like literally put a finger down their throats to throw up the water they just drank. And in a case, there is a case of Nestle water on board the big gunship, though.
Excellent.
But you also see two more cases of Agrigent Water Company water.
Yeah, I'm gonna dump it overboard and hack it up
Sounds
with
good.
my fire axe while I'm calling up Dillinger.
Oh, you call up Dillinger. It's an international call, but you know you'd use your burner. It has
Yeah.
so many minutes left. So anyway, so you call them up, and you get like a pre-programmed voice that says, you know, calls are count as 2 for 1, 2 minutes of your phone time for every minute of international call. Da 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 da. And then it connects you, and then you get a "Motherfucker, what do you want?"
Could you put out a company-wide warning on Fagrogen water tasting like moss?
Yeah. We probably should have done that a while ago.
Probably should have done that a while ago, actually.
Yeah,
Let's just say there's a lot of things going on right now.
Oh, also, we're down an agent.
Yeah, I heard. You're being debriefed soon. I'll be there in about tomorrow. So just hang tight. We're taking you to a green box. All right. So for your orders as of right now is to trust no one, not even the helicopter pilots. And then he hangs up.
As
Okay, bye.
Alex is just like, mother effing Delta Green Agrigent, mother effers.
Basically, he's heavily implying, for all he knows, that water can have parasites. So that could control the minds of the helicopter pilots.
Tony
That's
probably
what
also
he's
doesn't
that's what he's implying.
Yeah,
So
and
we'll
also-
assume that all of you heard what Dillinger said on speakerphone in a quiet spot of the airbase to make it easier on
Yeah,
all of you.
and also for context, Tony, my guy got fired from his job, went to work for Agrogen, and was used as an unwilling, unknowing
Double agent.
and it resulted in his father getting killed.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
and when asked why didn't you tell me Agrogen was Op 4, they went, and we thought he was double agent.
Yeah, but it wasn't really Dillinger's choice. That's the thing.
Yeah,
It was A Cell's choice. They control everything.
Either way, he is angry.
Well, you should be. But anyway, so Dillinger has already told you explicitly he'll be there in Cairo tomorrow morning, and then you gotta hang tight the green box and trust no one, including the helicopter pilots, implying that there's seeming to be something in the water they drank, so you have to keep an eye on them. And he's also heavily implying the only other people you can trust are those at your cell.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So that you gather that much, because a lot of tradecraft is stuff unspoken and stuff said in double or triple speak. But anyway, so then the pilots come back. All of you roll a human check.
Human.
All right. This is the first time I've ever rolled this. Let's see.
Human intelligence. Human intelligence.
Wow,
Human.
5, 6. Jeez. We're
Jesus
really
Christ!
good
Look at
this,
these good
apparently.
rolls.
Yeah, like-
All of you would notice the co-pilot seemed a little bit off. Like his mannerisms are off. Like he's talking to himself every now and then in Spanish. Anyone know Spanish?
Yeah.
Then roll.
Amber knew Spanish.
Oh, never mind.
I don't know Spanish.
No,
Not
Not anymore.
Not this
You
moment.
forgot
Not this moment.
Spanish.
He forgot his Espanol. So he doesn't know. He doesn't know what he's talking about, and he's not sure. But he knows it's Spanish of some sort. Like the guy's talking to himself.
Worst
in a
part
low
about it
voice.
is I think Ambro knows Spanish.
Doesn't even know it's Spanish.
Well, he casts disbelieve Spanish, but no, for real. Anyone else know Spanish?
Ambro half knows it's Spanish.
Like because Ambro's dead. Like I
I
just
hate
about
it.
all my Spanish.
Oh my God, guys!
I'll see if
stop
I
it.
can. I'll see if I can.
Yeah, try rolling Spanish if you can, Allard.
Oh, I meet it.
All right, you know what he's talking about. He's doing the Saint Francis prayer in Spanish, which I'll repeat to you verbatim in a moment in English translation. And he's also adding to it and saying, "I am armoring myself for the armor of God, for I feel something within me that is evil. The great adversary will not have me." As he then repeats Saint Francis' prayer a few more times in Spanish.
Hilarious.
I just kind of tell him, "Hey, buddy, I think there's something over here you should look at." And I kind of like direct him away from prying eyes.
Yeah, so here's what he's saying 3 times in a row before he stops in the middle. He's saying this in Spanish. "Lord, make me an instrument of your peace. Where there is hatred, let me sow love. Where there is injury, pardon. Where there is doubt, faith. Where there is despair, hope. Where there is darkness, light. Where there is sadness, joy." Then does it 2 more times. Then as he launches into a 3rd time in Spanish, he stops and looks at Mercury 1. Huh? What?
And I execute him with the axe.
You just kill him right there as he follows you?
What are you
Out-
doing?
Away from prying eyes.
Yeah. You say, "What are you doing? Are you following Mercury 1? Because he's about to execute him in the next
Yeah,
moment.
no. What are you doing?
He's raising the axe. What are you doing, Mercury 1? Are you stopping? The guy's back is turned to you. He's mumbling St. Francis prayers in Spanish. It's just you two right now, unless Spinoza follows. Speaking of which, Tony, did you follow?
Yeah, I stop and I lower the axe again, and I.
Hold on, 1 moment. Tony, did you follow?
I think I would have had to if I were trying to understand what he was saying.
Yeah. Okay, so all 3 of you are here behind the building, in the shade of the hot Egyptian sun, and you see Mercury 1 lowering the fire axe. Now what?
I just turn to Allard and I say, "What do you mean?"
He's saying a prayer, by the way.
Yeah. He looks sick. You might want to treat him.
He then throws up. All of you make an alertness check.
See if I can.
He just throws up and like doubles over and throws up beside the building into a ditch.
I I have first aid. I might be able to help him.
Yeah, but roll alertness first.
I
I
did.
know you. I know you can. But I have to resolve one thing at a time. So
You're good.
alertness. Anyone who fails alertness doesn't notice, which is Mercury 1 in this case. Wow, by 1 fucking point too. And then Spinoza, you would notice that there's wriggling little, what looks like wriggling little plant particles in the vomit that he just vomited up in the ditch. Like they're not quite maggots or anything. They just look like little plant particles that seem to swim around in the vomit. And then, Allard, you would notice that, and you realize that you could have sworn you saw something about this when you were working in the research and development division at Agrogen, where in passing they alluded to some sort of experimentation on some sort of plant symbiote, but it wasn't being funded at the time, is what the old document said when you used to work for Agrogen, Allard. So that's what you would recognize these little plant particles from. They're about the size of a grain of rice, by the way, guys. But Mercury 1 doesn't notice this. He's vomiting a lot.
I think I'm just gonna like put my hand on his back and help keep him throwing up because he probably should be throwing up, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Is Allard going to say or do anything? Because you know a little
I'll
bit
try
more
to-
than the rest of them.
Just try to help him with medicine.
Yeah, roll medicine.
Oh,
Either of you
First
can
aid
roll.
kit
Can I-
help.
First aid's not going to help you. You have to roll medicine.
okay. All right, here.
Oh, can you first aid kit to help?
First aid kit's not going to help you. You need medicine, like an actual
I got you.
surgical, like a
Fuck.
medicine,
Right.
full medicine kit. Yeah, at
Of
least
course
he
I failed
succeeded.
the one thing I'm really good at.
Well, no, you're both really good at it. You both have 60. It's just
Oh,
that,
fair enough.
yeah, at least one of you succeeded. So you managed to get him to vacate his stomach of all the infected water he had recently, and then give him clean water from the Nestle case of water, and also realize that he's probably past all the quote-unquote parasitic or symbiotic organisms.
Anyway,
He'll
Tell the
obviously
guy-
shit out. He'll obviously shit up any rest of them, but they're dead at this
Yeah.
point.
He'll,
In his GI system, or they're in the vomit in the ditch.
he'll tell him, "Hey, look, you want to eat a lot of you want to get a lot of parasitic stuff.
Oh
in
my
you.
god!
James.
Ugh.
Do I have any of that on me?
Yes,
I've
you
got
do.
an ice pack and-
Yes, you
okay,
do.
There you go.
So you give him some anti-parasitic type medicine. Tell him to take it until it runs out, and even if he feels better, take some more until it's gone. So you just give him all of it, and then Allard gives him some medication too, of that same regard, and some painkillers.
Might
He's
wanna-
obviously in a lot of pain.
Might want to eat a
But,
bag of sea salt and vinegar potato chips, buddy.
He looks at you, and the DG friendly co-pilot just goes, "Oh my god."
I'd recommend a lot of garlic.
Ugh.
A lot of garlic.
Hold on a second, and then he says, "I gotta take a shit." He runs off the porta
I
potty.
do.
Meanwhile, the pilot comes over, and he looks at you guys. He's also DG friendly. Do we have to bring him out to pasture or something?
Yeah.
Technically not my call, but
Well, I'm his commanding officer. Do we gotta do a whole Yeller thing?
How much
I-
did you drink?
I didn't drink any.
okay. To my knowledge,
Roll human intelligence to see if he's lying.
Yeah. Didn't he literally say he drank some earlier? Oh, dang.
Yeah,
I
he
don't know.
might be lying. So roll.
oof.
I have no idea. I believe him.
Yeah, fumble. You believe him. Mercury 1. You're the only one that realizes he may be partially lying. He might have taken a sip or two, but like he did say earlier, that's contradictory to what he's saying now. He said he didn't drink any, but he did say earlier he drank some.
Yeah.
Something. So everyone else believes him, though. You both
Yeah.
fumbled except him.
A Lord says, I don't think you'll have to per se, but you better watch him anyway.
Mercury 1's the only one that realizes the guy may be
Well-
lying or omitting the truth.
We would know the other guy got all the stuff out of him because that's what Swiss said, right?
Yes, and also because Allard
we don't have to
literally
take
read some of the scientific reports that deals with this project. He doesn't remember the name of the project because it wasn't being funded at the time when he was still working for Agrogen, but he remembers the write-up proposal that came across his desk in email years ago. Either way, though, it's some sort of Agrogen project. So they're obviously spiking water on purpose and giving it out. That's what Allard knows for sure. In any case, the pilot looks at Mercury 1 and realizes Mercury 1 realizes what he realizes, and then he just kind of slowly moves his hand into his pocket.
I axe him. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's gonna try to shoot you. I know what was gonna happen. So, what's your dexterity? 10. Yeah, his is not high enough. You hit him first, so you get 20% bonus because he didn't expect you to just hit him with an axe. So go ahead and roll. 20% bonus to melee.
Oops. 20.
Oh yeah, you totally fucking hit him, and you're gonna do double damage. So just roll whatever fire X damage is. Do you know that? If not, I'll look it up.
The only
it have
melee
vitality?
weapon they have is the knife, which does a d6.
No, well they used to have fire X damage in Call of Cthulhu D20, but this is not Call of Cthulhu D20.
Yeah.
So give me one moment to look it up, and I have to find an approximation. Where did I put the handbook? I
I'm
must have closed it.
assuming it's
Why?
more than an army knife, but less than a
Yeah, let me look up the combat section.
like maybe D.
They what they should have done is actually put in fire axe in there.
Yeah.
I think they just ran out of room in the table. Is probably what happened. I would know because I used to help develop an entire game book
Yeah.
and its layout for Ouroboros games.
That'd be
Sometimes you
cool.
just run out of room to put shit in, you know.
That'd be cool if it was a melee weapon that had some lethality to it, like a 2% lethality.
It would make sense, but there's also a game balance thing.
Yeah.
I can house rule it in later, but for now we're just using it as it's written.
Yeah.
So here we go. Oh, it would be like a wood axe. 1d10.
Oh wow, D10.
Yeah, you do d10 times 2.
10.
Whatever d10 is, we roll and then multiply it by 2. Because you caught him off guard,
And
so you do
D10.
4 damage. Oh, never mind. You did roll the 2 right there. Yeah. Oh my god, dude, you did 20 damage.
20 doesn't.
He's dead.
I just lop his head off.
Describe to the audience what you did to the guy for 20 damage.
Yeah, so I'm holding the fire axe like choked up all the way to the axe head, right? And I'm just standing there talking to him, and he goes to
Reaching into his
Pull.
pocket for his pistol, yeah.
pull a pistol, and I kind of, I just instantly react, and I do 270, where I swing counterclockwise behind me, extending the axe, right? And grabbing it with my left hand, and I come all the way around 270 degrees and clock him right in the side of the neck, and it just cuts right through his neck clean, and his head goes spinning off.
For
like
max
like
fucking damage.
like a
That's what
Conan
happens. He's
like
dead.
a Conan movie.
Yep, pretty much. You decapitate him. He
Jesus.
dies. Meanwhile, the rest of you have to roll a sanity check, including Gargamon. Because you just watched the guy super die in a grisly manner.
I'm adapted to violence. Do you still want me?
If you're adapted to violence, then nothing happens to you.
Okay.
But this is a chance for them to adapt to violence. So,
Yeah.
if you succeed, I don't think anything happens, but let me double check, 'cause you still might lose 1. And if you lose 1, then you check a box for adapted to violence. That's how that works. Let me look it up. So,
Adapted
God, you
to
guys are
violence.
having me jump all over the fucking book today.
I think I'm gonna keep this fire axe.
Is what he says after he decapitates the pilot.
Mercury one. Or I was like, Mercury might be a bit of a psychopath. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean,
Well, I'm
he
adapted
is
to violence, so I am
Not that
a
you guys know
psychopath.
that.
Yeah, I am a
We
psychopath.
should
All right, so here we go. Suffering violence and inflicting violence. None of you suffered or inflicted violence, so it's really a helplessness roll. Because if you incapacitate or cripple an innocent, which is not quite here, kill a murderous enemy in
Oh.
cold blood. None of you did that. So instead, it's a helplessness roll. So you still have to
Oh.
roll Gargamon.
Okay.
If either of you killed this guy, you would be inflicting violence, which is a sanity check, separate from killing a guy, which is helplessness. So, because you kind of killed your DG friendly, that's kind of a bad thing. But you kind of had to, so it's kind of conflicting emotions. It's helplessness because you had no choice, kind of thing. You had to kill the guy.
Yeah.
And he witnessed it happen. But because Gargamon's adapted to violence, he doesn't make a check for inflicting violence. Get it?
Yeah.
All right. So all of you who succeed lose 0, and that's it. That's it. That's all she wrote. So he's dead now, though.
Jesus.
I
so
walk
you can
over.
role play however you want, but Allard totally says, "Jesus."
Tone's just covered in blood. He doesn't.
Yeah, all of
he's
you are
like,
splashed in
uh,
this guy's blood. You guys are all
Hmm.
standing next to him after all.
I need a change of clothes.
I walk over and I pick up his helmeted head,
Yep.
and then I walk over to the porta potty,
Yep.
and I just kind of kick the door in.
Yeah, you kick the door and you see the guy shot himself.
Oh, there was a bang, and okay, good.
No,
Alright.
it was suppressed. That's why you didn't hear it.
Suppressed. Okay, all right.
It was happening around the time that you guys were dealing with the guy and the guy was lying to you.
Yeah.
So yeah, he shot himself with a 22. He's dead.
Okay.
Damn.
I am going to set the head on his lap. I'm gonna take the pistol and render it safe.
Yep.
And then just stick it in my pocket and put the other guy's body into the porta potty as well, and shut
Make
the
it look
door.
like he killed him. Yeah. All right. That's at this point. Some suspicious Air Force MPs come over because they heard some arguing. Hey, is everything out? What the fuck? Why are you guys covered in blood?
Got a
Tony
murder.
will say he's already left, so to go change clothes. But they would at least run into Mercury 1 and Allard was splashed in blood. The MPs just kind of slowly bring up their SMGs. You gotta explain yourself to the American Air Force MPs.
There's a murder-suicide in the porta potty. Here's the murder weapon, and I hand them
Go
the
ahead
axe.
and roll persuasion at a 40% bonus. They are inclined to believe you, but there is a chance you can fail.
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, Spinoza's changing clothes. He's not here.
With a 40% bonus, it's actually impossible for me to fail.
But you're not here, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
All right,
small
so
correction.
Mercury 1 convinces them, and they don't arrest you or anything. They just start writing a fucking long ass report about what happened. That 2 Air Force pilots apparently did a murder suicide.
And actually, small correction,
You can't
Spinoza.
count 100?
Yeah, Swiss. I think it's a bit of a house rule fit. Swiss will count any 100 as a failure, no matter the
Gotcha.
circumstances.
Yeah, 100 is always a failure.
Gotcha.
Just because a 1 is always a success. You have to have
Yeah.
at least some chance of success or failure.
Fair enough.
On a
Crit
D100.
failure, crit success. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, so the Air Force guys, they just let you go and said, this is a warning, but seriously, report that next time. And then they did this writing a long-ass report on this quote-unquote murder-suicide of a Air Force pilot and his co-pilot.
Allard said he's going to go change.
Yep, you change. And at this point, you aren't getting choppered into Cairo, are you? So you're just given some barracks space and an empty barracks at the base here
All right.
until Dillinger arrives tomorrow morning local time.
This is our green box?
No, it's not.
No.
The pilots are supposed to take you to the green box.
Oh, fair enough.
But they're
fair
dead
enough.
now, aren't they?
Yeah.
Does anyone know how to pilot?
I wouldn't recommend doing that. That's how you get blowback.
I
It's,
could,
it's Air Force equipment. That's why the helicopter. It's a gunship.
I'm not sure if pilot's actually a skill in this that you just
It
get on
is.
It is. I'm looking
Well,
at it.
you-
I've got 0.
Oh, you do it right here.
Yeah, it is.
Allard
It's a
says no.
skill. It's just you don't want to because it has possible blowback.
so,
Stealing an Air Force gunship.
Yeah. Also, even if we were to, that's technically stealing. It's not our chopper to use.
It's Air Force chopper, correct. It's an Apache.
Fair enough.
Which, you know,
Oh, what about
Dillinger's good
the
and
helicopter
all.
that brought me?
That has already flown
don't
away.
know.
Okay, gotcha.
But yeah, Lord says, but I mean, out of character, we could still helicopter, probably get shot down and killed though. Dillinger
Do
can't
you
do so
want?
much.
Do you want to steal an Apache helicopter? Don't let your dreams be dreams.
No, I'm good.
Okay, guys, I have the key. Can of us fly it? No. God darn it, guys.
Don't let your dreams be dreams. Steal an Apache gunship on Egyptian soil.
We
Anyway,
got this.
all right, we're
First
gonna
break
pass
around.
time as you guys rest, relax, and realize that was a really shitty fucking flight and a really shitty fucking day. All right, so each of you, because you helped mitigate what could have been really bad shit, gain 1 sanity back. Because if
Yay.
you let the pilots continue to drink that water, for example, and give it away, that would have been very bad. So you gain 1 sanity back each, so you go up 1 sanity point, and then you gain 1 willpower point for a night of rest. And if you had any damage on you, you get 1 hit point back towards your max.
Now I'm curious if those parasites could have been fought back properly.
Can Tone just like spend all of his time like in like the medical tent helping
Yeah.
soldiers?
Yeah, you can do that. Go and roll a medicine check in that case, and
You know,
then a
Orc can do
certain
that
then
too.
yeah, anyone who's helping out the
Come on, man.
all that means is you help. It doesn't mean you do anything amazing. There's technically no way to fail.
And then surgery.
And surgery.
Oh.
Any bonus
If
for
you-
surgery or no?
No,
I
just
don't have-
roll. It's just for role playing effect, and to see if you
Hey.
get any skill ups.
I don't have any surgery.
You don't have
You're
surgery.
good.
I'm looking at your
I got
thing
first
right
aid
now.
though.
Yeah, you don't have surgery. It doesn't matter because roll a d4, Spinoza. While in the triage tent overnight, you learn 3 points of surgery.
Yay!
Meanwhile,
I mean-
Lord, because you succeeded in some surgeries, you get 1 point in surgery. You're at 36 surgery now.
Yay. Well, medicine.
Medicine's too high. That it wouldn't benefit. It's just routine medicine stuff for you guys.
Oh, dang.
All right. So
Oh,
anyway, next day at 6:45 a.m. Cairo time, a couple Apache gunships fly in and one lands first, and Dillinger climbs out along with some Air Force MPs, and they meet you on the airfield because we were told ahead of time by some Air Force MP that to meet him in about 5 minutes. His ships were coming in. Dillinger shows up. He's wearing like a fishing outfit, complete with little fishing lures on his bucket hat. What the fuck did you guys get yourselves into? You better
Just-
fucking explain. You can hear the helicopter blades in the background as they wind down.
Everybody wants to be in the DG cell till it's time to do some DG cell shit.
One of you fucking died. How am I supposed to explain that to a fucking family?
I don't know. Do what you.
She was in a airplane crash.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. They're a bunch of fucking criminals, you know? Fucking criminals. They're gonna fucking question it. I have to fucking
Why?
figure this out now. You know how much of blowback this fucking shit is? In addition, there's a congressional fucking inquiry about a Vermont possible bombing with a stealth bomber that somehow showed up over Vermont woodlands. And
Yeah,
then a
we,
big forest fire.
we saw
There's
that
a
on
lot of
TV.
shit on my plate. That wasn't you, but that was a lot of shit on my plate right now. You understand?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if I should keep you on this op. Is there guarantees that you won't fuck up on this op? Because apparently whatever op 4 is out here is aware you're already out here.
I mean, we are the best, sir.
Yagergen. Are we the best?
He's-
We we're not the best.
He sighs and says, actually, you are the best, unfortunately. All,
Oh,
all the other cells, the most veteran agents have maybe, 3 operas under their belt at this point?
Probably.
oh, wait. Am I the best?
You are literally the most veteran of them all, Allard.
Aw.
Congratulations. Would you like a fucking parade?
Alora just kind of like, I got like, God, he was not fair to hear he's the best. Man, I can't
Well,
be the best.
he didn't say you were the best. He says you're the most
He was
senior.
veteran.
Yeah.
But no, he was not fair. He was not fair to hear this. Like,
Look, I'm going to be fucking level with you because you've been honest with me. Okay? All the other cells, they've been having a lot of turnover rate. And by turnover rate, I mean people shooting themselves, going insane, going off the farm, going off the reservation, or just literally straight up dying.
yeah,
Most
well,
senior team leads of the other cells have at most 3 operas under their belt. And I am loath to fucking use them here in Cairo.
Are we still standing next to the
So-
Apache?
No, you're standing like in a secure building, which is Faraday cage and a soundproof room. He would have talked and yelled at you as you walked in there, kind of thing.
what about that time traveler chick? How much does she have?
I would
Yeah,
like to.
Don't
take
worry about her.
some- I would like to take some of the blame because I wasn't on the plane with them. That's entirely my fault.
It doesn't matter at this point. All I know is the Op 4 is the remnants of the Car Wizards cult, and it's working in league with the Temple of the New Dawn. The Temple of the New Golden Dawn. You know who they are?
Yeah, we have some prior experience with their magic.
Yeah, this turned into some sort of mega fucking church, okay? They combined a bunch of different cults together in churches.
Well, it is Egyptian, so
Oh god.
Yeah, why do you think you're in fucking Egypt?
exactly.
It kind
Well-
of connects together.
Are we getting any reinforcements in at all?
You are the fucking reinforcements. The last cell died before they finished.
Okay. Where do I go?
He kind of
Where do
sighs.
we go?
There's a lot of places to be, but all we need you to do right now is just take it easy. Do recon and figure out where this cult compound is, somewhere out in the desert here in Egypt. They've moved most of their assets of the Temple of New Golden Dawn from the Americas here to Egypt. He then starts spreading a map on the table.
What's our cover?
Whatever the fuck you want. I'm giving you $2 million fucking US dollars, and then $1 million of local currency. Do whatever the fuck you want.
Can we have a bunch of?
He just sets a couple suitcases on the floor full of money.
Hey, codename Redbird, you got any like anthropology experience or anything like that? Ancient history.
Like I have some anthropology and some history.
Okay.
Not a lot of either, but I could try re-rolling just to see if I get lucky.
We could get like a helicopter for recon, or we could use like
Yeah, okay.
one of those motorized jeeps.
He then motions to the $2 million US dollars suitcase, and then motions to the $1 million Egyptian currency suitcase. Do whatever the fuck you want. In fact, you know what, Dr. Allard? I promoted you.
This
He
helped me
stares
at
at
all.
Allard. He stares at Allard. You're now the station chief.
All right. We have a boss now.
You're now the station chief of the CIA here. You've been transferred. Congratulations. Give me your badge. I give you a new one.
Fired from the FBI
There you
and hired
go.
by CIA.
Yeah, he's now the station chief of the CIA in Egypt. Is what he's doing to him.
Mm.
Dang, it's a pretty high one.
So you give him your FBI papers. He gives you your CIA papers and a badge, and it has a fake name on it, obviously.
Is the Lord
That's-
just going to be like switched around federal agencies like on the
It's not on a whim. It's because they're strategically moving you around.
Did you
Well,
start in the DEA?
But no, I like to imagine like they're just like, okay, a Lord's going here. What's the most useful federal agency I can have him in?
So Dillinger is like a more powerful handler because he's literally the deputy director of the FBI. So he has a lot more pull than other handlers.
Yeah.
So he just promoted you by basically horizontally shunting you from one alphabet super agency FBI to the CIA and promoted you up at the same time. So you're now the station chief of Egyptian intelligence for the CIA is what he just made you. Which
Yay.
implies that the last station chief either resigned or died.
Yeah,
Which he's not telling you any of that because it's not part of the briefing.
just want to tell a Lord you get dead man promotion.
He's not telling you shit. It's
You
above
are
your pay grade.
exacto.
It's above your pay grade.
So your
All right,
office
station chief.
does he have an
He-
office at the embassy then?
He actually is. His cover identity is he's the Egyptian ambassador for the current administration.
So we could
Uh,
make our
So he
base
actually-
of
so
operations
actually
the
he-
embassy in
Yes,
Cairo.
yeah. So actually, what he's doing is he's passing out your cover identities
All right.
anyway,
and stuff like
he,
that. So for purpose of narrative, each of you now has a cover identity as part of the American embassy in Cairo, Egypt.
Okay.
And then Dr. Allard is Dr. Dr. not Alex. It would still be Alex, but it'd be Dr. Alex Maynard or something. You know.
I'm Johnny
And
Hernandez,
and
assistant.
then his CIA cover name is different from his ambassador cover name. Does that sort of make sense, Redbird? So you have to make
Yeah.
up two names. You're Dr. Alexander Maynard, and then you're ambassador so and so. So make up the ambassador name.
I want to.
Too bad. And then he
Aw.
hands out a bunch of passports for you guys and other papers and your cover identities. Well,
Hi, sir.
there you are. You're now part of the embassy detail to this ambassador here. He
Thank
then
you, sir.
he then does a little curtsy and bow of the fakest, poshest kind to Lard. Well then, honorable ambassador fucking and then he just rolls up the map and then hands it to Lard and hands a copy of a map of the local area to Mercury 1 and says, well, if I must excuse myself, diplomats,
Johnny
I have to get back to
Hernandez.
D.C. to explain why a fucking South bomber was in fucking Vermont. And then he leaves. Each of you now has a map of the Cairo region. You would notice in the desert, I gotta zoom out on the Google Maps. What the fuck is that desert called? Is that the Gobi Desert?
It's your mom.
My mom's desert. Oh.
Your mom's desert.
$2 million, $1 million, and
Assistant Ambassador Hernandez.
Lord.
I am Dr. Franklin Smith.
There you go. Okay,
got
so
a
it
feeling-
looks like in the western desert in Egypt is where the compound is. And I will mark it on the map, but it is just west of Farafra. So it's
I'm
in the middle of the
Alexander
fucking desert.
Jefferson.
So I'm going to go ahead and just show you where Farafra is and just take a screen cap. Farafra, Egypt, yep. And that's it. It's a
Ugh,
geographic
wonderful.
region. Yeah, you're stuck here now in the desert doing CIA shit.
Yeah,
Whether
he
you-
knows. He hates this.
So you're just kind of stuck out here.
Yeah, he hates it. Don't worry.
I mean, thanks, I hate it, right? Am I right?
Yes, actually, you are totally right.
Well, you wanted a promotion, station chief.
I was gonna joke around and say Alord rejects this, but even he knows he can't reject this.
If you reject it, that's how you get a bullet in the back of your head.
Yeah, exactly.
You already know too much. You're like the most senior Delta Green agent alive. That's
Yeah,
not a
like-
that's not a handler.
He didn't want to hear that. That's a bad thing.
Can I?
Well, I kind of foreshadowed it in other operas, but yeah, that's what
Yeah.
happened.
Could Dr. Franklin Smith or to try to look for people who are DG friendlies to be friendly with in the area?
Yeah, we'll get to that in a moment. I'm just posting maps. I'm going to take a
No problem.
quick 5-minute break so I can go grab a new drink.
You're good.
So basically, you see west of Farafra in the second screen cap, somewhere out there on the eastern western part of the map, about let's see how many, 1, 2, about 40 miles west, 45, 50 miles west of Faraf. I can't even spell that. Farafra is the cultist compound of the Temple of the New Golden Dawn. This is kind of important, so I'm going to bold and italicize this. And that's where you're eventually going to have to go, unless you just want to do recon only. Remember, your official mission is you're just recon, and you're here indefinitely, probably for years at this point. Because, the station chief is really not going to supposed to leave very often, if you know anything about how CIA operations work. Redbird.
Yeah, well, Alord's not happy about it, but he can't really do anything about that. So
Yeah, exactly. So it's one of those, like, say goodbye to visiting your family every Christmas. You might video call them. That's about it. So, because you have to live this new double, triple life as an ambassador from the current administration, 2029, to Egypt, and then your real job is your station chief
yeah,
of all CIA operations in Egypt. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta grab a drink and take a piss.
Okay.
So that means we can choose whatever kind of cover we fucking want and go
Yeah,
anywhere
basically.
in
Sounds
up
like
armored
it, yeah.
up armored Humvees, which you have access to.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like big old armored trucks, maybe with a machine gun on the top, just in case we get attacked or something.
And I'm your air gunner.
Yeah. Since we're adjacent to the military, we might as well use them.
Yeah. So maybe MRAPs. Probably have M.
Maybe we could get rocket launchers, finally. Get a javelin. That would be fun.
Yeah.
That thing over
Or-
there is now gone. Target locking.
For Alord, for temporarily, but
Yeah.
still, it's not very fun for
I
him
mean-
right now.
Yeah. Especially like it sucks for Tone too, because Tone just got a bond with Ambro like a few days before it now.
Yeah, it was less than a
Dies
week.
immediately.
I just got just got back. So basically, Spinoza, your cover story and the papers you got from Dillinger before you left to go back to DC is that you're on a training mission as a liaison from the Americas with a bunch of other liaisons from Mexico, Canada, and the United States to help the Egyptian security forces in their own building of a national federal investigative bureau. So you're here for about a year, training local advisors and trainees.
Fair enough.
That's your cover story. So you're stuck in Cairo also for about a year. Redbird is just an ambassador now. What are you talking about? And
Great.
as for Alexander Lard, it would just look like he went to go on a self-discovery journey to go around the world seeking his own path as he goes backpacking across Europe and the Middle East and Asia.
Man, I want to live in Egypt.
It's so dry.
So anyone in like, for example, his girlfriend Sarah just gets like forged emails from Alexander's a large personal email address saying he's on a journey of self-discovery and scientific exploration as he's gone off to go fulfill his dreams in Europe, Asia, and especially Southeast Asia and Africa, etc. And he'll be gone for a few years as he works for Doctors Without Borders.
Fair enough.
So that's his cover story, when really he's just pretending to be an ambassador.
I wonder if she believes that.
They probably
Luckily-
don't. They probably
luckily
don't.
Tom doesn't have-
Especially his very suspicious girlfriend Sarah.
Yeah.
But what can she do about it? She can't do shit about it.
Fair enough. Luckily, Tone doesn't have that because he's celibate.
That's right.
So he doesn't have any kids. He doesn't have anything like that. He's got no problems in that regard.
Sarah's probably like, great. I just get back together, and now I don't believe he did this. No way. As family starts poking around.
Now, Gargamon doesn't need an official story from Mercury One because he officially doesn't exist.
Yeah, exactly. And Ambrosia isn't official either because she's dead.
Yeah.
Poor girl. Oh well.
So now you guys are part of the cell stuck in Egypt doing things. Mostly recon on the Temple of the New Dawn. New Golden Dawn.
Fair enough.
Not to be confused with the Temple of the New Dawn, which is another cult.
Yeah.
I'm sure in this year I could make a lot of contacts and relationships or something like that. Especially if I'm going to be training people and a liaison.
Yeah, the opera hasn't really begun yet because all you're doing is establishing a network. So
Yeah.
this is that you actually get one at-home activity while you are all stuck in Egypt. So speaking of which, let's go around the table. Let's start with Spinoza. You get one at-home activity. What are you doing? Basically, from 2029 January to about October 2029 is when we resume again. So you have like a little under 10 months. What do you do for your at-home activity?
What is an at-home activity?
I will post it in just a moment.
It's one of the foods to get Sandy back.
Yeah, you can
Oh, okay,
see
fair
a
enough.
therapist if you really want to.
See a therapist. Okay, so you can see a therapist share truthfully or untruthfully. Sharing truthfully usually doesn't go wrong, but if you do too much and the therapist decides to do something with that, you're on the hook for it. Untruthfully, you get less sandy back from it, but obviously it's not actually,
There's
It's
also,
not
there's also a chance that a disorder of yours will go into remission if I crit succeed on the therapist
Yeah.
roll.
Gotcha. Okay.
it means you'll be eating less Italian food constantly.
Fair
You
enough.
can never have a good Italian food
definitely
here in
need it.
Egypt. Why is there no good Italian food in Egypt?
Exactly.
I went
Definitely
to
need
go.
sanity.
I went to go eat some Italian food at a restaurant. It was worse than Olive Garden.
I wish
Wait,
there
is
was
that
an Olive Garden
possible?
here.
Is that possible? How is it? What?
They gave me a jar of tomato sauce and called it food.
They didn't even cook the sauce. They broke the. I swear they broke the spaghetti.
Spaghetti, and they gave me red sauce that didn't even have any garlic.
Yeah, that's how I stay healthy. I got to eat 15 cloves, cloves of garlic every day.
They gave me great value tomato sauce. What the heck?
Seriously, what's your at-home activity? I would recommend going to a therapist.
Yeah, I think therapy.
Sharing truthfully or not truthfully with a local ambassador's attaché, therapist, who's
Can
not Delta
I-
Green friendly, by the way.
Can I like share truthfully without mentioning the monsters directly?
That's not
Like,
really sharing truthfully.
All
is
my
it?
friends died.
Unfortunately,
not-
not.
horrible.
No, you
type
either
thing.
share truthfully or you don't. There's only two options.
Yeah, about to say.
If you share, if you omit names and monsters, that's not truthfully, is it?
Yeah, the only time you can get away with like sharing truthfully without it being an issue is that like let's say a gang member did it.
The only time you can share truthfully without any possible repercussions
Oh, actually,
is if another Delta Green agent in your cell is your therapist, which people have done before.
can I go to therapy about that last part, like how I feel guilty about Ambrosia dying and all that stuff?
You can share truthfully that way, sure.
Yeah, because like I don't think there's anything I know particularly. I can assume, but I don't know for sure. So
Yeah, but that'd be fair. But you still have to say things, like what about your last opera in Vermont? Are you going to mention that? That's considered part of the therapy. It's like a 10-month therapy.
yeah,
thing.
actually, to be fair, that one like. This is
Yeah,
hard.
yeah, you can't just share. Well, over 10 months, you're seeing this guy or girl, whoever, a therapist, like once a week.
Can I
Okay.
make them a DG friendly?
So no, you can't. You
Oh.
can try, but you're not authorized to do that. Remember?
Bad.
Are you a case officer or a handler? No, you're not. So you can try to like submit and may say, hey, maybe they might be a good asset for a friendly, but it's not your call at the end of the day.
So, I think Tone would be untruthful at the beginning, and then like, the more this guy gets trustworthy, the more he'd be like.
All right, make up
maybe
a
we should
name
make
for your
this guy-
therapist. Make up
maybe
a
we
name
should
for your
make this guy
therapist,
All right, I got
and
you.
then I will roll twice because you get 2 at-home activities.
Danny Oliveira.
All right then. So we'll write down somewhere on your sheet. This therapist is a 70% psychotherapy. Daniel Oliveira has 70%. So I'll roll
Gotcha.
twice now.
Fair enough.
Fail the first time, succeed the second time.
Cool.
So what does that mean? Let me look at the sheet. Says here, you're sharing not truthfully at first, so the failure means no effect, but you reduce one non-Delta Green bond by 1. Once you've deducted the 1 point of non-Delta Green bond, I move on to the next result, which is a success, so you gain 1d6 sanity. Roll 1d6 for yourself, and that's how much sanity you gain back.
Yay.
And then you reduce another non-Delta Green bond by 1. Can't be the same as the first one.
Okay, my brother. I'm sorry, brother.
So basically, you're like ignoring their calls or whatever you want to roleplay it as, but you're not being as friendly and as much of a good bond as you
I'm
were
working
before.
on myself right now.
Yeah, exactly. So you actually see this therapist Oliveira 40 times, pretty much, once a week for about 10 months. So you get 2 at-home activities. You're done. Next up, in reverse alphabetical order, is Mercury 1. What do you do for your 2 at-home activities, personal pursuits?
I'm gonna get some therapy as well.
Truthfully or not truthfully? And
Truthfully.
Is it the same therapist or a different one?
Yeah, maybe we could go to the same therapist.
Yeah,
Well,
you can go to the same therapist. You just won't be in a group therapy session. That's all.
I'm gonna get a DG friendly therapist.
There is no DG-friendly therapist. That's the problem.
Fuck.
The only way to get one is to have one with the Selby
Not
one.
9 times out of 10, there's no DG-friendly or DG agent therapist unless it's another player character.
Yeah, I'll say, yeah. The only way we can do is
Next
one
character,
time.
I'm
I
assuming-
played Delta Green for over a decade. That's usually 9 times out of 10 the case.
Is Dr. Allard a good psychotherapist?
That is a
he has some
yeah.
psychotherapy, but it.
I don't know if you would trust him though with that because he's not a really good one.
He's not like a licensed therapist, but he does have some psychotherapy.
He can still be your therapist, if you want
Yeah,
to.
I mean, everyone has 10%. I'm just saying, is he
No,
good?
he's got higher than 10%.
He has
but not very
37.
high. That's not very
great,
high.
but it's not-
He's
but it's not too
proficient,
low.
but he's not really good at it.
He's
Yeah.
not half as
Like,
good as my therapist.
He could probably give you. He could probably give you a
Yeah,
session.
like
but I'm not sure if you'd trust him
like
to.
Oliveira, Dr. Oliveira, he's licensed, vetted, and everything, and he's got a 70% comparison.
I'll go to the same
See?
one as Tone then.
Okay, so you sharing truthfully or not truthfully?
Yeah, sharing truthfully, yeah.
Okay, then I have to roll a D100 and hope to succeed. There's a chance he won't. Oh, shit. He fails to help you at all the first time. First few weeks. And do you drop him or do you want to keep going? Because you have a second at-home activity. He doesn't seem to be
Yeah.
helping at first. It's not that he's not interested. Just none of the medications he's assigning you, none of the treatments he's telling you to do more than frustrate you. So you get no effect.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to him again, I guess.
It's like
All
these
right, then
monsters are not real. Stop
No,
making them up.
he doesn't say that. He just says like, "Is the shadow monster in the room with us right now?"
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He's not really outright saying they're not real. He's just like, "Are they here? Have you seen them
You-
recently? Can they hurt you?"
You can probably tell he doesn't believe you, and he's trying to find like a route to these like delusions.
Yeah, like a regular therapist. And
Yeah.
and Redbird being a psychology student, knows what he's talking about. Anyway, so the second time around, the next few sessions, he seems to be making ground. Roll 1d6, and that's how much sanity you get back. And don't forget, you must decrease 2 non-delta green bonds by 1 point each.
Ooh.
So you get back 6 sanity. He helps you a lot. And because you rolled a crit, I will allow a house ruling and say that one of your disorders goes into remission.
I don't have any yet.
Then you can save it in your back pocket and just write down next disorder goes into remission thanks to psychotherapy and medication. So he's kind of like mitigating whatever your next breaking point is. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So because that's just that good at helping you. And you've seen him also about 30 to 40 times in the next 10 months. So that's a lot of therapy.
Thanks to meds and what? Therapy?
Meds and psychotherapy. So you're told to take like antidepressants, antipsychotics once a day. And what they are exactly is not really important. The point is you're taking medication. If you start skipping doses, this might be bad for you. Just saying.
I think
Yeah.
Tone is gonna advocate for this guy to become a DG friendly.
Yeah, he seems to be not telling anyone about your shit. And you've already met with him for about 10 months by October 2029. Now we move on to Redbird, and we'll get to the
And-
whole advocation thing later.
You said
Therapy.
reduce 2 bonds by what?
You must
One.
reduce 2 bonds with 1 point each.
Okay.
They must be separate bonds. It can't be 2 for 1.
I only have
Therapy.
2.
All right, so you going to the same fucking therapist?
Why not?
All right,
Hell
then.
yeah!
All right, that's your
Laura's
first
not
one.
sharing truthfully.
You're not sharing truthfully. That's unfortunate because I really succeeded. You're not sharing truthfully. So roll a d4. That's how much sanity you get back. If you roll a 4 on a d4, that's a crit, in my opinion. So roll a d4.
Oh, so close.
Get
Was I
3
meant to
sanity
roll
back.
Was I meant to roll a D4?
No, because you were sharing truthfully. He's sharing not truthfully.
Okay.
So he's giving you some medications and saying, well, I don't really think you're telling me the full truth about, your trauma in the past, he says, Dr. Oliveira. I can't, Dr. O, there we go. Dr. O. Dr. O is like, maybe you have unresolved trauma in the past. I'm going to go ahead and give you some of these antidepressants and hydroxyzine pamoate 50 milligrams taken as needed. Just and see me again next week, okay? Now, what's your second at-home activity? So he's helpful, but not as helpful as he could be because you're not sharing truthfully.
I'm gonna try to upgrade psychotherapy. Actually,
Is that what you're going to do instead?
yeah.
Okay, so it says here improve skills or stats. Reduce a non-delta green bond by 1 for each stat or skill increased. You
Wait,
can
question,
increase
before
2
I-
skills, or you can increase or 1 of each, 1 stat, 1 skill. The thing is, you're trading bond points for increasing. So you can increase psychotherapy twice, but then you have to roll twice, and you lose 2 points to a non-delta green bond of your choice, or 1 to 2 different bonds. Does that make
Actually,
sense?
question. Yeah,
What?
but how high is the die when for improving it?
All you're doing is rolling the psychotherapy, and you want to fail.
Yeah, so it's the D4 then.
No, you just roll.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying,
Psychotherapy.
I'm saying if I fail, how would I roll to improve it? A D4, D6, D10,
3d6. It says right here 3d6.
6. Okay, got it. Okay, well,
You have to
I'm
fail
going
though,
to
otherwise nothing happens.
boop. Haha.
So it improves by 3d6.
Yay.
Are you and then are you going to improve it a second time by trading another
Uh,
non-delta green bond point, or do you just want to stop here? I heard a boop, though, which means you probably did it again.
No, I
Oh,
rolled the
you rolled the
3d6
10.
first.
I see. Do you want to
Yeah.
improve it again, or
I'll stop right here.
all right? Because that's you're trading non-delta green bond points for skill improvement possibilities. Is what it is.
Yeah.
All right, so you're done. So 10 months later, you've established quite a bit of assets in the area for the CIA, and you've nominated 2 out of 3 of you, Dr. Oliveira, as a Delta Green friendly. It goes through, and he's vetted, and they determine he's a good asset to have. They make him Delta Green friendly, which is like the first fucking Delta Green friendly psychotherapist in probably decades. You obviously all figure out pretty quickly, and you're like, huh, we can actually tell them the real shit now.
Yay. We can all speak truthfully.
But here's the problem. He
can go
he
insane.
might go insane himself. Now you keep telling him the real
Yeah.
stuff. That's why, if you notice, there's no staff
Also-
psychiatrist for
Yeah,
the program.
Also,
Because they can go
sometimes-
insane, kill themselves, or go off and tell Phenomenon X or something, you know?
yeah, and also sometimes it's very like one thing is a very real possibility. He could just say, "Screw it. I heard about this artifact hereby. I'm gonna go grab it. It gives me power." Grabs it. Oh look, now I'm possessed.
Yeah, well, that may or may not happen. That's a worst case scenario.
Yeah, I'll say it's a thing where keep in mind he's human too, so he's not necessarily.
Yeah, he's not.
supervised.
He's just a human too.
We need to get him
Yeah.
a therapist, basically.
Well, he already
Well,
has a
probably already
therapist.
has one. Therapist
He
just
has a
don't think-
therapist. Just his therapist is not a Delta Green friendly.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we need to just keep going up the line. and
We
we'll
just
be
keep
good.
going up the line. Like next, you know, the entire APA is just full of.
Nothing
Delta
stops you from
Green
trying to do that. That is a long game, sure. But anyway, in October is when we resume. And you've been stuck in the desert now for a long time. Your year of being an FBI trainer, Spinoza, is almost up. You'll be shipped back in before Christmas on December 20th of this year. Back to the United States, Spinoza. Because they can't keep you here forever under your FBI job. You see what I'm
Fair
saying? The other 2, they can. They already have come up with reasons and lies. But for you, it's kind of hard. So they only managed to keep you here for about 11 months, basically, 11 and a half. And it's only October, so you'll be shipping out on December 20th, 2029. Let me adjust my notes, and then we'll enter the next scene.
Yay.
So 7 p.m. local time, October 16th, 2029. What day is it that kind of matters in terms of setting this tone and scene? So October, let's find out. 2029, according to Google Calendar and shit. October 16th is a Tuesday. Tuesday, October 16th, 2029, 7 p.m. You are at the Cairo Embassy, the American Embassy in Cairo, Egypt. U.S. Embassy compound, Cairo, Egypt. It's a cloudless, sunny day with light to moderate winds.
Ooh.
Not bad for an October desert day. Da-da-da-da. October 16th, U.S. Embassy compound. At this point, Mercury 1, under his cover identity, as part of the security detail, the head of security for Ambassador, whatever the fuck his name is, Redbird. You're just the chief of security at the U.S. Embassy. You're walking around and doing your thing as per usual. Yet another fucking day in the desert. Roll an alertness check, Mercury 1.
Alert.
At a 20% bonus. 20% bonus.
20% bonus.
Yeah, you're just doing patrol stuff and things like that. All right. There was like almost no way for you to fail, but almost. Could have rolled 100.
99 or 100.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, just 100. It was the other way to fail. because 84 plus 20 is 104. In any case, you look around and you realize that there are people in balaclavas, jeans, and denim jackets. They all seem to be wearing some weird, like, denim outfit, spray painting over the exterior cameras of the embassy compound with cans of spray paint.
Okay, I hit the red button and, sound the alarm, and Marines should be, like, going
yes.
everywhere.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
You hear gunshots outside, and then sustained automatic gunfire within a minute.
I'm gonna kid
outside
up then.
the compound. Meanwhile, Allard, Dr. Ambassador, he's being taken to a panic room, and then Spinoza, you're being taken to a separate panic room.
Fair enough.
As you hear Marines fighting some people outside. What are you doing, Mercury One?
I'm gonna kit up and I'm gonna grab my fucking M240 Bravo suppressed with ACOG and the backpack of ammo and, my fucking grenades and all that shit.
Which are you gonna go outside or are you just gonna stay in the security room?
I'm going to monitor the situation until they breach the gate. If they breach the gate, then I'm going out.
As you sitting on your ammo belt and all that of your weapon, and finishing up, kitting up in front of the monitors as your aides are reporting on comms what's going on. They're telling you that apparently looks like a technical is charging the gate. 2 of them. They managed to gun one down. You can hear the gunfire and see it through the cameras and the drone surveillance. One gets gunned down by turrets and Marines outside, and then one just smashes through the gate. And then they pop its tires with sniper and marksman fire, and then it explodes just inside the compound. It looks like it was loaded with a bunch of Semtex or plastique.
A VBID, okay. VBIED,
Yeah.
vehicle borne.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep, vehicle borne, IED, yep. So it managed to crash through the gate before exploding, and luckily they managed to have a crash and onto its side because they shot out its tires.
Does my office overlook the gate at all?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. You're in the central tower in the embassy compound.
Okay.
You're in the very center, so you can like look out physically, or you can look out via cameras.
I am going to head over to the window and lay down suppressive fire on the gate.
Yeah, you see a bunch of foot mobiles coming in at this point.
Yeah.
Looks like insurgents, guerrillas. All right, just roll heavy weapons.
All right.
You have advantage because you're at a higher elevation, 20% bonus. Watch him roll like a 1 to 10 or something, just auto kill a bunch of guys. But
Is that
1 through 10, please?
Is that in addition to my 20% for the ACOG?
Yes.
Okay, so total of plus 40?
40 to your heavy weapons, yes.
Okay.
Oh shit, they dying. He didn't roll lethality, but he did kill a bunch of people probably. Click that once, that's just group damage for a bunch of people. The 2d10 plus 1. Oh my god, dude, you just murdered everyone.
Yeah.
No one's living through that.
Yeah.
Just saying. Because they have on average 4 to 5 points of armor, which means you're doing at least 15 points of damage. Not even the beefiest McBeeferton's going to live through that. Oh, yeah. So you just execute a good amount of guys. Now, it's an area of effect weapon, so I'm just going to roll 2d4 plus 1. You just literally saw in half and just eviscerate and destroy 6 guys immediately. They're dead.
Right on.
And roll a 1d100. You break their morale. They only had a 20% bonus. A 20% chance. 1 to 20 of not having their morale broken. So these guerrillas, what's left, just dive into cover or crawl away or run away. And the ones that are running away like sitting ducks, you don't have to roll again, but you just mow them down. The ones that are crawling away to cover, they're pinned down by the Marines who make quick work with them with grenades and flashbangs and other shit.
All right.
The compound goes quiet.
I'm gonna set up my throw down my rappel rope, which I fucking set up beforehand.
Sounds good. You had 10
Sit
months.
in my French seat. Yeah. And rappel down the tower.
Yeah, it's like a 50-foot tall tower.
Okay.
obviously
And,
hardened to like even missile strikes. But go ahead. Yeah, you go down.
Yeah, I'm gonna run out and look for any friendly wounded.
All right. Speaking of which,
Uh,
roll a luck check there. Not Mercury 1, because he's the only one out there. The rest of you are in panic rooms. Mercury 1, roll a luck check. You don't want to roll high.
Luck,
Roll low.
luck.
Don't roll above a 50. Okay. You see, looks like hiding behind an armored car,
Mhm.
like he just got out of it and then dove under it just in time, is Dr. Oliveira. He looks uninjured though, but shaken. Holy shit! What the fuck? Is all he says. As he's
That's
kinda
our-
cowering underneath the armored car.
Is that our counselor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you rolled a
Ah.
51 to 100, you would be injured.
Okay,
But
I'm
you got lucky.
just gonna grab him and pull him inside the building.
Yeah, bring him to the panic room with me or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, they're in two different
large-
panic rooms next to each other, yeah. So yeah, you bring him to the panic rooms, and then he gets put into the room with them, and we'll just pick a random panic room, so we'll just say a large one, and Spinoza's in the other one. Dr. Oliva gets put into the panic room with Spinoza, and a few other guys,
All right.
as fate.
as is fate. But yeah, briefly, Mercury 1 can talk to Spinoza, obviously, before closing
Yeah.
the panic door.
Are we good?
Yeah, in front of Spinoza, I'm gonna ask him, what were you doing here?
They put me here.
Yeah, Spinoza is supposed to be training the local...
No, the doctor,
people,
not
remember?
Spinoza.
Oh, a doctor and Spinoza. Oh,
Oh,
the
okay.
doctor's
No.
like, oh,
The doctor.
I was coming here to look for my notes I had left in the last counseling session with this gentleman. He pointed
I-
to Spinoza.
Watch his body language to see if he's lying.
Roll human intelligence, both of you.
Yeah, I would too, I think.
You realize he's not lying. He's just really shaken and
Okay,
kind
fair
of
enough.
nervous. He's not
Just-
omitting anything. He's literally got like tucked into his shirt pocket a folded bunch of notes and
Wow.
an ink pen that exploded in his pocket.
So just
He's
luck
not
of the
lying.
draw, we saved his life on the random
Yes,
chance he
actually.
was there at the time of the attack.
Yeah, he was
Okay.
he was unlucky enough to be there at the time of the attack. But if you failed your luck check, you would have been injured and or dying.
Yeah.
But you managed to find him when he was uninjured and he had rolled to safety, kind of thing.
Okay.
Because what happened was you put together the sequence of events from what he tells you. He gets out of his armored car. His bodyguards get killed in the initial attack, and then he rolls under the car and hides there for a good 2 minutes, and then you
Yeah.
found him.
Okay.
Because he would have had Pinkerton security guards with him, but they're kind of dead now.
I'm just gonna tell him, like, don't come here anymore. Like, keep your files in your office.
I forgot my files, okay? It's just I didn't bring them with me, and they're personal information. I can't just leave them here.
For
Yeah.
safety.
Don't leave anything here.
Okay, I'll keep in mind. I learned my lesson. This is a dangerous place.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
He then passes on information that all of you would kind of know, but he gives you an eyewitness report on how some local guerrillas have been moving more and more militias into the surrounding region from the western desert. And that apparently then something new that you didn't know about. Even Chief Mercury 1 is that he tells you in a whisper away from the other non-Delta Green assets and agents and friendlies, because there's just a few like random low-level, embassy people hiding in the back of the panic room here, and he kind of tells you in a low voice to Spinoza and Mercury 1, says the Temple of the New Golden Dawn has infiltrated the local guerrillas.
That's
The-
not good.
They are proselytizing and bringing in leaders of the guerrillas into their fold. They're creating a unified militia front under the guise of their gods of the New Dawn.
I wouldn't say that's good. That sounds like something we might have to, tell somebody. What do you think?
Yeah, probably. So he tells you that the that the new militia movement is united under one umbrella. It's called the Popular Defense Movement.
PDM.
Egyptian, yeah, PDM, Popular Defense Movement of Egypt. Because there's other ones like it in different countries in Northern Africa, is what he tells you. And he says that it's interesting because one of his clients, who he just slides you a bunch of information to Mercury One and Spinoza, handwritten notes on the quote-unquote client of his that is one of the leaders of the PDM. And on the scraps of paper he gives you is his address and his next appointment at his office, which is tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Ooh.
You might want to become friends with this PDM man. And then he just kind of sits down in a seat nearby and just pretends he didn't have this conversation.
Okay. I'm gonna
Thank
let's see, Tony. Let's go to the skiff.
All right.
Yeah,
And-
well, you have to explain to everyone in the audience what a skiff is. Not all of us know Mercury One.
Skiff is a sensitive, compartmentalized information facility.
That's
It's-
right. I remember that now.
So
But I forgot
that's
for a moment.
what do you call it? The place that has the jammer,
Yeah, the white
Faraday
noise
cage.
generator, Faraday cages.
Faraday cage.
All
So
right.
that would be a
Yeah.
skiff.
So now,
yeah.
now that the immediate threat's over, yeah, all of you would be put in a skiff, which would be Doctor Ambassador Redbird over here, Chief Mercury One, and then Spinoza, and you're the only ones present here.
Yeah.
No other guys are in here. Everyone else is outside your skiff, watching the hallways, etc. Because you just got attacked.
Okay.
So anyway,
Yeah.
yeah.
What was the name? What was the name of our doctor though? The counselor.
Oliveira.
Daniel Oliveira.
Daniel Oliveira. Okay.
So it's called the Popular Defense Movement of Egypt is the guerrilla faction.
So we were just attacked by guerrillas from the Western Desert, and
they're from
it is
PDM.
it is yeah, they are forming a new organization alongside the Temple of the New Golden Dawn. The temple has infiltrated the guerrillas, and they're creating a new unified militia front under the guise of the gods of the Temple of the New Golden Dawn, called the Popular Defense Movement of Egypt, or PDME. And we have a
PDME.
personnel file for a leader of the PDME who has an appointment to see Dr. Daniel Oliveira within the next.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna write out his name in just a moment. I don't know like Egyptian names by heart, so I have to generate them real
Are we
fast.
calling Dillinger?
Yeah,
Dillinger is your handler.
not
but he
from
also is
inside the
busy.
skiff though.
He's also
Yeah,
really busy
Also, out of
in
character,
DC
he
and not in a
probably
skiff.
he's probably gonna hear about this very soon anyway.
He's probably gonna actually fly in if it's this as important as you think it is.
Fair enough.
Although the skiff should have TS, communications maybe.
Yeah, you would have.
I knew Daniel was a good guy. I'm telling you.
So the guy's name is Darius something. I don't know Egyptian surnames by heart, so give me a moment. Derp derp. Fuck. I hit it wrong. There we go. Let's go with El Bakri, as in the baker. I mean,
Fair
it
enough.
makes sense. It's like calling him Darius Baker. He's just El Bakri. Bakri. I can't
I've
pronounce
heard,
Egyptian.
I've heard that last name before.
Yeah, it's all it means is the baker. So Darius El Bakri is a client of Dr. Oliveira's, who is a higher ranking leader of the PDME.
By the way, should I have a bond with my therapist or no?
Not yet.
Not yet, no.
No, you have to do that as an at-home activity or a special event.
Fair enough.
So not yet. Actually, in the case of Mercury 1, though, at Oliveira, yes. You have 1 point in a bond with Oliveira now, Mercury 1. 'Cause you saved his life. So you have a mutual bond with each other.
Fair enough.
So Mercury 1 has 1 point of bond with Dr. Oliveira. Otherwise, the rest of you don't. Not yet.
If Oliveira survives and Tone dies, I'm playing Oliveira.
You can if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. You
It'd be
can
really
be a
funny.
counselor if you want to be a counselor. Oh, you're no friend of mine.
Amber's back.
Hey,
Yeah,
Amber,
I wanted
what's
to have
up?
like a high charisma like therapist character.
Yeah.
It would be really funny.
Hey, Amber. By the way, in case you all are wondering, there wasn't a funeral for Ambro. They just listed it as a missing person
Yeah.
for obvious reasons.
Is
No.
anyone going to tell Sophia that she's taking another child?
She's just a
Eventually.
missing person. Eventually.
You know, probably when Elijah shows up at her doorstep.
Yeah, Elijah will show up at her doorstep like a week later, being shuttled by mafia people, you know? But, yeah. I mean, her family doesn't buy the whole missing persons thing. But
No.
the official story is Ambro is missing.
Well, the whole reason Amber joined is because she was trying to find information on how her sister and brother-in-law died, which is how she got custody of Elijah. And she blackmailed the wrong official and ended up becoming a Delta Green agent because of that, which is what her sisters were. Her other.
Actually get to that backstory. But for now, backstory and other developments related to that, because they will eventually disclose information because she sacrificed herself in the ultimate manner. So Delta Green, the program owes it to her to at least give Elijah and her family members closure on that point. But that's neither here nor there for this session, but thank you for reminding me. Because I remember that. You told me that before. But anyway, so there was no funeral, was my point. To reiterate, they just listed it as a missing person in Egypt. Oh no, it happens all the time in Egypt. Look at camera. In any case, back to the session at hand. So tomorrow at 9 a.m., Darius El Bakri is supposed to show up at Dr. Oliveira's office in downtown Cairo for an appointment for general counseling. You also have his address. He lives in a suburban house just outside city limits of Cairo on the west side.
Okay. So we gotta set up a plan, don't we? Are we gonna, actually befriend him or, capture him? Because I'm sure our friendly therapist here is trustworthy in this regard.
Well, we could try to befriend him, but mission seems kind of a bit messed up right now.
Yeah. It depends on, I guess, how much, how deep we want to try infiltrating. I feel like maybe Dillinger or what is the other guy's name? The guy who was underneath Dillinger.
Leone.
Leon.
Leone, though, is not really your handler anymore because
Ah, okay.
he's mostly in United States based. Dillinger's literally international handler of international cells. Leone was only if you're ever back in the United States kind of thing.
Do we have a direct handler here
Yeah.
in Egypt?
Not in Egypt, just Dillinger.
Yeah,
Okay.
which is like again is a blessing and an issue because he can get stuff done, but
He's
he's
far away.
busy.
Yeah, he's still dealing with congressional inquiries and blowback
Yeah,
from all the
plus-
other cells that fuck up.
Yeah, plus
Not you guys, but other cells.
Yeah, plus while obviously he's not going to do it yet, there's no rules saying a handler has to listen to you if you call him and with petty stuff too many times.
Yeah, he doesn't have to listen to you. He doesn't even have to pick up the phone.
Yeah, like
enough.
if we call him too many times for like that doesn't really matter, he could just be like, "Okay, I'm not answering next time. Screw you guys."
Yeah, you mean like Gunbird in Citizen X's games. Gunbird
no,
calls him a lot. Joe has told
know,
me many
so-
times that when Gunbird calls Dillinger too much or any other handler, they just ignore Gunbird's calls.
Okay, no. So brief explanation. Different Delta Green campaign. Gunbird's characters like to report a lot of stuff, and so he'll just call Gunbird after like a gang, after like a gunfight with a gang, and he's like, "Okay, you guys good? Yeah. Okay. Good job." And just that's it.
Either way,
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that Dillinger actually knows about this particular individual.
Yeah.
Three of you have a satellite phone to them. You've been in country long enough
I
that
mean,
you eventually
you
got a
can-
satellite phone from
Yeah,
them.
you can call if you want to.
Each of you has a satellite phone, and they're all obviously going to be like, you use them 5 times or less, and then you have to destroy them, kind of thing. So you have to be careful how many times you use that satellite phone. They're burner satellite phones.
Okay. I've
Yeah.
never called him, so.
Well, yeah, none of you have called them yet on your sat phones.
Well, I
You
mean,
have-
I've never
you-
called him in general, but.
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm telling this to the group, not just to you, Tony.
Fair
So
enough.
each of you has 5 uses per satellite phone on a direct line to your handler, Dillinger. You might want to write that down if you haven't already. 0 out of 5 uses. As soon as you make a use, you got to mark it down because it's kind of important. Because if you use it more than 5 times, oh boy, I will get you on that mistake.
Yeah.
All right. Satellite phone.
So yeah, you're just kind of in the skiff talking. You could use the skiff's comms to DC, but you wouldn't get Dillinger. You would get somebody else.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Dillinger's just the deputy director of the FBI. He's not, somebody else.
He's not the director yet.
No, he's not the director. Why does the FBI have to do with Egypt? Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, why am I here? You know what I mean?
You could
Well,
probably
you're on a quote-unquote training mission for a year.
I mean, actually,
you could
surely
use
it
your-
makes most sense for me to call Dillinger since
could
I'm
use
also
your-
a member of the
Yes.
could use your desk computer to send an encrypted email
You could do that too.
through
Yeah, I
TS
think that's
network.
the best. That's the best.
Yeah.
Actually,
Emails
because
are
that's the best
a
way
lot.
to give all of the information.
Yeah. Plus, emails are lot less likely to be tapped and tracked actively.
So I would like use double speak in an email and
Roger
send
left.
it to him, kind of like how he sends us emails and stuff, or
Can't
believe
whoever
it.
sends us emails.
Yeah, you get self-destructing emails that are encrypted. So anyway, what do you send in the email? I know this kind of effort, but I need to know what you send them because sometimes there's moles within the program. So
Right,
you have to
so-
you have to email it, not to me, but type it into
Yeah.
Saturday Game info notes, which
Use-
I'm
And,
about to make
use-
sure is open.
Use your
And,
tradecraft. Don't.
Yeah, but say
Use
pro
specific
tip: use tradecraft because Spinoza wouldn't know this, but literally last scenario was dealing with a mold in the CIA.
Yeah, one of the last 10.
Yeah.
Trade
So-
craft.
Put
Tell
into
us,
Saturday Game info notes. I'm going to go ahead and open it to make sure that you can post there.
But yeah, basically, I'm not sure if you have much experience with it, but you kind of just want to instead of saying, "Hey, we know they got shot," you can say, "Hey, some rowdy guys came over the other day.
Yeah.
We think we know who's behind it."
I was gonna say something like, "Our friend informed us of a meeting
Yeah.
relating to
we had a
my
really.
duties here.
We had
We
a.
would like to inform you that this meeting might require your attention," or something like that.
We had a really hardcore game of dodgeball, and
Dodgeball, you did not.
I like to imagine Mercury One's tradecraft is so weird and out of out of the field that you need someone dedicated to transcribing it or getting past it. Most people are "Hey, yeah, we found some rowdy guys here today. Things got tough, but we got out of it." Mercury One's
Oh.
"So I was sitting in the afternoon. I was eating a slice of pizza when a bird flew by me."
It flew by me as the new dawn came up, and I was just so confused, man.
really,
And then,
really,
and then, so,
really high
Yeah.
stakes dodgeball.
yeah. They're just I'm just imagining someone's "How do we
Our team won.
dodgeball? What's he hiring one? What's he talking about? What the WTF?"
Do I know if the terror attack on the base has been publicized, or if it's
Not
still-
yet. No, the Egyptian media is pretty much controlled by the state, so they have a blackout on what occurs sometimes like this. So it's all they have are just eyewitness reports, but the media would not have a report on it. No, and Al Jazeera would be barred from investigating the area. Those are the good things about having an Egyptian, kind of authoritarian regime, as long as
The
it's
bad news
allied
is
with
that
as long as it's allied with the U.S., which it is.
the only bad news is that we can't count them to actually help us too much.
No, because the Egyptian government has its own interests.
Yeah.
And also by now, since you've been here about 10 months, you know that the Egyptians have their own fledgling, program.
Yeah,
Not called Delta Green, obviously, but they have their own
called
equivalent of
Alpha
Delta
Red.
Green. Very funny. I gotta go take a wicked piss. I'll be
You're
right back.
welcome.
Wicked pissa.
But yeah, no, good old Delta Green.
Okay. Trying to
Mercury
figure out how
One's
to
like-
code this.
Just imagine Mercury One. Just imagine Mercury One being like, the bird leaves at dawn. What are you talking about?
The eagle has landed.
The eagle has landed. The bird, caw, caw. You know, I was just like, what's he talking about? We don't. Okay.
But anyways, we could talk about the contents of your email in the skiff before you actually write it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like,
So we could call the gorillas like silverbacks or something. The Western Desert could be the Wild West. The Temple of the Golden Dawn could be the Sunrise Church.
Meanwhile, while you're doing that, Redbird, we're gonna switch to what happened for 9-10 months with Mary Miller, who now obviously has a different name.
what did you call the desert? Sorry, I
The
Western Desert.
Wild West. So we're coming
Wild
up
West,
with
yeah.
coming up with tradecraft terms. So the gorillas are the silverbacks. Western Desert's the Wild West. Temple of the New Golden Dawn is the Sunrise Church. And then infiltrated the gorillas could be like I don't know. They
New Doctrine or something like that.
they
Of
just
church or something.
they made friends with the silverbacks or whatever. Created a unified militia front. Could be fuck. What would that be?
Made a new tribe of silverbacks.
Yeah, okay, yeah, new tribe. And then so where it gets kind of complicated is conveying the name Popular Defense Movement of Egypt, because he might not know what that is. PDME.
Yeah, because that's a newly emerged major faction in
Yeah.
the acronym. He's not familiar with it.
Yeah.
He'll probably see it in a week or two, but what you're trying to do is give him quicker intel than that.
Yeah.
Because the regular, intelligence agencies of the world, they filter their reports to security reports to people like Dillinger.
Yeah.
In the real world, that's how that works. It's just, it won't get to him for another game week or two. But if you tell him now, then he gets ahead of the game. Get
Just
it?
a new group. Yeah. And then
Um,
the personnel file for a leader of the PDME could be like the down low on the I don't know, the
silverback alpha male.
the alpha male, yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and borrow Redbird and stick him in another chat because I have
that's
to
what
handle
I
something with him.
have. That's what I have in so
I'll be right
far
back.
in Roll20. If you guys think there should be any more information I should add, like I'm using friend to refer to the person who gave us the information, obviously.
Yeah.
Hmm. The difficulty of the situation.
Why didn't no one tell me that he was AFK?
Who?
I didn't have an idea.
Who's AFK?
Redbird.
I didn't know he was AFK.
I made like a minute-long speech, and then I realized he was AFK. I hate when that happens. Because that never happens in real life, unless the person sitting in front of you is literally falling asleep.
YouTube new.
So I guess he's AFK or having technical difficulties.
He's
Either
back
way, I'm
now.
just gonna wait. No, I put him back in the channel.
Oh, you
I
did. Okay.
believe we
Yeah.
Here now.
need to get
Hi, Redbird.
medication for
Yeah,
the
no, so,
silverbacks in the area.
When you moved me, it crashed my Discord.
It didn't really.
Yeah, let's try that again, I guess.
Just voluntarily join the other channel, so I don't have to move you.
Yeah.
Oh, that was funny.
Dang. I think this is good, but I mean it's not really giving any information is the issue. Because if we are worried about a spy, then maybe like him being in person is better than having to deal with this, or
Yeah.
a phone call or something like that.
I think the spy's code name was Telescope. And we still have no fucking clue.
Oh, okay. Okay, so all right. So, local base difficulty, friend in location, friend informed me of information relating to a meeting relating to my duties, question of next steps, would appreciate guidance, sir. New friend DPO, information ready, situation currently stable. Silverbacks residing in the Wild West, members of the Sunrise Church, new doctrine, created unity, a new tribe of Silverbacks. More information soon, requesting a meeting with you, sir. The difficulty of the situation has increased due to new problems. Believe we need to get medication for the Silverbacks in the area. Something like that. Is my thoughts. But I'm no master of tradecraft, to be fair.
Looks like you did a fairly decent job. I mean, all it takes is a little bit of guidance, and then you kind of learn yourself.
All right, thank you. All right. All right. I think I'll just wait until he gets back, since he's doing something.
Your words. I can't remember where New York.
And since I'm a doctor, me talking about medicine and stuff like that actually makes sense.
Yeah.
I need to know how to take care of these silverbacks. No one. I was never a veterinarian. Okay. They forced me into this.
Looks like we're going to have to capture that leader and interrogate him on
Yeah. I think capturing is the smart idea, but once we capture them, I think they're gonna know. They're gonna realize because he's not going to return or something like that.
Well, you have limited time, so you capture him, interrogate him immediately. Yeah. And
Who's good at torture? Well, I guess you
Well-
are because you're adapted to violence, right?
no, I'm a global response staff member. My persuade is 23. I am
Oh.
terrible at interrogation.
Oh, you interrogate with persuade?
Yep.
Okay, then I'm fairly good at it.
And then you use human to
To tell if they
observe.
lie.
Yeah, you observe their body language. Human.
Got it. Fair enough. Alright, so
And interrogation doesn't necessarily mean torture.
true.
Interrogation obviously literally means ask a question.
Are you proposing we capture him in a legal manner and interrogate him?
I
That way?
don't think there is a legal manner. He hasn't committed any crimes or anything like that.
Yeah, we could make something up.
Then it wouldn't be
Say he's
legal.
relating to a. I mean, in a more legal manner, like bringing him to a
You
police
mean-
station.
You mean overtly legal, but
Not like literally legal,
okay.
because I'm not sure anything we're doing is particularly that.
Yeah.
Because to me that seems like a viable option, assuming we can take him to a location where, prying eyes or ears aren't gonna hear or
Mm.
see.
Yeah.
Wait, maybe military police of some sort? I mean, we did just have a.
Well, I mean, it could just be the three of us, and I just shock him with my pistol, black bag him, and throw him in the trunk of the car, and drive him into the compound here.
Yeah, my thoughts are. I mean, he's literally related to a terror attack. After all, I mean, we have information that would have him be a possible suspect in the terror attack, maybe a leader or an organizer or some sort.
Yeah.
We'd have a fairly good reason to take him in.
We'd if we did it that way, we'd have to use the local police.
True.
We wouldn't have access to a skiff. So if he mentioned anything unnatural, we'd have to kill anyone who heard it.
Yeah, preferably not have that scenario.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario.
Hello. I
Take him to
returned.
Guantanamo. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
You sticking them people in Guantanamo? Gitmo?
Yeah, basically.
The
Uh,
Gitmos?
I replaced my fire axe, by the way, and made it a permanent part of my kit. I blacked it out
Your,
with.
your special DG friendly helicopter pilot killing act.
So it's just a fire axe that I blacked out with some black spray paint.
Did you tape it up too?
No, it's just right out of the fire box or whatever, and
Because it's still in the
painted black.
skiff. Now what?
You cry.
So we're
Okay,
talking
fine.
about a
Sending me
capture
encrypted email, but you
operation.
haven't sent it yet. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I
It's
was
in-
waiting until you were done. That's
It's
all.
in chat.
Yeah,
way
I'm
up.
back now.
It's
Yeah,
already
I
in
see
chat.
it, but you have to post the final draft for posterity. Okay, gotcha. Thank
That
you.
is
I'll-
sure.
There you go, sir.
And after it opens, it's just going to delete itself from the person you send it to in about 10 minutes or so. You're basically sending it to them not on like a regular email system, but on like an encrypted app similar to Signal, but even more hard to crack than Signal.
Gotcha.
So that's what basically you're using some 2029 thing that hasn't been invented in real life yet.
Fair enough.
We'll call it like Green Mirage or something just to be funny. Hey, have you seen the Green Mirage app? It's pretty cool. Anyway, so you send it along. You don't get a response right away.
Fair enough.
Now what?
We
We
hope
need-
he got it, basically.
No, you would see a receipt that says red receipt about 2
Okay.
minutes later.
We're gonna do a capture operation on this guerrilla leader.
Okay? You know his address. You know his basic workplace. He poses as a butcher at a shop he owns.
So we could
Cool.
either capture him as he's leaving home, or capture him as he's arriving to the therapy place, or when he's leaving the therapy place, or when he's getting home. Or work or something like that, but
Yeah,
that might have more-
he works at Darius's Select Meats, is what it's called.
So we're gonna be standing by, observing the therapy place when he arrives, and we're just gonna grab him right off the street when he
Okay.
tries to go in.
Just grab him off the street. How do you grab him off the street? By
So
foot? Stick him in a
we-
van?
We're using. Are there? So we need a DG friendly local policeman, if that works.
That is possible. We'll say you have one.
Okay.
I just need someone to generate a picture and make up a name, and I'll add it to the game info notes.
Okay.
You know, how about this? I'll generate a name. You just give me a picture of what he looks like.
Okay.
Okay. I also have a shock baton, by the way.
Sounds
so
good.
you know. So we could, like, whack him. Or something. Well, not literally whack him, but you get my point.
All right, so his name is. Let's go with Nasser, Captain Nasser.
Okay. Captain
Nassar.
Nasser.
Captain
Wow.
Nassar. I don't know how to fucking say things. Nassar, because there's an A in there. Captain Nassar. Nassar. And then I'll give him a first name of some sort. Give me a moment.
Moment. One
Moment.
moment.
Let me look for Mr.
There you go. There's a picture of him.
Oh, there you go. Thank you. Alright, cool.
Handsome little fella.
Yeah, that works actually really well. Good job.
Would you put? Oh,
I like it.
oh, nice. That was quick. Thank you, Crayon.
Yep.
So
Alright,
he's let's call him Captain Essam Nassar. Essam. Essam. My Egyptian is terrible.
It's okay.
Nassar. Cairo Police.
Arabic and its adjacent languages are not very easy, particularly.
New. I've learned other languages, just not Arabic. It's just too difficult
It's a
for me to
very
learn.
difficult language.
Yeah. Yet I've learned Chinese. But then again I had a head start.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's your Delta Green friendly.
Right.
Yeah.
Are we gonna have him pull him over and then?
Yeah, he's gonna place the guy under arrest for being a known member of the Popular Defense Movement of Egypt.
Gotcha. Fair enough.
And
Is Is Allard with us?
Yes.
Okay, just make sure.
It's a Rooney.
So you guys
He's
are just
gonna-
kind of observing the area. When you see at about 8:45, you see a car pull up, a nondescript Ford sedan, armored. You can tell by just how heavy it looks. and it has tinted windows. A guy gets out of shotgun, opens the back passenger seat of the sedan, and out steps this guy in traditional Arabic Egyptian clothes, Darius al-Bakri. And that's when you see Captain Nassar and another officer come up to him on foot. And there's a nearby motorcycle policeman too, and their cruiser parked in an alleyway. And they start talking to him. All of you roll an alertness check.
Alertness.
Woohoo! I see everything.
Mercury 1, you realize that there's something a little bit off about the area. It seems to be lighter crowd than usual this time of day for downtown Cairo. Something off. It should be like double the amount of people here. Like instead of 15 to 20 people, this should be double that. Spinoza, you would not notice so much the crowds as that's quickly what you would notice, but that there's what looks like a convoy of vehicles coming in from the northeast, and one of them is clearly a technical with a tarp over a machine gun in the back of the pickup truck.
So
Okay.
I'm telling everybody. And do I have the ability to call? Oh, I do have a satellite phone.
Yes, you do. And Allard, you would also see that it's a lighter than usual crowd, but you also see someone on a rooftop garden nearby, pretending not to be paying attention to the scene, but he seems to have what looks like a throat mic taped under his beard, you can tell, Allard.
So I'm gonna say over throat mic all of the information I've gotten.
Yeah, there's like 5 cars coming up, and one of them is a technical with a tarp over the back. Machine gun, but yeah. And then Allard, do you want to tell them about the old man reading a newspaper, pretending not to be watching the scene?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you all tell each other.
I shoot the tires of the front vehicle out, just right off the rip.
The Ford.
Yeah, I lay my the barrel of my 240 Bravo over the hood of one of the cars and just fucking take out the tires.
Just deduct the ammunition.
I'm going to call over satellite phone that we need support. I'm sure I have somebody I can call over, right? Maybe
Like who?
Dillinger, if you know. I
Well,
really need it, or
It is
if
worth
I've made some
noting
sort
that
of friend here or something like that.
that sounds like either criminology or bureaucracy role.
About to say I wouldn't call Dillinger because if he's in the U.S. still, he can't really help us instantly.
He can't help you instantly, so it's a criminology or bureaucracy role. It sounds like
Bureaucracy.
because you're using the local people to help you. That makes
All
any
right,
sense.
so criminology it is.
So you're calling some local criminals you may or may not know. Cough.
Really good. Oh, I didn't mean to hit it twice.
Now
I got a really
wasn't
good
a
twice.
wasn't a critical success, but they will help you very soon. So you know some local thugs, some gangs members that could easily come in that own this area, the part of the downtown area, and some of the thugs will be here momentarily. You're told
Alright.
on your
Alright.
burner phone, your local Egyptian burner phone.
Is that
And that-
the usages of my satellite phone?
No, not you have. It's assumed you have at least 2 burner phones on the Egyptian comms network, telecom. So you have to delete one of them now because the shot caller, the local gang of the downtown Cairo gang, tells you to just destroy your phone.
Fair enough.
Don't call this
No.
number again. And I'm going to DM you the name of them.
Okay. Alright, where do I add contacts? Personal details, I guess.
So they're called the Cairo Red Hyenas. The Red Hyenas for short.
Okay.
How
And they're
close?
just a local. They're just a local gang.
How close did they get to us before I shot out the tires
Who?
on the lead vehicle?
They're probably like about 20 meters away. You shoot out the vehicle.
Okay.
Tires, and then all shit breaks loose as Captain Nassar handcuffs al-Bakri, and then the motorcycle cop nearby opens fire on Al-Bakri's guards, and then the
Yeah.
patrolman with Nassar, and Nassar himself are now in a gunfight at 20 feet or less with the bodyguards of Al-Bakri. So now we're in initiative. So
Okay.
let's go
Alright.
ahead and open it up.
Fair enough.
It's
called
just
it
all
before.
shit breaks loose kind of thing.
Thankfully.
Thankfully.
Yeah. I made sure to let them know that it's not the police we're fighting.
Yeah.
Just to,
That would
just
be a good thing to know. All right, so what's the dexterity on Spinoza?
10 still.
Yeah, you didn't increase it in at home. So it's 10. Alard's at 11. Record 1's at 10, 10. And then the bodyguards are going to be at like a 12. Al-Bakri's just not going to do jack because he doesn't want to get shot. And then
My thoughts
this-
are like Spinoza's in an alleyway, like looking at the door of the therapy, and the truck is now
Yeah.
covering the door or whatever. He's in position, ready. Anyway.
Yeah, this is turning into a big shit show. But I'm figuring you guys kind of figured that something shitty might happen like this. The bodyguards go first. They're pretty well trained. They're probably ex-special forces of some sort. Probably from a different North African country, or maybe Egypt's special forces itself. You're they didn't really have time to look at their tattoos and chat with them, but they clearly have some pretty good training, so they go first. They will try to gun. They both double tap their Glocks at the patrolman standing, trying to get to cover near Nassar. So they're gonna shoot at him. Do. One, oh wow, one got critically hit him. I think he just domes him, to be honest. So 1d10 times 2. Oh yeah, he's dead. He gets shot in the back of the head, and then shot again in the leg. He's fucking dead, the patrolman. He goes down.
RIP.
And then Nassar goes next. He drags Al-Bakri to cover. And then hides behind a series of crates, which aren't really
Honestly.
hard cover, but it's better than no cover.
Hide behind
now-
their boss.
Yeah, he's using him as a human body shield too. And then Alard's your turn.
Well,
There's two bodyguards and one motorcycle cop nearby that's a friendly. Not a DG friendly, but he's on your side. And then Captain Nassar is a DG friendly.
I also let them know over threat mic that I've called in the gang to help.
Yeah, the Red Hyena gang, yeah. They're a bunch of guys with member jackets that all say that Red Hyena's on it and shit like that. And hyenas obviously all over their clothes. But anyway, yeah. Now, what are you doing, Alard?
We have an enemy. I think I'm gonna get in cover and try to shoot.
Okay, firearms. Oh, shit.
Okay.
You might have just domed a guy. Roll damage and then double it.
Okay.
Oh,
Yep.
he's dead. You shoot him right in the throat. That then goes diagonally upward through the bottom of his jaw, into his brain, and out the top of his head. He's fucking dead.
The Red Hyena
Boom.
gang with the throat mic on?
No,
He
we're
shot,
talking one of Al-Bakri's guards.
Okay.
This
Don't
guy
forget.
got-
Don't forget
got-
that. Don't forget that there is a spy from the PDME on a rooftop nearby. Just so you know,
What's this
Yeah.
Red Hyena gang shit? What's that?
Red Hyena
They're-
gang is a bunch of criminals that work for Spinoza
Yeah.
on the
Okay.
side.
Called him in.
He's like basically he feeds them money to get intel and guns and other shit from them.
Okay.
That was part of his
Yep.
criminology check. Anyway, so Spinoza, it's your turn. There's one
Alright,
guard and one spy on a roof nearby.
How far is the spy out?
Far enough where it's going to be a negative 20% penalty to try to shoot him.
Okay, so
Unless you have a long range gun of some sort, which I don't think you have.
I have an M4A2.
That would not have a penalty then if you shoot that.
Okay, I'm gonna single shot it.
That's probably the best. So you aim upward and you fire at the spy who's trying to get away from the scene right now, but it's not his turn
So
yet.
I just fired. on
Regular
mine, but
firearms check, yeah.
Okay. Oh, whoops.
You hit.
Oh.
It's not 2d10 though.
It's a D12.
Yeah, I think it's a d12 damage. Yes.
Alright.
Oh shit! I think he just died. He doesn't have armor, so you shoot him in the back, right in the middle of his spine, severing his spine. He screams and slams into the rooftop garden floor through some potted plants, and you can hear him dying as he gurgles blood. It probably perforated some of his lung too, as it went upward through his body, because he shot upward. But he's on his way to dying. You're done. Mercury 1. There's just one guard left who's hostile, and then a bunch of other guys are driving up from the northeast, but they won't be here yet.
You said they're 20 meters away.
The bodyguard, yes. The guys in the convoy are like half a mile, not half a mile, but half a kilometer away.
Gotcha.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna light up the last bodyguard then.
Yeah, he's 20 meters away.
Okay.
So shoot him. Heavy weapons.
Okay.
I think it's a heavy weapon. Yeah. You can do you full autoing him, or you use a single shot?
No, I'm just doing a regular fight. Sorry, on this gun it's a 7 to 8 round burst.
Oh, okay. Then you have to
God
just
damn.
do a regular shot.
Regular shot.
Ouch.
Yeah. So that's a 20% bonus. Yeah. You missed though, barely. So you fire a burst of 7-8 rounds at him, and it just kind of pierces into the armored car behind him that he's using as partial cover, and because he's also using some crates he pulled next to him. So it shreds through the wooden crates, and pierces through the armored car, and doesn't seem to catch any of them as a part of his body. Fortunately for him, the Hyena gang is not here yet. The bodyguard opens fire on Mercury 1 with his Glock. Oh shit!
Oh,
There's no
1 point away
lethality on
from a
that.
critical. Yeah, there's no lethality, but there is one
thank God.
1 point away from a critical hit, is what I was saying.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Because a 1 out of 100 means it's a critical double damage. Fortunately for you, you take 1 damage, your armor takes it,
Nothing.
and you're fine. So it just kind of skids off your
Plate.
like your shoulder plate. Yeah, and nothing really happens.
Thank God it has no lethality. Jeez.
Yeah, if it had lethality, you'd be dead now.
Yeah.
But you're fine. So Nassar is going to open fire at this guy because he's got a flanking shot on him. He doesn't even give a shit at this point. He just gets out an SMG and just opens fire. 2d10 damage. Oh, he dies. The bodyguard goes down. He's dead. You're out of combat for now.
Okay.
Remember, the convoy of cars to the northeast is about 400 meters away. They're closing.
Yeah.
All right.
Bakri is
so-
being dragged and thrown into your vehicle. Nassar says, "I think my job is done. I am out of here."
Yeah.
Yes. Are we gonna stay to meet the other guys?
No.
Nassar's fucking off.
No, you guys
Nassar-
egress.
Nassar
I'm
gets
gonna
in
lay
the
down
patrol
suppressive
car,
fire.
yeah.
Get out of
Yeah,
here.
Nassar gets in his fucking patrol car and drives away, and
Yeah,
the
I know.
motorcycle cop is going with him. So they're all-
Egress.
they're leaving. They
Egress.
don't fucking
Egress.
wanna stay
Egress.
here.
Egress.
Sorry, what were you saying, Mercury one?
Yeah, sorry, Mercury one guy.
Egress. 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 Egress.
All right, off you go.
Meaning, we're
Go-
leaving.
Yeah, you're leaving. So you head back to the embassy compound. You now have Bakri black bagged and everything.
Yeah.
He's in handcuffs. He doesn't say anything the entire time.
Well, didn't need the gang, but you know.
Well, they're just securing the area, which
Yeah.
because you actually do need them. The Red Hyenas are going to fight the 5-car convoy coming up of the PDMA.
Yeah.
Gonna ambush him.
Yeah, they're having a huge old gunfight as you guys are leaving.
Here we go.
Like about a minute after you guys leave, you hear lots of gunfire and explosions in downtown Cairo.
Hell yeah.
So it's a good thing you called in the gang.
We fucking
Otherwise, the
started a
PDMA
war.
might have pursued you. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Following us, yeah.
We started a war in downtown Cairo.
Well, that shit happens.
It is what it is. There wasn't
you're
a big
right.
crowd, to be fair. So
Yeah, the crowd's dispersed by at least the first few gunshots, and the crowd was light thing, which means that locals were probably told to stay away from the area.
Yeah.
That was just a tip off in case you didn't realize that.
Yeah.
But anyway, so yeah, you guys get back to the embassy compound. The doors and gates close behind you, etc., and you have them in an interrogation room. Now what? You guys can either choose to leave them just to bake for a bit, or you can just interrogate them immediately. It's up to you guys.
Yeah, we're gonna leave him to bake for a second while we figure things out
Yeah.
here.
All right, so you
Because,
go back to the skiff. Now what?
So, codename Redbird is a pretty good interrogator. He has the
can be,
skills. So,
I
this
theoretically
time-
do.
This time you go in alone, so no one can blow your cover, and you can't blow anyone else's cover. Okay, so it's just you
Go.
and the subject, with a
Okay.
table in between you, and he's cuffed to the chair. That's it.
And one of those big old lights to point at him.
Yeah. He's been baking for a bit. I hope this guy wants a drink or a coffee. I'm gonna walk in with one. So,
You just walk in, and offer him some coffee or something. He looks
Yeah.
at you funny and says, "I do not drink caffeine. It is against my religion."
Interesting. Which should be for being ignorant, but which religion is that?
It is a new
Latter-day
dawn
Saints.
that approaches the world. That's all he says.
LDS.
Elicitation.
I'll be right back.
What was that, Mercury? What?
I said Latter-day Saints.
He said, "This is a new dawn that approaches the world," he says.
The Enlightenment.
"And the new world will form as the dawn rises."
Elicitation.
Okay.
The rest of you
Well,
can watch through the one-way glass.
Lord's been
obviously.
taken aback by this. Not gonna lie. But he still talks. Anyway. Well. Would you mind telling me about that then?
Oh yes, of course. Make a power times 5 check, Lord. Oh, thank God. Because if you failed on that off chance of 86 to 100, I would have said some of the stuff he says started to make sense to you. But no, you don't believe any of his shit. None of it seems like reasonable, or even for any good religion. And he's trying to tell you about the Temple of the New Dawn, New Golden Dawn, and how the kingdom of heaven is on Earth now, and that the extra dimensional aliens, he doesn't call them that though, he calls them the prophets, are going to come and help humanity realize its true potential. He just rambles on for a good 20 minutes unless you stop him.
He'll let him ramble, and in the
The
meantime,
rest of
he's
you
like,
listen to him ramble. Is Mercury 1 going to listen intently? Gargamond? Gargamond? Is he here?
I don't know. He might have went AFK.
He might have gone AFK.
Conan's gonna go eat.
Tony's just gonna go eat, so he doesn't have to roll power times 5.
Also, probably gonna pray to God because he
Yes,
just killed
pretty-
everybody.
This is actually the last scene we're having today's session. Yeah, and then we're gonna roll the credits soon from Delta Green. But I'm just gonna wait until Gargamon returns. I'm not sure what's going on here. It's like there is a session tonight where I'm in a Cyberpunk game in about 3 hours. Yeah, I'm in a Cyberpunk game, and I forgot about that's in 3 hours.
yeah.
I play this guy named Lenny the Hawaiian.
Oh, I'll tell Ambro to not worry about Soul Star Heroics then.
Yeah, I just forgot I had this game at 8. I just saw the reminder on Joe's server. Yeah.
I do have a
Shit.
question.
Yes.
Lewis. I can have 2 characters at once, right? It's
Yes,
not
you
limited
can.
to one.
Yes, you can.
Okay. Maybe
Yeah.
I'll make Oliveira a character like now.
Yeah, you can make him. You can make him today if you want, and then we'll
Learn how to
incorporate him
make
next
the character.
Saturday.
Yeah.
But you also need another character for the Monday game
Well, yeah. I mean, that would be.
because they're in the United States helping the guys in Egypt.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah,
I will.
there's a lot of shit going on worldwide. We GMs call them doom clocks. They're very doomy. They're very clocky.
Okay, gotcha. So, I'll make Oliveira and then make another character. Okay. I can do that.
So you need to make 2 new characters to choose 2 presets or something. But it sounds like you're making a Oliveira, but you can choose a preset if you want for the America side team. Because remember, Cell C is split into 2 teams, C1 and C2. C1 is what you guys are on Saturday. C2 is the other team in America, helping to support Egyptian operations and doing their own shit.
Fair enough.
There's just a lot of shit going on worldwide, and Dillinger's under a lot of stress. He's like, why is the world ending almost every fucking 30 days?
Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck? Kind of thing.
Yeah. I'll just have to learn how to make a character.
It looks, Gargamon, you back yet? Is he not? Oh, you might have had to use the restroom or something. I'm gonna go ahead and just roll for him. Because he needs to roll power times 5 if he's listening. I'm going to roll preemptively, and then he can just tell me if he's listening or not. I'm going to roll in secret. Secret roll. It looked like it did not roll what I wanted to. Roll the 6-sided die. What the fuck is that about? Alright.
Wow, Lard has a lot of power.
Yeah, Allard has a really high power score.
You have the same amount of power as I have Constitution.
Yep.
Well, which means Tony can
Alright,
survive gunshots. Oh, hi.
He's
Oh
back.
yeah.
All right, Gargamon. So as this guy was rambling, Al-Bakri, about his newfound religion, do you listen intently to his ramblings?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I already rolled for you in secret. Let's see here. What's your power score?
My power is 75. I have nerves of steel.
75. Yeah, then you pass. I rolled a 49. So while it seems kind of semi-reasonable what he's talking about, and a lot of it's kind of like a weird mashup of other religions, like, Scientology, and other things like that. Just a new age and old age shit about how aliens have gifted humanity with the power of sentience, and they're here watching us, and they're going to help humanity bring a new age of enlightenment in, and shit like that. And you're starting to realize something here. He's not referring to like some mythical aliens that aren't really there, but like the race of creatures that are probably there, actually. Everyone who's listening intently, which includes Allard and Mercury 1, Spinoza went off to eat, so he doesn't get to roll. Roll an unnatural check.
Victory.
It's not always good to have an unnatural check.
I don't know
Yeah.
what's going
Allard
on.
doesn't know at all. However, because you've listened to his ramblings, each of you gains 1d6 unnatural, whether you like it or not.
Wow. He is wow. I have really high unnatural. Dang.
Ouch.
Too bad you're not there. So Allard gains 4 points on unnatural. Mercury 1 gains 1 point on unnatural. Listen to his ramblings, and he ends with the last verbatim in character quote of this last scene before we end for the session. And so, the great race shall be back to reclaim what is theirs and form their empire anew as the new golden dawn forms and watches over this solar system, and the supernova shall occur. He grins in a wicked, maniacal grin at Allard.
Holy shit. Okay. The Great Race.
You don't know what he's talking about, what
I
the
know.
great race is.
I know.
But you out of
I know
character might
out
know
of
what it is.
character. Yeah.
Yeah. But he ends later, then he repeats it again. The supernova will usher in a new age of enlightenment, he says in a different way, as his grin grows wider, laughing maniacally at this point. At this point, Allard's just convinced this guy's fucking unhinged as fuck. Maybe Mercury 1 does too. Redbird?
I think
Redbird?
Tone just
Yeah.
like goes to the bathroom and then like cries.
Sounds good.
Just convinced.
You're going through some shit, Tony. But anyway,
Yeah.
you do that. But yeah, Redbird, you're just standing in front of him, probably drinking the coffee that you offered him for 20 minutes. Now what?
Can I tell by his demeanor that he actually believes what he says?
Oh yes. You get an auto success on human intelligence. He totally believes everything he's saying.
Wow. He's not acting.
He is not.
Can I tell if he really is insane or not? From the way
Oh,
he's
that would
acting?
be a psychotherapy roll. You can't tell.
Mm.
Allard can roll
Oh,
psychotherapy too.
Yeah. Hey,
Like you can still be sane and believe it, but you both can't tell if he's actually insane.
Well, now I know that it's true because, well, actually, I don't know because I've failed my psychotherapy. But if I did know that he was not crazy, and
You're not sure,
Yeah.
is my point.
that he's seen some shit.
You might want to send in Dr. Oliveira, who's Spinoza, who's not Spinoza, but Tony's other character. He is a 75% in psychotherapy. Remember?
Very true.
You can send him in.
We could. Well, I'll show him the recording. I don't. Yeah.
Maybe you might not want him to interact with the guy directly.
Yeah, I don't know how high his power is, to be fair. So
All
he might just fall
right,
for
so at this point, Allard can leave him alone, and then Mercury 1 can just show the recording to Oliveira.
Yeah.
Oliveira. Okay. So roll 1d100 for your new character that you're going to make eventually.
it. Okay.
You want to roll 70 or below. Oh, there you go. You're convinced the guy is actually barely hanging on in terms of sanity.
Wow.
In game mechanical terms, he's single-digit sanity.
Holy crap.
Like he has anywhere from 1 to 9 sanity left. He's very fragile. Could go insane at any time, but he fully believes all of this. And also, it's hinted that he's telling you a little bit about, in a very dodgy, roundabout way, that he knows lots of rituals and spells.
Gotcha.
As in, this guy's a wizard and he's not insane yet for some reason. Because he alludes to magical powers that he's learned in rituals in his 20-minute ramble. in
Oliveira would
English.
tell him all of that.
Yeah, I would tell all you then throw it, Mike. So Large still standing in the room with him. Now what?
Hmm.
Oh, I'm waiting on Redbird to say or do something first.
Is Redbird here?
Yeah, he's
Yeah, I
here.
am.
So do you believe me now? Huh? He cocks his head to the side.
I wish I didn't believe you, but
I say overthrow Mike. Just tell him that you do believe him and that you want to know more about the cult because you're interested in joining.
well, would you mind telling me more?
Persuasion check. Versus his human. Because he might think that you're not being fully.
Oof.
Oh, okay. Well, if I fail my human, then it goes through. Nope. He just kind of frowns at you. You're just humoring me.
Hmm.
And we enter combat. He's now going to begin casting a spell on Nillard.
Okay,
Oh,
time
shit.
to punch him in the gut. time to
You will
strike him in the gut.
try.
Okay.
He's faster than you.
Is
Oh,
he
okay,
not?
that's probably
Is he
the
not
best
cuffed
way.
to the chair?
He doesn't need. He doesn't need to move his body. He just
Oh,
needs to. He just needs to concentrate.
his mind. Okay.
Oh yeah, pretty much. For the out of character, because I know none of you metagame here. All he needs is eye contact with his target, and then concentration. That's it.
Yeah.
It's one of those things.
Gotcha.
He doesn't even have to say anything.
So is that why no cops ever look me in the eye? Got it.
Yeah. Oh, so Bakri's at 13 dexterity, so he goes first. All right, she's gonna try to cast a spell. First, I have to roll a cult. Here's a cult. He makes it. Roll willpower, aka power times 5. Redbird.
Phew, success.
Roll 1d4.
1.
You lose 1 sanity.
Oh wow.
What happens is it replaces a sanity check with a power check. Because what he's doing is he's introducing whispering lies into your head about the worst fears of yours coming true. And so because you succeeded, you only lose a d4 as opposed to a d10 sanity loss. And that's just immediate sanity loss of 1 that you can't mitigate with a projection. So you lose 1 sanity, could have been worse. As you feel the fibers of your sanity kind of fraying at the edges as images play through your head that you can't control. It is now a large turn.
Well, I think it's time I just
You have
Isn't
you have an empty mug in your hand, and you also are standing
This
near him.
isn't being recorded, is it?
No,
Okay. Punch
They
him.
turned off the recording eventually, obviously. So go ahead and roll an armed attack. Get a 20% bonus. Because he's kind of like handcuffed.
Oh, crit. Okay.
Oh my god, dude!
Unroll
I think-
damage,
I think that's a D3.
D3,
Knock
D4,
him
roll
out.
20.
No, just roll a D4 and double it.
Yeah. Oh, dang.
You just did 8 damage. You
A lot
punch
just
you knock you bloody his gums and you knock out a couple of his teeth. He's still up though. Spinoza, it's your turn. You're returning from the restroom when you come in to the observation room and just see Allard just punch him in the face.
Holy shit! I didn't know that it was gonna go this way just for me eating a taco. Okay.
Are you
Uh,
doing anything, Spinoza, besides saying that?
Um.
Shit's got real. Whatever's happening in the interrogation room.
Okay. So. I don't know if Spinoza he can unarmed, but I don't know
If you
Does
don't
it- does
know, then you're
unarmed,
gonna
like-
hesitate for the round. You have to
does
decide.
unarmed kill
It can.
or is it?
It can. It can or can subdue.
Dr. Green doesn't really have the best of non-lethal. You can try to like put him to the ground. And
Yeah, you
do
can use
something that
unarmed to
way,
pin him
but-
to the ground, for example. Or choke him out and without killing him, things like that.
Okay, yeah, then that's what he would do. He would
You rush in, roll armed, so you try to subdue him and knock him out without killing him.
Ah, dang.
Unfortunately, he can dodge. He just wasn't dodging the first attack because he didn't expect it. He gets a 20% penalty though, because you have a 20% bonus. So you would hit normally. I just have to beat your 64 for the dodge
Fair
at a
enough.
20% penalty. He does not dodge. You manage to pin him to the ground. That's all you get to do this round. And then you have to follow it up with another unarmed to choke him out, etc. Or grapple him and make sure he's just out. Meanwhile, Mercury 1, you see all this happening as Spinoza bursts into the room after saying all that and pins him to the ground.
All
What are you doing,
right.
Mercury 1?
I'm gonna shoot him with my CED pistol.
You come inside and you shoot him with a CED pistol.
Yeah.
You don't get a bonus here because he's currently being pinned and struggling with Spinoza. Just a
Yeah.
regular firearms check.
Oh my god.
You don't fumble, so you don't hit Spinoza in the back.
Yeah.
You just manage to you just don't get a good shot, so you don't fire at all.
Yeah.
Al-Bakri now, he says, is he struggling with Spinoza? He says, this is your final mistake. He says to Spinoza in Italian. That in Italian and Spanish.
Do you want me to roll?
You don't have to roll.
Oh.
But I'll just give. But if you survive, you want checkbox your Italian and Spanish, both of them. If you survive, it'll go up a 1 to 4 points at the end of the session. I say if you survive, because something's about to happen. Oh, he fails his occult. You're so lucky. He tries to cast a spell, but you kind of elbow him in the cheek.
I'm protected by God.
And you say that as you elbow him in the cheek, and he doesn't manage to get his spell off. And now it's Alard's turn. As the wizard's trying to do wizard things, they're struggling with Spinoza. Now what?
This spell won't stop me. I don't speak German. That's Italian. Oh.
Anyway, it's your turn, Allard. Make another
I'll punch
power
him.
times 5. Make another power times 5 check, Allard.
I punch him.
Yeah, punch him. Go ahead. You hit him, and you lose
That's
another
not punch,
D4
power.
sanity, and that's the last check that you need to do for that.
That's power. Is his punch. I failed.
Yeah, you failed to hit him, but you also lose 1 D4 sanity, and that's the last time that spell has any effect on you until he casts it again. So you lose another point of sanity whether you like it or not, as the images eventually just dissipate in your mind, and your fears are gone, but you still feel the adrenaline coursing through you. So you miss him as they're struggling on the ground. Spinoza, it's your turn. One more unarmed, and you choke him out before you can wizard again. Oh, he's gone.
Boom.
He's done.
Go to
I'm
sleep.
pretty
Hang
sure
on,
there's
hang
no
on.
way. I have to roll really, really low, like an 11 or lower. Yeah, no, he's out. You choke him out. He's down. Combat's over.
He tried threatening me in my mother tongue. What kind of crazy shit is that?
Unfortunately for him, I don't know Italian.
Everyone present can roll an unnatural, because you're trying to figure out what second spell he's trying to cast.
Oof.
Ah, damn.
Oh, hey. Good job.
Spinoza!
Well,
He was trying to
I
set
learned
you on
all that.
fire from the inside out.
Holy shit.
Oh.
He was trying to combust you from the inside out. Correct. You realize that.
Holy-
Spinoza, lose 1 sanity immediately.
Okay, that's fine. I thought I was gonna lose like I lost last time. I was like, oh. Fuck.
No. You just lose 1 sanity immediately, realizing that you could have just been burned from the inside out.
Have I learned the spell?
Yes, you
No.
do, actually. Yes, you do.
Okay.
Because he was casting in front of you. I will put it on your
Would it
sheet.
be okay? Okay,
Don't worry about it. You've
Okay.
learned the spell.
got it.
That's one of
Oh,
the
so
ways
that's
to learn
how-
the spell is by having it cast on you, whether it succeeds or not.
And that's
And
one way to Ooh, can I
And
shoot
you were
this
you
thing?
were literally like struggling with them, so you know exactly what spell incantations you was trying to say.
Do I get the sandy the sandy draining spell?
Actually, go and roll a unnatural again
Yeah.
for Allard. If you succeed, then yes, you learn the sanity draining spell.
Drain all y'all sandies.
I don't know.
Just need Redbird to roll.
Oh,
You don't learn the spell. Sorry, because it worked
like-
on you for 2 rounds. You had 2 chances to learn it.
if a lord goes insane, he'll take all y'all sandies with him.
There's impossible for you to learn the fire spell because it's a negative 20% penalty to learn it from
Yeah.
a distance, and then Mercury One can't learn it either because he doesn't have higher than 20% unnatural. However, each one of you gains 1d6 plus 1 unnatural, and 1 point of occult each.
All right. So I gained 5 unnatural. Damn it.
Yep, that's not the greatest, but it's kind of good, kind of bad, mostly bad.
If I want to learn
And-
more spells, it's okay.
Yeah, and each of you also gains 1 point in occult because occult is used to determine if you can cast a spell or not.
Gotcha.
And then Mercury One gains 6 unnatural, and then Allard needs to roll 1d6 plus 1. Then I'll put the spell on your sheet. That's burned and seared into your memory banks, Spinoza.
Fair enough.
At this point, lord knows quite a bit. We probably shouldn't know.
Ooh, that was a situation. I needed to go talk to Oliveira. I got quite a few skills this time, leveling up. I didn't use a gun. I did use a gun. I just didn't miss. So
So if you look, you'll see the spell does a lot of damage. I put it under box 12, motivations and mental disorders.
okay.
That could have been you. That could have been you, Tony.
Okay. Gotcha. 1 second, let me.
That could have been everyone.
No, it just could have been only been one target.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
it could have been Spinoza. Is the point?
well, I could have just
You
spelled.
said it's in box 12. I don't.
Box 12, motivations and mental disorders.
I don't see it. I just see the 2 originals.
All right, let me hit enter.
Okay. Yeah, that might be the issue. Or maybe I have to close it and reopen it.
I think you have to close it and reopen it.
Oh no, it's still not there. Weird.
Yeah, let me try something. Save changes. Now look for it. Oh, it didn't save it at all. That's why. Motherfucker, I have to type it all over again.
God dang it. Alright, let me keep my sheet closed and just in case that's the issue. Do 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 do.
I'm gonna go ahead and put it in a different box your spells, so that way because this box 12 doesn't have a lot of space. So I'm gonna go
You're
ahead and
good.
put it under personal details and notes. Ta-da!
Fair
There.
enough. All right.
You should see in box 17 at the bottom.
All right. Let me.
So you don't know what Disperse Unreal and Cast Out Unearthly Evil does exactly, but you know exactly what Unholy Immolation does. Which, if cast on a single target, sets them aflame from the inside out for 1d3 plus 1 turns or rounds. Target initially takes 2d6 damage and 1d6 fire damage per turn till they either die or the duration ends. Flames can be put out like a chemical fire, but not by water, for example.
It's still not showing it. I don't know why.
I will.
It does not like me.
That doesn't seem to like you. I'm going to copy it and then close the sheet and reopen it. And then use Control R on Roll20, because Roll20 is probably glitching out.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to refresh it entirely and then look at your sheet again.
All right.
Give me one moment. Because this is kind of an important spell that's very useful. You just don't want to cast a lot because it costs sanity and willpower.
Do I know how much?
Not until you try casting it.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
Why don't you cast it right now?
It's in 17. It's there. So
All right.
go. It's at the bottom.
Try to cast it right
yeah,
now.
I can see him now. Good. Cool.
We have an uncooked turkey. You want to cast it on that, please?
Holy shit. Yeah, I was dead.
You would
Yeah.
die because you take 2d6 and then 1d6 for at least
Yeah.
another round.
That's actually
Because it lasts anywhere from 2 to 4 rounds. That's why. And unless
Yeah,
you put it out like a campfire, then it's going to keep burning. You can't just use water. So a fire extinguisher can sometimes work, but it's kind of like an industrial chemical fire. You're fucked
you're killing a human basically.
from the inside out. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So that you learn that spell. It's seared into your head, burned into your memory, if you will.
Fair enough.
You can teach others the spell if you want to. You can leave your friends behind, because they too can burn. If they want to burn, they can burn others down behind.
I mean, I'm assuming teaching them involves me casting it, right?
No, it involves just sanity loss.
Okay. Yeah. I
It's
don't know if I
not the
wanna
same
lose
thing as
sanity.
casting it. You will lose at least 1 sanity if we try to teach somebody per person.
And they have a
So if
chance
you
to fail. I imagine.
They have to roll a cult to learn it.
Okay.
Wait, I'm pressing the power button. The miss is done.
Yeah, the session's over. Credits are rolling.
Gotcha. Well, maybe if one of you really wants to learn it, I'll teach you.
51 psychotherapy.
Wow, my Italian and Spanish went up by 3.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah, like
Knows the Italiano. All right, I hope you guys had fun. This was like a 6-hour-long session.
That was good.
If we
I had a lot of fun.
if we count Redbird's like beginning thing, so it was about 6 hours. It's just my MMA club didn't meet today. I even got a bunch of fucking gear. Did you not see the picture? And yet none of them shows up. I'm like, what the fuck?
Mm,
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and go though. Goodbye.
You know how much that gear cost? A lot of money.
yeah,
Like $90 worth of gear.
that's disappointing.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Leah Swiss.
The helmet alone was like $45 plus tax.
Wow.
And then,
Painful.
yeah, it was painful, pricey thing to buy club gear, yet no one shows up for club. Disappointing.
Yeah.
All right. So
Anyway, hope you guys had fun.
Yeah.
You
Thanks
gotta
for
make
running.
Oliveira, yeah. Once you make Oliveira, I'm gonna give you allowances to catch you up to other people's experience level. But we'll deal with that once you make a first draft, Tony.
Okay.
But just remember your psychotherapy is set at 70 as a bonus skill. So when you choose your different skills to set your skills at in your first draft, just ignore psychotherapy. That's a bonus skill. That's in addition to your starting package. Does that sort of make sense?
I think I need sheets.
Oh, yes, you
Or-
do. You need 1 sheet. 2 sheets.
Yeah, 2 sheets. One for the other
You have to make
character.
one for some Monday group, too.
Yeah.
Add character. Add character. And then the first guy is Dr. Daniel Oliveira.
Yeah. Daniel P. Oliveira.
Daniel P.
DPO.
DPO!
Double penetration. Oh.
Oh!
That's his nickname. From Calvin.
Oh,
Double penetration.
double penetration.
The,
Oh, face.
The deep,
All the
D,
penetration
yeah,
Oliver.
deep O face. Ah, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Dr. Deepine.
So his psychotherapy would be 70, right?
And it's set at 70, correct.
Well, unless he.
For-
Well, I mean, yeah. I imagine the failures when he was an NPC don't count.
No.
Okay, just making sure. Okay.
And then I have the other character set for you in just a moment.
All right.
That's a C2 agent for Tony Ravioli. There you are. So you'll just need to make 2 sheets by Monday.
Tony Ravioli.
That's his normal handle. The Raviolis of the Tonys.
Yeah. I've had this name for like 8 years or something like that.
Mm.
Yeah. I've known. How long have I known you, Tony? At least 5, right? Longer
Yeah,
than
about that.
Redbird. About 5-6 years. Because I've known Redbird about 4 to 5 years.
Yeah, I met you through the one Pathfinder game.
Yeah,
long time
Pathfinder
ago.
game a long time ago. It was like probably closer to 6 years ago. Because we did
Yeah.
did it in your crazy Pathfinder game with you and
Yeah.
John, who was in here earlier.
Onyx.
Guthaz in Onyx,
Yeah,
yeah.
Snake.
Snake Shank, yeah.
Yeah, that was a really long time ago.
That was fun though. That was a good game.
Oh yeah, especially when I beheaded the dragon.
That was great.
Pull out this boss. You give me a
That's
Vorpal
awesome.
sword. I instantly.
Yeah,
kill
he
it.
Snickers snacked that fucking dragon, man. I actually was expecting that as a possible outcome. I just didn't expect it that early in the combat.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Because like that's, I mean, you gotta expect that when you give your players a Vorpal blade.
Yeah, I jump off my friend Snake's character was a wizard. He turned his familiar into a dragon, and then I rode the dragon up to the other dragon and chopped its head off.
He goes, bam, nat 20. I'm like, yep, that dragon's dead, all right. He
Yeah,
died.
The end.
The end. It was a big boss fight. It was supposed to be, but he remembered he had a Vorpal sword, so you know it helped.
Yeah.
And I decapitated the dragon, and my blade helped. Vorpal and bake.
Yeah, shake and bake commercial. I remember that shit.
Yeah, fucking shake and bake. And now Vorpal blades in every shake and bake container.
All right. Thanks for running, man.
That was fun.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll see you in a
Thanks for
couple of
coming
days. Yeah.
up. Yep,
See ya.
later.
And for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, subscribe, leave a comment if you're watching this VOD on YouTube. If you're watching us live on Twitch, I strongly urge you to take a look at our St. Jude Children's Research Hospital link. It's just below the view screen. If you're interested in donating to a charity, let it be St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. They do all kinds of research on children's cancer, and they've saved a lot of lives over the years. Their commercials are particularly touching. There's lots of wonderful stories behind this organization, and I wholeheartedly believe in it. Also, if you take a look at the right-hand side of the screen, there's a Prime Gaming benefits reminder. So if you have Amazon Prime, you're allotted through Amazon Prime one subscription to a Twitch channel of your choice, and that'll allow you to subscribe to this channel if you so choose. Subscriptions help out the channel the most directly, I think. And then if you want to help out in other ways, down below the view screen, there are links to our Patreon and PayPal. If you want to join our community, the Wizards of the West Coast, there's a link down there. If you want to join my AD&D 2nd Edition homebrew game on Sundays that takes place at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific time, there's also a link down there to join that. That game is for patrons only, so you only need to pledge at the $10 level on my Patreon to join that game. There's also a link to Patreon down there. And pledging $1 on Patreon gets you a special spot in our Discord, if you join our Discord, where you can join the patrons only channel and come in and talk to me during world building stream. Speaking of which, I'm going to be doing a world building stream immediately after this one. I'm going to be building the Westport, the town of Westport, in my world. So it's a little seafaring community. The most prominent religion is Poseidon. So I'm going to put in a little temple dedicated to Poseidon. There's a couple small like buildings dedicated to housing visitors and stuff like that. And I'm going to be doing the dynamic lighting for that, adding NPCs and ships and things like that. So that's going to be right after this broadcast ends. I'm going to rename broadcast to a world building stream, and I'm going to go into that Discord voice channel that is patrons only. And if you feel like talking to me, you can come in and talk to me. We're going to be playing a little bit of music in the background that is on the virtual tabletop, so you'll be able to hear it. And yeah, come in and join me for a little chat in a minute. I'm going to be right back. Hopefully